started the stream with the stream ended image. And it completely cut off my music. I need to improve on that. Hello everyone. How are you doing? Oh, the music is still. That's good to know. Because I limited it. And I guess it wasn't limited enough. Oh man, been a while. Yeah, it was limited with there was too little limit in this limit that I had. So how have you guys been? We're gonna keep doing sector space. We're on live yesterday, very close to buying a new ship that will put us in the map for real. Because I'm just getting beat down. And we have a few ships with us. I'm just remembering that I moved the UI things, and so I'm just getting refamiliarized with the game, even though I played this yesterday. We have our skiffs here, so we have 3 ships with us. They are equipped with, I think, different kinds of weapons. Like here's a disruptor, here is a plasma cannon, And I have a plan of equipping everyone with plasma cannons. I remember one of the guys, this guy ran out of ammo. And let me see, I have enough. I don't really have enough money for the next ship. So I think what I'll do, I remember having an idea, which was to just spam these and collect from them, which is not a really great idea. I will recognize. I know, I admit it's not a great idea, but it's a starting point, you know. Um, and by the way, let me check. Yeah, it seems like everything. So we are moving. The planet is not yet ready to be harvested. I don't think there was a new update. I don't know. I know. But that's alright because I still haven't went anywhere with the game. But I need to keep up looking at the dev logs for things that change. I remember there was a planet close by. Let me check again. Or am I going crazy? I'm too close to the other system. I do need to figure out some stuff about this, like some good practice, some pro moves. You know, for example, I never joined Gateway to Heaven. I never entered a jump gate. This is the first time I go through one, and they go pretty far, very reliably. That's interesting. That's cool. I wonder what this will mean in the future of the game, because will factions spread out randomly through deep space, or will they be more focused on building jump gates, and conquering stuff around their systems? How will they spread out? That's a question. Here we have there is Space Station 13, and here we found the Space Station 1. If you are a player of Space Station 14 or 13, let it be said, one is here. I found it. Searching for it. I'm already doing bad joke. Like, how long it's been? 5 minutes. So, what is this? Lush terrestrial. Lush. So, I think Lush planet, and I see like this game has stuff that the UI doesn't tell you yet. But I think maybe different kind of planets have different kind of resources or chances. Could be wrong. Only I knew, someone who can answer all my questions. Oh, I didn't see two Gabe characters. I wonder. Oh yeah, I have like my main game, like my main save file, which is named Gabe, and then I have this Gabe YouTube. Even though I hate doing this two names, every time I look at this, I'm like, ugh. I could have created any name, but no, Gabe YouTube. Yeah, very nice. But I'm gonna use my agri harvesters. I'm gonna plop them on the Lush planet because maybe a Lush planet has better odds of dropping good stuff, so we can come here to harvest from this planet later. And we have Jewel of Haven. Oh, this is a very positive, kind of sector. Hey, I never seen this ship before. General Brandon. Never seen the dragon ship from the Rowing Traders. So new design for me. I don't know how to verify their name. This is another Lush terrestrial. This faction is pretty rich. I think I ran out of energy. I need energy to use my harvesters and drop them to the planet. I need to check my build. I have like 3 items. I'm regenerating 10 per second. I don't think removing the weapon would be good. Interesting enough, the capacitor increases energy. Interesting. Eats away at my... I believe it's 200. Drop this. We're gonna just hang here. Look at the beautiful scenery. This is a binary star system. Not every up-down space game has a binary star system with 2 stars orbiting each other correctly, and then everyone else orbiting binary star. Fun fact, there is a game called Shores of Hazeron, where one day I was spawned on a place like this. That game is from first person and it has physics and it's very laggy. And it created a fun issue because I tried to leave the planet on Hazeron, my first ship, but I kept getting sucked, and that not the right word to use, but I kept getting sucked into the binary system. And I think that was actually a trinary system because there was another star somewhere else. So the binary system gravitational pull would pull me. It would like sort of do that. How do they call like the effect where it pulls you and does like a catapult? Slingshot effect. So I would be here with my little first ship, and then I would, try to leave the planet for my first time, and I would start rotating because the game had orbital mechanics. Not really orbital mechanics. It's an older game, but it would, simulate that I was being pulled, and I would not be able to break the pull. That's not supposed to happen on that game. So while trying to break the pull, either I would die in the first star, the second star, or it would slingshot me into the third star. So I would die anyway, and that was very, very creepy. I'll be honest with you. Someone needs to do a doc. I'm gonna spoil my idea here, but I have been intending to make a video about Hazeron for like, I don't know, 10 years. At least 3. I have taken that seriously, where I would interview the developer and everything, because he's a weird dude. He's a fascinating person. He has a farm. I think he has a tractor, dude. Who has a tractor? Do you have a tractor? Do you know anyone who has a tractor? I think he has a tractor, but he not cultivates. I was going to say he cultivates rabbits. He cultivates. He raises. The right word is raises. He raises rabbits. And by the way, I'm gonna drop my drills here because I completely forgot what. Yeah, I hope you have been doing okay and that you're ready for my ADHD. And by the way, what is that? Why do we have a sentient, ruby shard just hanging? Holy shit! Well, I guess I wasn't the one asking that question. I wasn't the one asking why is there a sentient crystal just hanging in our star system, people? Then everyone opened fire at the same time. Let's go, Jerry. Jerry Station just fucked shit up. So we dropped all of our harvests, and I do need to do the streamer thing and look at the chat, but my chat is really small because I don't know what I'm doing. Let me see. The YouTube emoji are interesting. They certainly are. I haven't ever seen those YouTube emojis. They're very weird. They remind me of some websites that try to avoid emojis, and then they create some like family-friendly emojis. That's kind of what it reminds me of. 3 body problem stars. Exactly. You get slingshotted and die. And I don't remember how I fixed that. Because on that game, on Hazeron, you need to leave the planet to make better engines. And I don't remember how I did that. I think what I did was I used the gravity pull to slingshot me into a moon. So I crashed my face into a moon. So the game was like, oh, you are on a planet. So it disables the gravitational pull. And on that moon, there are resources where you can build a better engine. That's what I did. Like, I just, and crashing into the moon doesn't kill you. But crashing into the sun does. That's Hazeron for you. Great game. I love it. It doesn't cultivate with the... Yeah. The Hazeron dev, what's his name? Haxus. No, I don't think Haxus cultivates rabbits with tractors, even though if you want to see a player base that would cultivate rabbits with tractors, that would be the Hazeron. Lots of interesting individuals over there. Big Matt, if you know Hazeron, big call out for you because you're a very special person just like me in all sorts of ways. That game, it really tested our patience. So what are we going to do here? I'm just sitting here thinking, should I sit here waiting for the harvests? No, I need to stop speaking and, because once we get players that know how to play this game, which I'm not sure we have yet. I guess there is me and another guy in this team for us, by the way. So if you want to join this player base, there is like me and another guy. Because I think the developer himself doesn't count. I wouldn't count him. That's not right. I was just looking. Is there another jump? How is that? Jump gate? I don't know why I'm having an issue. It's because every game calls them differently. For example, this game is actually called Gateway. It's a gateway. Jumpway. If I make a space game next time I'm gonna call them Jumpways just to people. Can I swear? I don't really know. My channel isn't monetized anymore. I've never seen this, by the way. What is this? It's a void creature. We have void creatures. And the arc drones here are shooting them because, you know, they are very mean and they have an absurd amount of ammo. Oh, not ammo, armor. Oh god. I think the one doing the most damage here is definitely arc drones. They really pack a punch. I want my. Where is my arc drone? Yeah, there's a lot of fight going. I remember seeing something like this light shard. It was very deep inside the nebula, but here on this system, it's just here. It has no shame. I'm gonna open. Oh god, that what I wasn't intending to, you know, place myself in the middle of the firefight. Thankfully, I don't. It's which is interesting. Like the way this game handles combat is interesting because, you know, I would have been dead in 99% of the game, but you know, I like the idea where you have like sort of like you have layers to your graphics or whatever. That's how they are actually called, right? In game engines, layers for the sprites. And the damage isn't just globally applied in the XY coordinate. No, it's applied to the layer too, so you don't get shot by just misclicking and then you have to reload your game. By the way, we found France. Welcome to France here. You know, France brings me memories of. If you're from France, like mad shout out. You know, you guys have Daft Punk. You also have a lot of wars apparently because, you know, France is kicking the shit out of this alien here. And if you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna up the. What did you? What the hell? Did you just see what I saw? I just picked up 220k. That's enough to buy and equip a chip. Where the hell am I? Don't tell the developer. Don't tell the developer. Don't show him that, you know, I didn't kill that. Yeah, the kill here, when you kill something, it tells you like you killed something. The kill wasn't mine, so shouldn't have given me so much bounty for that. It did. So let's take that as an early adopter gift. And by the way, I don't know what these green rays are. I think they are repair beam. That's really cool. Like this system, oh, it's a DF20 system. I don't know, you know, that's a danger factor, I think. I remember it has to do with danger. But this system is much more advanced than I should be in. And that was 2 jumps away. And I do like that a lot. I really dislike games that, you know, gatekeep you or that create like, oh, that I've seen this recently, but that would be too long of a story to tell and explain. But, you know, sometimes in a game, you want to balance things in a way so the player doesn't cheese or whatever. And by the way, yes, I'm looking through what to do here. I'm not just ranting. I promise. I'm doing much better today on my ADHD. Like sometimes you want to balance things. So you don't want like someone to just do what I did, like get 200 to 120k for free. Yeah, you don't want to do that. And of course, this is early access, so I wouldn't think like that's the kind. I wouldn't. This doesn't seem to be the thing that developer will let slide. And you know, I think. Oh, Han Solo is here, by the way. What's up, Han Solo? You're very suspicious of. But I've been seeing a trend in different kinds of, even on, and we were safe on indie games, but I keep seeing this where you know, devs just go and like add artificial measures. So, oh, this is too cheesy. There is a game that did that. It wasn't Tarkov. Oh no, it was oh god, 7 Days to Die, where there's a whole video about this. There's a level 25 pirate there. I'm not going there. But let's go back to our home turf and, you know, use that money because, you know, we have the money that we were hunting as I ran here. Another 220k. Yeah, exactly. Like, was that 400k that I got? Like, that's really ridiculous. And sorry, I need to look more at the chat today. And I need to make the chat a little bigger for me. Because I don't realize, I think, like, oh, I'm talking to myself here, you know, and then there are messages. There are people out there. Curie is here. She's a character from Fallout 4. That's why what this is a reference to Fallout 4. There is no one else in the world called Curie, by the way. You know, even though we are on Gemini 3, this game already has. Let me know when the jokes with the name generator get told by. What I was talking about again? yeah, the artificial balancing of games. It's been weird. In 7 Days to Die, there's a whole video talking about it on developers key. Like, it's a single player game mostly, and they're like, oh, they literally say like, oh, the players are cheesing, so we made it harder. Players are having fun, so now the game will grief you and destroy your whole base. Like, if you know 7 Days to Die, you probably know what I'm talking about. Even though, that's not the reason I stopped playing that game. But like, it's very sad to see the clips of developers saying stuff like that. It's like, dude, I'm not one to go after developers because you shouldn't. But there's a limit. When you're being like that, the players are cheesy. My single player game, I'm very smart. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Anyway, let's see here. There's the Citadel. This is not the system I want to go to. It's the next one. Go to the next. And by the way, I'm gonna start using autopilot more because we have it. The developer probably coded this by hand. As a matter of fact, there's no AI used in this game, which is, it's very interesting. You just like ask someone, hey, is there AI in this game? And they go and tell you no. It was done by hand. I'm like, 25 years, you're very brave. Skiff 1, I lost contact with Skiff 1. He died to that little party we joined. He died very fast. I need to sell the skiffs if I want to have a serious fleet. Even though I love them, honestly. I really like small ships, but I like usually I think they are called frigates on Star Sector. But then once you move to destroyer, the frigates are like little Lego toys that break. We have a lot of money. I think I'm gonna go buy the fighter. But I really like the idea that just exploring gave me a bunch of money, so now I can just come here and buy the ship. And I if it wasn't clear, like, I really do like the idea of like you stick your head out of the home system and do a little exploration. Hey, maybe just 400k. Like, I don't think all of that should be removed, but it wasn't fair for me to get the bounty and not the NPC. Let's put it that way. Star Striker, I'll buy one. Honestly, I think this is what I'm gonna do. Gonna do this. I'm gonna sell those skiffs, and I don't know how to do it. I think there is a way to unassign them from your fleet, but I'm gonna remove everything from this ship. I'm gonna sell both ships because I'm not very, very happy with their performance. They are early game ships after all. I'm gonna remove everything. This is on my cargo. I think I should move this to storage. Right? They keep updating the zombies to stop people cheesing. Yeah, exactly. But wasn't there a thing? There's that, and there is a thing where if your base is not supported, it's easier. Like, this is about 7 days to die, of course. Like, the base is easier to just vanish, to vaporize. So people don't do. There was a strat of doing like vertical towers and something like that. And like, there is this like vibe of players making easy or cheesy strats, and then the developers removing it. And I don't know, that's what you see on other kinds of games. It's weird to have that on an indie single player game. It's very weird. If the community likes that, and if the developers like that, I guess that's up for them to decide. But that didn't seem to be the case because people were very angry. Disband to cargo. This is what that's nice. That's really nice. I clicked to disband, so it like dropped the skiffs in my cargo bay and also their equipment. Because one thing that's awkward in this kind of game, Star Valor, as much as I love it, it's very awkward because you have to enter the UI for each ship and mess with it, and it gets tiring really quick. Like, although I love that game a lot, and it's very, I talked about last time, I love that game a lot, and it's very addictive. The only reason I'm not playing Star Valor nowadays is because I'm waiting for the developer to add, transfer of items between systems, automated, because he's going on that direction. But For some reason, he didn't add yet. I think it has to do with the internal implementation of inventories. But anyway, let's build our new ship. We have our new ship, and I just can't shut up about games, can I? Oh, it has 2 reactors. 2 reactor slots. Why? That's so much. So generous. Can I put a skiff as a weapon? No, I'm gonna sell. I think I can sell a skiff right here. And the yacht, even though I'm very grateful I got this yacht for free, and I did like the ship because it's very like general purpose. If I could have ships with outside of my fleet, like if I could assign them to like some base, or if I didn't have to bring them along, I would bring this ship because I like it. The basic good ship, and I think it's worth 100k, right? 70k. I like this ship, but since I have to bring it along, it's gonna die very easy. Tower base crazy. Don't know if maybe the developers are find that. I don't know. I also want to test, but I think I have to sell this. Oh god, the mosquitoes. Where I am from, like a jungle. No, it's not a jungle, but there are mosquitoes. Let's not go there. Not all of Brazil is a jungle, okay? We have how as a friend asked me once, like, hey, where you live, do you have stoplights? I can say that without laughing. Hey, do you have ATMs where you live? Do you have stoplights? I'm like, yeah, dude. We even have streets, street lights, you know, and roofs. Yes, in Brazil we do have street lights. You know, it's fucking great technology. Oh god, let me equip my basic reactors here. Maybe I almost cried a little bit. Remember that, and that was 20 years ago. Oh shit. Basic reactor. I bought an extra reactor accidentally, and I wonder how much money I will lose. 10k. Oh, that's okay. I was back. I'm gonna go to the other station. These are weapon system slots, so 2. That will be like we had me and 3 other ships, so we had a total of 4 guns on our 4 guns. We had 4 guns on our fleet, but now we have 2 ships with 4 guns. That's the space game logic, and it's great because you kind of compress. Instead of having like 10 ships, you have 1 ship with all of the slots. That's really interesting because, you know, there are arguments for compressing stuff or decentralizing our fleet and things like that. I did do a derp, and I think I sold my everything. I sold my armor system and my shield system, and the shield I wasn't using, but I sold my armor and my drive and my capacitor without realizing. El mosco, el mosquito. Well, yes, you know, the wife said, "Do not open the window. You're gonna be taken by mosquito." And I refused to listen because that's what you should do as a man. When we are born, and when we go to men's school as a man, you do that after hours. You know, then you go to the men's school and they say, "Hey, don't listen to what your wife says." Just what we do. What else can I say? Yeah, Hong Kong. I don't know if like streaming makes me drunk or what, but like I find fun in stuff that usually I would just like give a little. Like Hong Kong is my city, you know. Hong Kong is here, and it is, you know, my territory. I better not say something like Hong Kong is mine, otherwise. What's that GF-22? What's their fighters called? F-18. Yeah, but Chinese. How is it called? Chengdu J20. J20. Yeah, J20s. Gonna have a lot of J20s saying there. Fun fact: one day I was playing Foxhole, and people like Chinese clans on Foxhole. Usually, people don't like Chinese clans on games because, you know, they are very OP, and it's a lot of people and they are very dedicated. So everyone just get mad at Chinese clans, but Foxhole, everybody loves them because then when you go to sleep, Foxhole is a persistent game with a persistent map. There's warfare all the time, and then you spend the whole day playing and you lose all the territory. So the Chinese is very well seen there because when you go to sleep, they defend the territory, and then when you wake up, you defend their territory. So like they are very nice, but they don't talk to other people. They're always on their own Discord. So one day I came up and being the memer that I am, I said to a Chinese clan that was passing by, I said, "Hey, China #1," because that's a meme, right? and one of them stopped and started looking at me and said, "Oh my god, this is it. This is how it ends." And he said, "What?" He didn't understand. He didn't understand. He didn't know. I wonder how long it will take to be banned from YouTube. I don't know. Maybe I need to find. Maybe I need to have an AI, by my side saying like, the ban probability level is getting higher. Please change the subject. Drive system. I need to see like which device we can use because I for some reason wasn't expecting that we can use devices on ships. I thought this was a star base, but space station. That was I was going for. I thought that was a space station thing. I thought that devices was a space station kind of slot. Devices have a lot of interesting ones, and I think they are sold on this Fermilab here. And I'm not level 10 yet. I'm generating 24 energy. I think the basic shield is 10. I'm thinking maybe we can start using shields. I have the money. I'm willing to do an experiment. I think I have a shield on my storage. Talk about kittens. I need to start talking about kittens. I have an alien proto shield from yesterday, which dropped from an unsuspecting victim and basic. Oh god, my basic shield. Cargo expander is a device if you wanted to expand a cargo. How much does it expand? A little bit. Interesting. It's a little tame, right? 100 cargo space. But you really, really need cargo. I don't think I have anything else more interesting here. I have this very cool mining laser, a bunch of missiles, BPs. I thought I had more interesting things here. Need to go hunting more. But this is why we are here for. We are going full plasma. It's gonna cost... How much does it cost to fire? Like 60 energy to fire. We 100% need capacitors in both of our ships. Because that, like... How much is that? Like 12 shots will kill us. And we have shields, so it's gonna... Yeah, it's gonna be bad. We need a capacitor to survive, I think. If I didn't misunderstand yet. And I need to see what kind of device is here. Also, did I forget? Yeah, the drive system. I need to buy one drive. I don't think... And let me know if anyone knows this game. If you need a drive for every ship, because I think the friendly ships make no use of the drives a lot. There is a chance, but that's the... But one thing, by the way, I would say Star Valor does is that, only you use jumps. But, I think he changed it. Only you would jump and your ships would jump with you. But if your friendly ships had jump drives, then if they were 10%, you could set the threshold. But if they were close to being killed, they then would use their jump drive to run, so you don't just lose ships. That's very nice. I love when developers, and that's usually only indie developers do that. Like they save the player. Like they save people's time. Like, oh, you're gonna lose your ship? Don't worry, dude. Like you have a jump drive. It will jump out and it will not die. And it was a disable. Like, it would not die because the ship, when it started the jump sequence, it became invincible and jumped like in a second. So it was guaranteed that if you add a jump drive, your ship is invincible. I think that's a great kind of pattern for single player game, where unless you're trying to really piss off your player, which power to you. They're like Kenshi is a bit like that, and I love that game. But if there is no need, like at least think about it. This is what I mean about indie game developers. At least they think about it. Like if they want to piss off the player, they thought about it. Like I want to piss off the player. Like I can appreciate that so much. But if you didn't think about it, that starts pissing me off. And that's when I leave. That's when I turn my back. Where is the armor that I'm looking for? Not even an armor. For some reason, I keep looking at armor here because I keep looking at this, but this is a drive, and I'm here for devices, and I'm here ranting about game developers. I will do better, guys. I promise I will. I should have been talking about kittens. I will agree with that. I wonder if this ship would use cloaks. Cloaks would be great. I will do an experiment here. I think I have a cloak, right? Over there. I had, but I think I dismantled it. I'm gonna check. If I have a cloak, I'm gonna add a cloak to this guy. Otherwise, you know, repair bots are modular systems. It improves hull. It consumes iron. I'm not gonna be carrying iron. But that's a good idea to have. Yeah. I don't know what I should, if there's any modifiers here, because I know there's a bunch of like this mod. Oh yeah, it's called CPUs, I think, and it was on the other station. I'm dumb. Damage. I thought there was, yeah, this is the kind of thing I'm thinking, but it's very expensive. It's an uncommon device. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for, and I've been looking at this for 5 minutes. I'll do better. It's interesting because I think this enables you to create different roles for different ships. So this transfers shields between fleet ships. So here you have, you know, your support ship and the armor repair. Yeah, that's expensive, but then here you can customize your ship. I remember, I think it was this one that seemed interesting to me because it increases ship trust by a lot. It improves the energy capacity and the energy charge. That's 200k. I need that. I need that. But let me do a test. If I open my Steam thing, look at OBS, what it does. Yeah, it does open my Steam overlay, right? I have this thing where I use notes, and I usually have a lot. That's why I have a problem. So Higgs boson displacer on the Fermilab. Starting system Fermilab Higgs boson, the displacer is that 211k. There you go. I need to just note, and just so it shows correctly, it's like interesting stuff. So I can go back to this later, so I don't forget, because I wanna test that. I think that would be really good. Yeah, I use that a lot. There are games that it gets a little silly. When Steam added that, I was very, 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 very happy, because I use Google Keep, I think. Okay, the note-taking stuff I use is like very, I have to press Alt Tab and leave Steam, and this is really cool. And you can do this too. I think you probably know that one, right? I think everyone maybe knows that. You can pin the thing. And does that work on OBS? I never tested this. It works. That's cool. That's cool. Because then you can come here and say like, oh, 50% capacity or something like that. So you can have like your own little note-taking overlay, and the developer doesn't need to, you know, do that, because some games, some sandbox games do have note-taking stuff inside their games. But like, that's a whole thing the developer doesn't have to care. Good. Steam. Gabe Newell. The good kind of monopoly, dude. The good kind of dictatorship. Epic would have you know, the competitor of Steam would like you to know that the Steam is very bad. Steam is very evil. It doesn't let us overtake the market. It doesn't. Even though we bribe developers. Why didn't they give us the moon? We gave them the money. Fuck you, Epic. Let's keep positive. Let's keep playing. And let me just make a mental note again. It's been 40 minutes and I didn't do anything. So if you are here, there's a slight chance that you like me, and a very big chance that you are angry at me for not playing the game. Let me dock here. Add note-taking window in the game? What do you mean? Like, do you want to add note-taking window to the game? I don't know if I understood what you said. The mosquitoes are going wild, man. There's not gonna be anything left of me in a few minutes. Like, let's buy 2 capacitors because I like them. I'm gonna equip this. Double clicking it just equips me. I have to drag and drop for the other dude. I forgot to look at the device. Drive systems. I'm gonna buy a drive. I don't believe you're here, Dr. Ziegler. Dr. Ziegler. Where have I heard that from? Nowhere. I know where I know. I know what I know. Oh, look at how fast the drive charges because my ship doesn't suck anymore. So the drive system charge. Trying to understand one thing. Why did it charge faster? Because I had just as a bigger battery before. That's cool. I don't know what that means, but that's cool. That charges like 2 or 3 times faster. Or maybe I never realized that the capacitor was charging my drive faster before. But I like what I like what it saw, and I'm gonna show something that I like too about this game. Let me see the name of the game. It is very. It reminds me. I wonder if this developer played like, how is that name? Delta V. I think it's Delta. No, it's V. Rings of Saturn. Delta V. Rings of Saturn. Is this artsy developer of Delta V Rings of Saturn made sure to do like this, like how this is how the game's written. He adds like this weird thing. Why? I can fight your game. I don't remember Rings of Saturn. I remember Delta V. I forget everything about the 2 dots here. But anyway, really cool game. Really cool space game. Completely different scope. Very worth playing. Yeah, like the reason I'm not playing the game is that the whole hour of grind or like hunting stuff down, so I can just sit and talk because I already got enough money made by just dropping that loot. Let me check one thing. I never do. Yeah, no, it's fine. We didn't drop to like 1 viewer because we didn't. But I should keep moving. The device slot will be filled at your earliest convenience. I think the device is a CPU from here, but I don't know if that's the best call. I just think it's the cheapest one. Then we'll go and test out this. I think it'll be stronger, even though, there's an argument for having a bunch of missile launching chips. That would also be very interesting. So here we have defense and offensive CPUs. But that improves 1% weapon reload. And that's a modular system. That's not a device. So my plan just went down, and I think I'm just going to leave and go explore. Just let me check if I have money for anything over here. Then we're out. And we're very close to buying our 3rd ship too, which I might do. I like the idea of having 3 Star Strikers, and then all the other ships are going to be industry or something. I don't know. We can have a cloak, right? We can have a cloak. I'm gonna add a cloak to this guy and see if the NPCs use cloak, and everything else is very expensive. And I just realized if there is a yellow color, you can buy it. If it's gray or grayed out, is because you don't have enough money. We're learning, in the pace of a baby. We're learning. Repair bots are modular systems, that they're not devices. I don't think there's any other device here. That's just like, that's why I'm hesitating leaving. Because like, which device? Let's use the cloak and see how it works. To get tidy with my... And I think this is my friend though, so we don't need that open. Basic and affordable cloaking. I remember, what's the button for... I think it's E. Yeah. Oh, it cloaks with you. Cloaks with you. And it decloaks with you as well. Like, it's not, it's not dumb. That's amazing. We have cloaking ships. And you can have that in, like, very quickly. It costs, like, 150k for the ship, or 170, something like that, and 20k for the cloak, so it could be invisible really quickly. I don't know if cloaks are, like, real cloak, like, people can see you, they can't engage you. Let's find that out by going to the worst spot we probably possibly could, and see if there's any difference in our strength. Now that we are really strong, yeah, people, it's been 45 minutes and we're beginning to really play now. We're gonna get to the thick of it. To the north of here, there is a very crazy place where people are angry all the time. It reminds me of, gas stations, 2 a.m. when there's a bunch of 18 year olds playing very loud music with their dad's car and getting into trouble. Sometimes you see that. So I don't know how other countries. So I can see here there is a very interesting rave going on. And I think this dude just is getting ganked and he's tanking it. So I'm gonna join that. Gonna join that. Well, the patroller here joined the fight, and now I cannot measure how strong I really am. I also forgot to buy a drone. I had the money. Let me cloak. Oh, I cannot cloak because I have no energy. Okay. It feels like I'm contributing much more, but the issue here might be my shield. These shields use 40 energy, and so I cannot fire as fast. I'm gonna remove the shield. At the same time, it wasn't a great idea to use a 30 energy use weapon, so at every salvo I'm wasting like 10% plus of my energy, so I tried to be smart and I was not. I think I should go with Gauss rifle, Gauss gun. And I think they are the least energy intensive weapon, right? But you do have to use, or maybe lasers, maybe lasers, because gas rifles you need to remember to bring ammo. And there is a thing about this game about being out there that's just cooler than coming back to base all the time. Although there is a device, I think I have an idea. There is a device that generates ammo, so it will keep 250 ammo for you. There is alternatives. That's cool. And this guy is a level 8 dropship. Your fleet. Oh, are you serious? Are you serious? Was it disabled all this time and I didn't know? Okay. Yeah, this always gets me. Some games, the toggle. Am I taking fire on my hull? Yes. I'm gonna start retreating. I'm sniping that guy, but he's so far because he's engaged with the dropship. So this guy here keeps beating me because he thinks he's funny. Because I'm aiming at his friend. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not feeling this fight. Too many people got into this party. So like the patroller keeper Betty is just keeping me alive here. I'm doing better, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm not happy with the performance of 60 energy use weapons. You're not supposed to be running 2 plasma cannons, that's for sure. Like, that's on me. I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna jump, and let me see, what's gonna be a good one? I need to check the energy usage of lasers, and I need to see if it's better to not use a capacitor and to use an ammo generating device. I know there is a way. There must be a way. Like, but I do hope that the technology, or like that level 10 plus stuff, is better. I do like how rough the early game has been, because you have to look at the energy. You have to. You basically cannot have a shield. That's it. I think I need to see. Maybe there's a build where a shield will work. But I'm curious about level 10 plus stuff. So let's go see. The Gauss rifles not EPS. Energy usage is 18, so I'm gonna be using like, is that 36 energy per shot per salvo. The basic laser is 30 as well, so nope. The disruptor is 30. Larger is 15. So yeah, using ammo cuts your energy by half, sort of almost as a rule. And I know missiles are really expensive, and I didn't quite like their performance. Like, they don't have protagonist energy, the missiles. But I imagine if you have like a couple like frontline ships and the other 6 ships are just missile ships, it's gonna get very funny for your enemies, I think. But here's what I'm talking about. You have T0 round printers. This generates ammo for you, and it's a common modular system. It doesn't use... It prints out of the goodness of its heart, which is good. Because, you know, having a printer and having, oh, you need iron, like, that could be annoying. But it could also make it so you need a support ship that mines iron for you and refines and then you take the iron from the ship. Or you could have an ammo making ship on your fleet, but then honestly, that depends on what the developer wants out of his game, because that could be very annoying. Just let me print. You know, just let me print. Just let me print, man. That sounds like some sort of 80s kind of movement. Just let me print. Don't copy to the floppy, but please let me print. Oh, it's printing rounds. You can see that. But it's kind of slow. But so the argument stands. We could have a support ship printing rounds. If it has, like, if you could have an industry ship with a lot of device slots, that would be our support ship printing missiles and printing. That's very cool. That's X level of thinking. That's X4 level of thinking. But the thing is, X is really annoying. That's why nobody uses missiles. You know, only crazy people like me uses torpedoes, missiles, or ammunition-based weapons on X, because it's annoying. It really is. There are supply ships on X, but then, fun fact, you can completely drain the whole universe out of torpedoes and missiles if you use them too much, which was my case. I started using a lot of missiles and torpedoes, and I bought everyone's missile and torpedoes, and the universe ran out of missiles and torpedoes, so I had to start making my own, which is really cool, but also kind of weird, but really cool. But you cannot have a ship printing your missiles. Like, the ship must go and take 2 hours to buy missiles and then come back and supply your ships on the front line, which honestly, if you have a job, that game is a job, even though I love it. If you are a developer from Egosoft, mad call, big hug. I can tell a story of a little whoopsie I did with one of the Egosoft developers, but he wasn't an Egosoft developer anymore. The Egosoft are the guys that made X, by the way. It uses virtual particle filament to make the ammo. I love that there's lore for that, even though you probably just made it up right now. I appreciate the effort. You know, I appreciate that there is a lore reason. There is a thing. Is that the mesmers people from 200 years ago, they said that the universe had this invisible substance called ether. Right? I think it's ether. Ether. It's really slow printing rounds. I'm evaluating my life choices. I'm not gonna go with the printer. Can you sell the rounds? That would be really funny. It's a junk consumable, so no. And it's worth 0. So this developer is like, no, you're not gonna be printing and selling ammo to the recycler. Like, I've played EVE and I've played games, so I know what you're going for. I'm not gonna give you free money. So, damn it. These developers are... I also changed the subject in for talking about. So I'm gonna remove... No, this guy, I didn't give a printer to this guy. But the idea was that I was talking about was really cool that you could have... If there is a ship with 4 device slots or more, and the printing, so you can make multiple printers, so that becomes viable, where you have a supply ship and you can take rounds from it and give to your fleet. And in the future, I would beg, you know, I would pray, I was like, God, please infuse this developer with this idea. Please make automation of transferring items, so the printed whatever, you know. Or everyone in the fleet connects to the supply ship, so that way everybody, you know what I'm going for. Yeah, you know what I'm, you know, I'm having a hard time speaking. So let's go with, where's my, God, I need to improve my tidiness with this UI. Let's go again with the Gauss rifle, and I'm gonna buy ammo. I think I had Gauss rifles here. Gonna remove the basic plasma cannon. There's a mining laser. Yeah, this is nothing I really will go for here. I'm gonna buy... I'm gonna remove all of those. I'm gonna buy 3 more cannons. Or rifles, actually. No shields, just pure faith. And my capacitor. Pink. He has no baby soul. And now the ammunition. 300 felt right, but it also went out because I was out for a long time. So I think 500 might be okay. That cost 36k, which is, you know, considerable. One thing there is no quick split, but there is no worry. You know, I played a game recently where it is a 4-year-old game. It has been released for 3 or 4 years, and there is no way to split stacks. You split a stack of item, like, or a numerical transfer like this. So when I look at that right now, I dreaded it because I like, oh no, I'm gonna need to buy more. No, there is the button here. Game was released like yesterday. It is very funny with games sometimes. I forgot the button to... One thing I will say, I keep having to toggle between this, like my ship information, and the fleet information. So I think if it was possible to separate those, you know, it's cool that it is like a MFD. Is that how it's called in the military? Multifunctional display that you have on F-16s and all that. On the yeah, you know, I know things. But I've played, how is that called? The simulator everybody plays. But anyway. But being able to take this UI out, this screen, so we could have the fleet management elsewhere, that would be really cool, because I keep having to click this, and it does get kind of tiring in a physical way. Because you have to click correctly at the arrow and all that. The mining laser does some damage. Does it do, like... Wait, where did I transfer my ammo to? I dropped it into my storage? Yes, that's funny. Yeah, the laser, it does 3 damage, but there is also for sure an argument here where on a ship like this, you can use this as a reactor, as an extra reactor, and use a very expensive energy-wise weapon, for sure. You know, but at the same time, I don't think the cannon... That would be good for the plasma cannon, for running a plasma cannon like healthily. But I don't know if it's worth it. It's at 12 damage, and this is 8. How much is that? Like 30%? I can't math live, especially. That's like 1/3 worse, so like about 33%. I think having 2 Gauss rifles is better overall. And this has a faster fire rate, right? I don't think fire rate is here. Is another thing I would say. At least, unless EPS is that's it. Or I guess people can calculate by the DPS. But having fire rate would be really cool. The swap button. The best you can do right now is use the swap button to quickly access the equipment windows of their ship. Oh, I remember you telling me yesterday about, like... Oops, I'm docking again. About double clicking, right? Yeah. That's right. No, there is another way to quickly open the equipment window, but I'm not sure what you mean. The swap button. Let me see if I'm derping. I don't know what the swap button is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You close those. But yeah, I forgot that you can double click the ship. That's already great. In the fleet ship menu, Yeah, like this is, you know, definitely okay. It's more like going back to my equipment and going back to the fleet equipment. You know, that takes a little work. You know what I mean? You could have a fleet ship's equipment window open, then you can swap it to access your own equipped window. Oh, is it like something like this? You'd have to be docked. Oh, this is like pro level tricks. Let me try that out. Oops. Yeah, it's docking. So let me see. Oh, you can start in the dry dock. I never seen this button before. That's interesting. No, no, I'm trying to learn. That's important. I just didn't understand what, you know. I still don't quite know. I think I'm swapping ships by clicking on this. Yeah. One has a shield, one doesn't. Um, I think I am using the wrong one. Or I don't know. I don't know who I am anymore in this game. I lost my whole identity was my ship. I swapped ship. I don't know who I am anymore. Um, but I think both are actually equipped the same, so there's like no issue. I just don't know who I am anymore. I'm gonna do it like this, because you know I need to remember to rename the ships. So one of them is mine. The other one belongs to the pilot. Um, equipment window. Oh, that's like that's such a I don't even know what to say. That's very smart. Smart. So you're saying like I guess what I want to do then is oops, I almost started is to look at this is mine. Look at me doing it wrong, okay? Because what I want to do is I just want to fly the number 1, okay? I'm not going to be player 2 in a single player. I refuse to fly Star Striker 2 even though it's the same ship with the same equipment. Um there you go. And then, you know, I did I just take like so long to understand that? I'm sorry. But that's precisely what I wanted. But I would still be annoying with the developer. But I know how dealing with UI is can be because, you know, if you don't like UI, and 99%, well, it gets 90, but I really feel like, based on everyone I know that's a developer, like 99% of people don't want to deal with UI, or they were born to make UI. There is no like in between. If there is in between, they are lying to you. They just want the job. The lie. No, no, no. There is no issue. This is like the first week after release, the first version. It's just like being able, because of this screen is a like your context. This is my universe. This is my context. And, you know, separating context, this is the fleet context. So for, you know, space games, usually they have way too much UI. So I already appreciate that this compressed the UI. But different context would do well. Like if you could just remove this or you could put it back, you know what I mean? But that feels like too much work for a solo developer to be doing that with the UI. So probably they would just go bloop, just make another window. But then you start getting a lot of windows, that's for sure. Let's go test our weapons elsewhere. And I do again apologize for not doing a great job at playing and talking at the same time. Uh, which is really interesting because if you know this channel from 2 years ago, then my issue was the opposite. I would not be able to talk because I was playing. The issue was exactly the opposite. I guess I got more annoying in 2 years. I guess that's what these mean. I got more talkative. I'm just like yapping all the time. So the Fian Haley over there is just getting its butt kicked by a barge. I like traders just picking on pirates and not the way around, because their ships are very bulky. You know, the pirates really can't stand a long fight if the trader is freaking bulky. I think I killed that guy. No, he was fighting for a long time, so I didn't get the kill shot or enough damage applied to him. Let's pick a fight with this dude and try to bring him further away from the scene. So maybe we can have like, oh god, I forgot that there's a wall of drones here. So this is not gonna be my kill. Oh my god. He just got absolutely demolished. And I didn't even get the kill, counted here. Because he just was absolutely obliterated by a wall of drones. Oop. Is that a level 9? I don't know if I want to fight the level 9. And I keep forgetting that. Let me cloak. If I cloak, will they disengage? They kind of did. So a cloak is a cloak. Because sometimes a cloak is not a cloak. Have you ever seen a cloak that it isn't a cloak? I've seen that. And it's very strange. Like, why is it a cloak if it's not a cloak? You know what I mean? The cloak's not cloaking. And what I mean by that is like you cloak and people see you and fire at you. And they see me, but there's a radius. I think that's how it works. So in this radius, they don't see me because those guys open fire when I got really close to them. I think that's what it means. And this guy here, his radius is getting smaller, and I don't know what that means. I think the more time you spend cloaked, the more invisible you are. Yeah, and if you stop moving, your radius goes down. So this is like your radar signature. I'm not sure if that's how it's called, but you have something like that on, for example, Star Sector. The bigger your fleet, the bigger your how's that called? The signal, whatever, signal signature, something like that. And if you stand still, turn off your engines, and turn off your active radar, you can then hide from the police. That's how you smuggle. I'm gonna kill Mr. Jones. I hear armor hull being hit, but it's not mine, so that's fine. We are actually fighting. Look at us. Look at us. We're actually fighting. We even disabled him because, our friend though, Starfighter number 2, critically hit him and he was just a sitting duck for like a couple seconds. So we are actually in the business of, hunting people. Even though my accuracy is terrible and my class is not a combat class and my skills is really not I don't have a build, and I shouldn't really. The best way to be playing for me would be mining, refining, and things like that. But of course, we're playing sort of on hard mode here, using the wrong skills with the wrong ship, with the wrong playstyle. Because why not? Why not? And this is the best genre to do it, because actually in this kind of game, that doesn't mean it's like it's a game over because you do that. You're free to do that. It's just like it's just gonna take longer because you don't have the right skills or the right profession or for the right path. And this Firefly was really strong, by the way. It had a lot of hull. Usually I would not pick a fight with him, but he was like sitting here all alone, and I was like, hey, do you want some company? You want us to just be here and railgun you to death? He's almost down. He's almost down. This will be my first, like, very let me screenshot that, because this was my very first very clean kill by me and my fleet. No one intervened. Even though we are in the middle of a conflict zone, like, people were like, hey, let them fight, dude. Hey, let them deal with it. Also, this police officer just probably annihilated a whole gang over here. And I'm gonna, get all their wallets. And that's a valid way of life. If you see the police on a crime scene with a lot of, bad people down, just go there and pick their wallets and like, I'm sorry, police officer, I'm just, looting. And And then you tell the police officers, you know, I learned that from Star Sector. Not Star Sector, god damn it. This is Stars, this thing, and Sector. Not actually, Sector is not that overused, but like Space is actually less used than Star. But I mix name games is like Sector Valor. But you learn that from Sector Space, looting people's wallets while they were down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure based on your messages, Mr. Spirit of the Port, that you're very you're really hoping for a good drops here. Also, I hear a weird noise. Let me see. Is this beeping that I hear because of my energy, maybe? Or because I'm inside a conflict zone? I don't know if you guys can hear that. You probably can. Or is that the music? Oh, it's the music. Let me look at my audio levels, by the way, because I think I may have done a derp. No, it doesn't seem. I haven't been streaming in a while, so I don't remember if my own volume in this setup affects the volume of the stream. I don't think it does. Doesn't seem like it does. But let me know if the audio is really. I'm gonna tune it just a little bit. Actually, more than a little bit. Maybe this level is good. Like, let me know. I leveled up while I was on Alt Tab because cool guys don't look at explosions. Let me know how the levels, like the audio, if the audio is really bad, really loud for the game. Because yesterday I checked the stream and it sounded like the music sounded very. Everything sounded too mute and it sounded just like my voice through the whole stream. That's good. That's good. I don't want to mute the game. Like there's no reason to do so. Yeah, that's my bad. Like it's been hours of stream then. Yeah. That was a big derp. And I still can't reliably tell how good the audio levels are. So yeah, definitely let me know. It looks okay, but I think I could push it a little further. Let's see here. 5 more decibels, Captain. I should maybe put a limiter. I need to test this later on. I'm gonna test this later on. Sorry, we're getting back to streaming slowly. One step at a time. But I haven't heard this song before in this game. Very like Star Trek-y and actually more like 90s space game. Very nice. One thing I'll say, I think I killed a level 18 dude. Which is pretty cool, but they aren't dropping any drops, which is sad. They have components sometimes. Let's see, is it worth picking a fight with this guy? He has like so much shield, so much armor, and so much everything. Now his shields are almost already down. I need to check on my friend. There is a way to open his status screen. But I need to keep moving. Otherwise, I'm gonna take a lot of damage. I already am. Oh, we are really getting through those enemies. And our weapon is really basic. So, you know, I was a bit worried that the game had a very long time to kill. You know, fights were too long. Well, the fights are a bit long, but it's the start of the game. And, you know, cannot really judge it by that. But now we are actually doing, like, considerable damage. And why did this guy move away from me? He ran because his shields and his armor was down. There is actually some self-preservation going on. I've seen that multiple times. And of course, because he did that, now he has a friend that keeps firing lasers at me. And that's going through my hole. I think I'm gonna run. God damn it. However, Hudson, I'm gonna find you someday. I'm gonna take my revenge. We are so close to getting another ship, though. Can I invite you, all of you, for a little party with the pirates, like real quick? Because I do want this guy to just not anymore. He called on his friend. We were fighting honorably, and he brought a much stronger friend. Oh, I hate when people. It's really not honorable practice. When you get into a duel, go to the end. I have to jump away because it's getting expensive. Like every hit there, yeah, that's. Come on, like be reasonable. Stop going through the hole so fast. Man, that was a lot of damage. Disengaged, we are away. I'm gonna go back home. I'm gonna repair. He really wants to live. I appreciate when NPCs want to live. Because, you know, they have no reason to not want to live. They should. Holiday World. Did I just see I was here? Oh, yeah, again. This was my note. I keep getting, like, I was like, what the hell? I was here? Who? It was me. I was here. Who? I was here. Me? Is it too early? No, it's like, it's not early for me to be making stupid jokes. It's actually just perfect. Timing is just perfect. I'm gonna go repair, but I don't know how long I'm gonna stay for the combat role, because clearly my build doesn't really. My build is like the rich kid with a bunch of strong friends kind of build, and I should have been investing more on that. I also forgot to upgrade this, to put this up. I think what I'm gonna do is buy, and I don't think it's here. Let's go. Let's go quick 2 over there. I'm gonna buy a bunch of resource extractions, and I'm gonna go to the planets and bring my items back, because I got extractors mining stuff for me. By the way, let me just send a quick message to a friend here. Yeah, there's something afoot. I can feel that there's something on the internet afoot right now. I don't know what it is, but there is something happening over here. 3, 4. How many do I need again? It's 4. Is it 5? Do I have 5 planets already? I don't think I have 5. 5 mines, or 5 planets with mines. So I'm gonna come here. And use this. You must target a planetoid. Yeah, there's a little quirk when you use these recovery modules. So I'm recovering all of the resource that I mine from these planets. You know, you can see over here that I have drills mining all these planets. Even though this planet doesn't belong to me, I don't know who it belongs to. The UI doesn't tell me yet. But I imagine it belongs to the Galactic Alliance, because they are everywhere around here. So it mined to 100%. I can use this item to send a drop pod, let's say, to go down there and bring my items. And you can see the items. Oh shit, I just opened fire on the planet. I said about this on the last stream, and I did it again. One thing I just noticed, and Spirit, you know, we have our friend Spirit here on the chat who knows this game. He kind of knows this game way too much. I don't know why. You know, it's very suspicious how he knows this game too much. It's very strange. So, you know why I wasn't collecting items? Because I forgot to enable item pickup. So I probably lost a whole hour of profit fighting pirates because I left all their loot in that nebula. I'm gonna go back there and pick up my Righteous loot, because maybe it's there. I think it is. I would think, because I already left, you know, things and came back and it was there. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna start, you know, storing this carbon, because you can use it for crafting, and we have 4k worth of carbon. But, you know, probably using it for crafting is much better. I'm gonna sell the iron too, because we can convert iron in actually cool stuff. Tin and antimony, I don't know what they do, so I'm just gonna drop. And we're gonna go to Hong Kong. Where's my water? Even get water soon. My cat, before the stream, he sabotaged the stream because one of my cats came along and drank my water from my cup. And that's really cute the first time it happens, but then it pisses you off because you're like, stop stealing my water. Why are you have they have a water fountain. They have like 2 different places. They have 3 different places to drink water. They choose to drink from your cup every time. Every time. And then it's cute, but then it, you know, you're like, why are you doing this to me? Meanwhile, my other cat learned that if she keeps biting my fingers, I will feed her. So now she keeps doing that. Every time at 6 p.m., she's like, it's time. And if I don't give her food immediately, she starts chewing on my fingers because she thinks that's funny. And the weird thing is, she is fed usually by her mom. That's how we say, okay, we are their parents, okay? This is how it works. You adopt a pet, you're their parent. I don't care. I thought that was cringy before until I had cats, but then, you know, with they're so cute, you're like, yes, I am your father. I don't care. I'm gonna go collect from the other... Oh, there are more planets here. Am I going crazy? I don't... Yeah, there is more planets here. Is this 2 star system? What is this then? It's a ternary system, isn't it? But I don't know how that's actually called. It's not really ternary. I just think there's a binary system and an extra star on the same system. I think. Let me just collect this real quick. But I'm coming to the holiday world. You drop some recovery modules. I think this is one of... Wasn't this one of our planets? Oh god. I'm gonna have to look at the stream. I did an oopsie. Really? It was in the holiday world. Or was it? Oh no. It was a binary system, and it was close to the core worlds, where I dropped a bunch of mining stuff. Chief Anna, Julian. Oh no. That was like, I think 250k worth of miners. And I really don't see them anymore. Oh, I know where it is. I remembered. Yes, exactly. I just saw the message too. Thank you. It's through the jump gate, because I thought it's faster to go through the jump gate than to slow burn to the neighboring star. And to go back to complete what I was talking about the cat, like even though the cat is fed mostly by the 6 p.m. is the time, like she's fed by her mother, so my wife. But she still comes to bite my feet, so I can tell the wife to feed her. Because she doesn't want... No, she will not bite her mom. I would never bite my mom. I love my mom. She bites me, so then I ask, can you please feed the cat because she's biting on my fingers? And then it works. And then my wife does that laughing. So I guess the cat like positively reinforces her behavior, because like the wife's hell, you know, my mom's happy, I'm getting fed, you know, that's it. Perfect strategy. That's it. I don't think there was another planet. I actually think I had, I think that was exactly it. I had like a bunch of agri-harvesters and drills. I think that was exactly that. I think it was 5. Yeah. I think that's okay. I don't think there's another. Oh god, so much radiation. You know, I don't want to. No, I'm not gonna go there. It's just that there is a game that has a funny feature, because radiation reminds you of a very bad, you know, not funny human disease. And there is this game. Oh god, I need to do a stream of that game. That's another game nobody knows. That's not a game nobody knows. Let me. What's the name? Scavenger. I'm gonna stop everything. Scavenger SV4 mentioned. I actually never saw anyone playing that game. Let me see. I even set something up here. I don't know if I'm gonna expose myself, but there you go. That's my Steam. Oh crap. You know, just as I said, no, that's not my Steam because I forgot to click the transition button on OBS. But Steam transition, yeah. I need to do an effect. I shouldn't do dry cuts live like that. It looks really bad. But this game, nobody knows this game except the 561 people that played it, and probably like if you look at the achievements, there's no achievements. But usually I can say, oh, nobody knows this game, and then 100% of the people that played it finished it based on the achievements. So that's not a good argument to say. Anyway, this game is fucking cool, and I never saw like anyone. I could be wrong. Like I don't keep up, but I never saw anyone like big covering it. If you're someone big and you're watching this, mad shout out to you for being someone big, but also cover this. Because I messaged this developer and I said, please don't stop making video games. In 2018, it being 7 years ago, I've never seen this dude again online, but maybe he's, maybe he's still among us. But this game is super cool. And I'm not gonna go over what it does because, but kind of the idea is you are on this spaceship, and you are over a planet that's very irradiated. So you have a drone, and you send the drone below. I don't know if if the trailer is good, but yeah, you can see it sends a drone. This has a very 90s vibe. Forget the graphics. Graphics don't really matter. Come on, let's be real. Talking to you, Ubisoft. Good luck out there. But sorry. If you send the drone down, and then you have components to the drone gets component damage, you have to bring it up to repair, and then maybe, just maybe, weird stuff might get attached to your drone. I don't know if that happens in the game. I don't know the feature list. I don't know, but maybe something bad gets glued to your drone, and shit goes down over at the spaceship. But really, the idea of the game is that your character is nothing. It's just like an avatar over there. What matters is the drone. But, things can happen. And there's all this, like, mysterious atmosphere. And here is the screen that I want to talk about real quick. About, cool games and cool features. I don't know if it's gonna show. Yeah, there you go. Let me see. I don't know if that's possible because, this is a bad quality video and this is a bad quality stream. But you can scan yourself if you have different kind of diseases, if I remember correctly. But the idea is you have a radiation, and there is a limit of how much you can treat radiation. But there's a limit to how much your body can endure. Eventually, the treatment won't have an effect. So the idea of the game has a limited time based on how irradiated you get. And you can leave at any time. So it's that kind of sort of roguelike, I guess. You do a run, maybe it takes 2 hours, and maybe you have to leave because you're very irradiated. And it gives you a screen at the end. I don't know if I have screenshots of this game because I lost so much stuff. I only have 2 screenshots, yeah, of a radar. Because, and this is, I love games with components like our current game that we are actually playing have a bunch of components, but, you could have a radar instead of looking through the camera, and you can have a camera and, man, this game is so cool. Like, just, if you like space games, it's not like a space game, but please look at this, just like good game design. It's just good. The camera sucks. Because the radiation is absurd. But then you can use a radar. And if something destroys your camera, I don't know, maybe someone is laying around here. Don't know what's on this planet. Maybe there's something weird on this planet going on. If the camera breaks, you can go radar only. If the radar and the camera breaks, you are now blind. Because you have a microphone and you can listen to stuff. Maybe man, it's just good. Enough about a game that I'm not playing, I guess. But, yeah, you can customize the drone, and you find different components on the ground. You scavenge. That's why I scavenge SV4. You're looking for alien artifacts, and you're getting components for your drone on that game, of course. Sort of the goal then is to get a lot of artifacts, so you leave and you get rich. And the message at the end is sort of like that Fallout ending. Depending on how rich you got, and how irradiated you get a different message. So what could happen is, congratulations, you got really rich, but you did get cancer. So you have to level it out. And it's very cool and interesting in that way. And I think in my first playthrough, I think I got really rich, but then, I left and kind of my character, the story was that he died because, you know, congratulations. Great work by being a scientist, but all that wealth is not going to go anywhere. Very interesting kind of stuff. I need to do a run because I didn't finish that game. I didn't finish it because I kept dying. During the my drone would be destroyed, because it's very funny when it happens. You can get your drone destroyed and then you have to go home because you don't have a drone. So the run is over. You have your character that can die, or your drone can die. It's very, very cool. I need to start the rest of my carbon here and my resource recovery module. Iron Lung gameplay. I've already heard about Iron Lung, I think. But I never... Actually, I only heard the name. But I never played it. I'm not a big horror game, but yeah, there is a vibe there, for sure. I'm looking at the screenshots from Ireland. There's for sure some... That's interesting. That's weird, because, you know, looking at this, I'm like... It looks like the same guy made. Yeah. So I guess let's go back to combat for a little bit until we move back to industry, because I don't know if it's being efficient on the experience. We only been a while, like 15 minutes fighting, and I got a lot of experience. How do I undock again? By closing the screen. Whoops. How are you, my friend? In case, yeah, you have enough ammo. I am so close to buying another ship. How much would that cost? Like 200. I estimate that's 250k to kit another ship, so it's not worth spending the time going back there. Also, I am not where I think I was. I am in the other system. But, oh, the radar can see things. The radar can radar, so I can... Yeah, this is better. Enlarging the radar and flying by wire here. By wire? Flying by the radar here is better. Oh god, I saw a purple ship. I don't think that's a good... if something is purple and my screen just got... The whole UI went purple, I don't think that's a good sign for me. I immediately got my whole armor destroyed and my whole... You know what? I'm gonna go back to the level 1 zone. You know what? I don't think I am on a very good place. And, you know, a nice thing you can do here is you can click things on the radar and you can press V to auto-pilot to them. But I don't know what I'm clicking over. I think it's the ice asteroid. Yeah, this is what I want to click. The gateway. Oh, this is New Hope. This is not where I want to go. I want to go to Origin. Origin. And a micrometeorite shower is happening nearby. 12-7. Where's 12-7? Please don't say 6-7. Or you get banned immediately. No. It's here. A micrometeorite shower. Wonder what that is, because I've seen this warning multiple times, but I still haven't had the pleasure of being blasted away by micrometeoroids. I want to go here, actually. Even though I feel like we should be... Well, let's get the third ship first before we actually go out exploring a little bit, like, further, because actually exploring is really cool due to all the random crap that can happen and the purple ships that randomly appear and the money that can drop, the mad sort of money that can drop from random enemies. Oh yeah, and we gotta keep an eye out, because last time I was here, there was a bunch of kills, but I didn't pick up their drops because I'm dumb. Yeah, look at the damage. He just can't stop being damaged because we are so good at doing damage to him. And he's being pulled back. Is recoil, you know, is recoil a thing that gets applied to the enemy instead of us? Because I saw him getting knockback, which is not, you know, so common in I guess space games, maybe. You know, I don't know. I've never played a space game. But recoil, yeah. And I do have to keep watch of my hull. I've been confident since I started flying this ship, and I honestly haven't been looking at my hull. That's why last time we ran off with 80 hull. Wasn't because I'm a pro player good at diving in League of Legends. I tower dive for my life, baby. No, but just because I'm not looking. As a matter of fact, when I did play this kind of game, I was a diver. Thank you very much. I played with that fish. There's a fish on League of Legends. It's a fish that kills the whole enemy team. It was so badly balanced. It was so funny that I would go in and do pentakills, and then I'm like, I'm done for the day. Not because I was good at the game, but because it was really unbalanced. But at the same time, it was really fun. But I'm not a very big on MOBAs, even though I feel like there is like a new genre just waiting to be born on video games, which has something to do with MOBAs. But MOBAs are overdone, and I'm done with MOBAs since they were born. But I do respect it. I do respect that genre a lot, because balancing that, it's a pain. Am I being shot by the plasma drone? I thought sometimes I forget that these plasma drones are belonging to the enemy, and I just like keep drifting and Tokyo drifting on them while they literally destroy me. If I click here, can I see the health of the Star Striker too? No. I want to keep an eye on his health to see how he's doing performance-wise. We're gonna do a performance review of Mr. Star Striker 2 while I just bait these dudes away from the conflict zone. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm gonna be picking fight with barges anymore, because just because it takes too long to kill them with my ship. Oh, the police is here. You're done for, Mr. Barge. Yeah, see how quick the police just chews through their hull. Congratulations, you're dead. Congratulations. I hope it was worth being a star revolutionary. Puh. A star revolutionary? What does that even mean? The sun doesn't need a revolution. We do. I'm gonna be honest, if you ever saw Splattercat Gaming, I'm pretty sure that person had an effect on the way I speak English. I just feel it. Also, ambiguous amphibian. Actually, my goal was like, when I grow up, I want to speak like ambiguous amphibian, because I don't know, I just like the way he speaks. But my blood is too warm for that. I'm not an ambiguous amphibian. I don't even think I am amphibian. I actually dislike water creatures. Where are we going with this? We're playing a space game. It's just that, you know, I'm farming enemies. I have to keep the air filled with weird sentences. And by the way, I'm collecting drops because the last time I wasn't. So there is stolen cargo. Actually, I clicked this and didn't look what it is, but that's 42k of pure criminally obtained cargo. Not sure what is in this, but I'm sure they want it back. So I wonder if we can give it back or what, you know. There is a game called Elin and Elona, and there's a Seth video about that. Yes, there is a Seth video about that, because I actually was the guy who told Seth about Elona. No, just kidding. But it's very funny that it seems that this dude follows the game I love and then talks about them and then makes them millionaires, which I'm very appreciative of. That's why I was a member of the Merchants Guild when I had money, when I could. But anyway, Alan, there is a concept of you find a wallet and you can give it back, or you can, you know. Oh shit! I wasn't looking at my hole because I was talking about Alan. I'm really stupid. I'm sorry. One thing I'll say, we need a little reminder of like, low hole, you idiot. I dropped my cargo. And, well, Ellen has stolen cargo. it has a wallet, and you can give it to guards and get good karma, or you can try your luck and get the money and lose karma. That's what I was going for. So I wonder if this is the kind of feature, you know? I wonder, yeah, 31 health. I had just said I wasn't looking at. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with myself. Should I play the game like this? You know? I don't remember the FPS game. I don't know if it was Overwatch. There was some game I had the same issue. I forgot to look at my HP and then I died. So let's go back there and take my loot back, because I think I saw me dropping my stuff. And actually my wingman is alive. And he's very alive. Look at that. He even has armor. Who has armor these days? I don't. So, well, I do actually. But I'm gonna undock. I'm gonna rush to grab my stuff. For some reason, the game saved or revived me way back here. But I think it was because this was the last station I docked with. I'm gonna go back to Origin. Bloom. You know another thing I like? There's no effect when you jump through the jump gate. Because, you know what I do on games that have like that wormhole effect from the 90s? I come on the settings and disable all animations. That's what I do. Call out 2. X2 the threat. Where you are jumping between sectors all the time, getting blasted. And if you have like, is it myopia? I don't know how that is spoken in English. If you have eye issues, you get migraines really quickly out of that freaking wormhole effect blasting at you all the time. So hey, sometimes not adding like a fancy effect is actually better, because people will disable it. Yes, dive into a 1v5. What is even like? It's gonna be fine. But I'm gonna be honest. There was a game. There sometimes I watch like streams of new games. Like I said, like Splattercat Gaming. He makes a lot of cool videos about new games. He finds stuff and all that. So if I see a game and like he dies at the game, I'm immediately more interested. Like instantly more interested. Like, oh, he died at the game. Like you can die at this game. Because, you know, I think it's getting better. So like I don't need to go on a rant about this, because I think it's getting better. For sure. But there was a time, I think, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, or maybe even 2, where a bunch of games were just like care-bearing single-player games, which is very weird. Like, oh no, we should not kill the player. You know, you should always have an escape route. Nothing, the player is never wrong. You know, play Kenshi, bring your whole party to the swamp, then tell me about, you know, care-bearing game design. You know what happens in Kenshi if you go to the swamp? Everybody dies, and big spiders get out of the floor and eat your corpses. So now all of your characters are permanently removed from the game. Irrecoverable. And if they are unique, they are dead. So there you go. You know what the player can do to prevent that? Don't go to the swamp. Bring more people. Run. I run. That's what I do. And I do need to give Kenshi a good run, because what happens with me and Kenshi is I add a lot of mods and I make it into a different game. And then I don't finish it. And my HP is actually 180. So I think I'm gonna plop. I think I'm gonna head out. These dropships, they are very satisfying to shoot at them, because they are dropships. I don't know what's me and dropships. I always had an issue. You know, Mech Warrior, maybe you know what I'm talking about. Kill the dropships so the Mech Warriors don't drop, because they don't deserve the battlefield. They aren't worth the battlefield. Those freaking clanners. But look how they run away really fast. Like, I feel these guys are like very trolls. Every time they are like 80% shields, 80% armor, they run away, and then you run after them and they bring like 3 friends. They also hit really hard. I'm already 117 HP. if I could give order for my one thing that the game is missing, but you know, based on you know what will be coming, probably, no pressure, is making your guys more aggressive. Like, hey, dude, go you go, you know, you go, and tank the damage because I'm getting blasted. I don't think is it worth still picking this fight. I think it is because we were actually damaging him. It's just that I think whatever he has equipped makes him really strong against me. Yeah, no, I'm gonna head out and I'm gonna repair. And I have 30. Yeah, we have enough money for a third ship. Wanna try test out, you know, making a third ship, and then the next ships are probably gonna be ships with. Stop firing. I was firing at the guy on the other side of the world. Then I think the other ships are gonna be industry ships, like miners. So while we are, for example, on a nebula fighting, we have a bunch of fat ships just going on. You know what I mean? You don't know what I mean? So what I mean is gas harvesting. Because nebula gas is actually worth money, but at the same time it's very slow to harvest. So as a player activity, that's really, really slow. And I want to try out building a star base. Why do I keep saying star base? That's so fancy. Does that sound fancy to you guys, like a star base? Come to our star base. I want to say space station because, you know, humanity, we do have a space station. But we don't have a star base. Have you ever thought about that? You don't. Just think about yourself, don't you? Right, I always wanted to say that too. Let's buy ammo. And you can see that 300 ammo is the sweet spot when you're getting your ass kicked and it's worth coming back, like 200 ammo. But at the same time, it doesn't matter because ammo is actually not that expensive and not heavy, which I really appreciate. I really appreciate. Why can I buy ammo? What have I done to you that I cannot buy ammo? Oh, it's because I'm trying to buy basic launchers, not ammo. Sorry, the icon got me. Where is the ammo? It's over here. 500, 500. Health critical. Thanks for the... Yeah, you are... You know, even though the stream does have a delay, I think it's 3 to... The last time I saw it was like 5 seconds, which is a lot, I'll be honest, on YouTube. I'm not streaming on Twitch because I haven't figured out how to use the Twitch thing where it does double stream. I have to set that up. But you know, I'm doing what I did before on this channel, is where, you know, if you're going to stream, you do you, but what worked for me is like, I'm gonna stream and then every stream I'm gonna improve one aspect of the stream. Because if you try to do everything at once, it's very stressful. Also, I just thrown my ammo in the wrong spot. So what I'm gonna do, I don't know what to do with stolen cargo. Yeah, it feels like a huge delay, for sure. And I need to look at in YouTube if there's an option, but Twitch has an option about a lower latency. So it's very, like, it gets almost perfect. Like 1 or 2 seconds, and that's really good. But I know that, I think, you know, higher, like more popular streamers actually disable that because it's harder to keep up. I don't know, but I need to look at that because when I turned that on, it was actually way better. I do have to set up better my chat though, because, you know, I don't see it moving. Let me just try to do that real quick. No, it doesn't work. I'm gonna look into that later. Oop, just checking what. Yeah. Hey, you know, in the streamer school, when you go to streamer school when you are about 12 years old, there's a streamer school. You do that after hours, and then they tell you like, don't. I'm not a streamer, but and I don't consider this is the second stream in 2 years. They tell you like, don't keep looking and keep saying about the viewer amount, but I just saw that this hit 30 people, and I'm wondering like, are any of you using bots? Because I don't know what's going on. We went from 5 people to 30 in like very short amount of time. So thank you all for being here. I hope you are enjoying my weirdness. And if I'm being, too annoying, I hope I'm not. But if I am, then I don't know. Maybe it will get better. Maybe. I don't promise it. Where is the cargo of this guy? He has rounds. Let me do the shopping list in my mind. I need 2 Gauss rifles. I need basic drive. I have this here. I don't know. I'm gonna throw that the storage. One day I'm gonna clean up the storage. For now, I'm just gonna drop there. The stolen cargo, I don't know what to do. Oh, 5 seconds delay on the phone. Yeah, YouTube is weird like that. I feel that too, because sometimes it already happened that I was watching something on the computer or on my phone, and then I turn on the TV to watch this stream, and the TV is different, and the phone was different, and the PC was different. So I don't understand YouTube. But Twitch seems to be more consistent, and I don't know if there are rules against talking about Twitch. I don't care. Oh, I'm gonna ban you. Okay, I'm gonna go to Twitch then, and then if Twitch bans me, I'm gonna go elsewhere. Let's be human here. Like, I'm not. Anyway, basic drive, basic Gauss rifles. I need an armor piece. But yeah, thanks everyone for being here. I don't know even I jump in from one thing to the next, but thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying this game. And Sector Space has been released just a week ago and has like 3 or 4 reviews. So if you like this game and if you'd like to support it, it's really cheap. It's $3 to $5. And if you get it, and if you like it, or if you want to ask things, there's the Steam forums, there is the game's Discord, there is reviews, which was really helpful to developers. And yeah, we're still trying to figure out where this project will go, but I think it will go places. That's what I think. I need a reactor. I really liked that my other ship uses the cloak, so I'm gonna do another cloak. I think it sells cloaks here, or is on the capital ship. Yeah, then you go to kick. Oh god. We need more stream platforms, more streaming platforms. We don't need more Steam platform. We don't need more gaming platforms. They try that and they suck. Because Steam is enough. Good luck taking down Steam. There's an article somewhere about the guy that, envisioned or that tried to develop with Epic, the Epic game store, and how surprised they were that they could not defeat Steam and that how people were not leaving Steam. It was a really funny read to me. It's just like, are you like delusional? Gonna make Steam 2, then like make Steam 1 first, and then do more. No, we're just gonna make another store. Yes, it's gonna work, and we're gonna bribe developers. They went to developers that were broke or that didn't have money, because as a developer usually they don't have money, especially indie ones, and like, hey, do you want $1 million? Do you want $1 million? 500K? Epic game grants and all of that. Like, do you want 100K? Do you want like this much? And I have to be careful because I'm not trying to defame Epic. I don't want to get sued either. I actually don't know like the values and the information, but I've seen stories and talked to developers, actually maybe 1 or 2 back then, because this was a few years ago. They were just giving people money and like, hey, exclusivity. And they did this to Satisfactory on other games, and everyone that did this was disappointed with the result. It really is a stupid move, but I get it. Like, I don't judge people, like, you need the money, but that was a stupid move. Reactors, cloaks, capacitors, stop talking and play the game. Stolen cargo, I don't know what to do. If any, I could use 100K. Hey, at least it's 100K. When I was an indie game developer, they offered us 10K, and it was a scam because I actually knew that guy, and I knew he was a scammer. There are publishers that are scammers, and I knew that, because if you see a guy opening a new company every year or every 6 months, at every 1 or 2 games they do, and every game they do is incomplete at the end, and the developer leaves the gaming industry forever, why do you think that is? Spicy. I'm being spicy. Back when I did videos 2 years ago and streams and all that, I was very careful with the things I would say, because I'm like, well, I want to be a nice guy on the internet, but then I almost died. And then I already had my values back then, the same as they are now. But I'm now way less like, we do need to talk about some things. Some people don't want us talking about some things, but we kind of do need to talk about them, so they stop happening. We need to make fun of them. So if you're a YouTuber that makes videos calling people out and making fun of them in those like very cool like 20 to 15 minutes documentaries, dossiers, for people that of course deserve it, not like good people, random people, all out to you. And if you wonder what I'm doing in the game, I am actually looking at reactors and stuff for the new ship, even though I'm doing that very slowly because I keep talking about being hostile towards other human beings. So we're gonna get a 3rd star striker, and we're gonna put him on the fleet. And if you are new to this game, that's what you do. You put him on the fleet. And I'm gonna give him like the moniker here. By the way, I'm gonna start, maybe I'm gonna go start doing like Spirit. And Spirit is our viewer on the chat. So you get the first ship. Oh, there is a little issue here. I think the UI doesn't, like the text field doesn't go to the right, like doesn't scroll. So we don't see the full name. So Striker. It's a Star Striker, right? So if you die, don't worry, because, you know, this game, lore-wise, we can say that it believes in reincarnation. So, like, it's kind of a Buddhist game. Here's me adding, you know, religion to the developer without, you know, being... without him asking for that. But the ships die, they come back, so you're not gonna be permanently killed. That's why I'm comfortable with giving names. But if this was XCOM, then I would actually be sad if someone I named... Actually, this happened. I had this worst idea of my life when I played XCOM 2, and I gave... The names of my guys were all my friends and people that I actually like, that I actually love. And they actually got permanently killed. And I wasn't expecting that because XCOM 1 was such a breeze for me. And when I got on 2, I got Shrek'd. I got Shrek'd by Shrek. I was just very aggressive, and the game wasn't really happy with me. XCOM 2 was a different ride. So, you know, I'm sorry for the 2 people that got destroyed. But I actually was like, I wouldn't have named them if I knew they were going to get destroyed. I ran out of money. I'm gonna go to the recycling station and sell this stuff. The stolen cargo. The stolen cargo is... I don't know what it is. Let me see if the technical support can tell me. What do I do with stolen cargo? Let me see here. So I'm gonna sell... I think if I hit... Yeah, we can sell these. And where I am right now is on a recycling station. Is a level 82 recycling. So you can see here, it has a recycle installed. It returns 50% of the source material. So if I recycle something, it will give me back resources. And if I sell things like debris and stuff, it will give me money. So this is a good way to, like, if there's, you know, you have a bunch of items you don't want anymore, you can get some money and some crafting. Like the crafting materials, I guess, is more important. But the money is good as well. But I'm thinking whether I should recycle the stolen cargo because honestly, I have no idea where to drop this. But from, you know, from telepathy here, you know, from a bird told me that, you know, some missions you can use it on missions and you can sell it. But, you know, I had said yesterday that if we had 10 viewers live, it was just like a little play. I don't do this kind of stuff. But I would tell you who the developer was. But then I thought maybe people would think it was me because the way I just, you know, I don't know. But no, it's not. It's literally the dude, like Spirit of the Poor here. He is the developer. I'm exposing him. So if you want to, you know, praise him or just tell him, like, stop making games. Your game is so good. Stop doing this to me. He's here. So sometimes when I really don't know, because I've been derping a lot, the poor guy is being forced to watch me. Like, I'm forcing him to play. At gunpoint, actually. Not actually. For legal reasons, that's a joke. So he has been giving me like slight tips, but what I do like about that guy is that he's not spoiling me stuff. He's just telling me, he's almost begging me to get to level 10, because clearly level 10 is where, you know, cool things get unlocked. But I think, yeah, I think I'm gonna sell this to because I need the money. I really do. I'm gonna recycle the stolen cargo, even though maybe some stations accept it. I think missions require it, and yeah, maybe some place accepts this for sale. But I'm gonna recycle it, and I'm gonna make no, wow, that's very little money, but that's, you know, I threw it in the dumpster, and you know, money came out of it, so I cannot complain. I need a little bit more for the second reactor of Star Striker 2. And if you want to ship with your name on it, let me quickly read the chat here. You want a mode where everything explodes on that? Hey, that could be a thing. Like one shot, one kill, and never comes back. Oh, permadeath, you mean? Not really. But yes, there is a new initiative here. What was the initiative? Something about making games, stop trashing games, stop something games. There was the whole controversy. Stop something. There was all that controversy with the dude that pretends to be a game developer because he was a guy at Blizzard and all that. I don't even want to talk about that dude. Every game developer can sniff out a fake the game developer. That's why they don't like me, because I'm not a real one. My history is very simple. I tried to go into the game development 2 times, and the 2 times I almost died. Oh, or I would say, well, one wasn't me, but it was someone I loved that went through something really hard. So it became like a curse for me. Like I really avoid it. But I did do my game development. I did do my coding. I did pay my tax. But I don't really call myself a game developer because I don't know. I didn't complete a project. Even though I do have a project on HIO that is playable, but it's not playable anymore because Unity broke it or whatever. Basic reactors. We need 5K. I need to keep playing the game and stop, you know, talking about. Yeah. I'm not even gonna, you know, I'm not gonna put you on the spot, Mr. Spirit, but yeah, that guy. From just the way you said, yeah, I know. Absolutely. Thank you. You know what it is? I'm dehydrated because, like I told you, my cat drank my water, so now I can't think. I can't think straight. You're correct. Strip mining. Well, I want to do a cloak and a small capacitor, but if we get a reactor, that's enough. Like that's 5K, and we have 5K in the planets. You're completely correct. Let's go for these. I'm just gonna hope that this is enough, so I don't have to go to the other system. Resource recovery module 1. Whoop. Hydrate. Yeah. Well, next time I should have done this because I had the same problem yesterday. There you go. I'm changing the words. I need to get a water bottle for sure. I have one. I just need to get it filled because that way the cat cannot. I can't believe I'm like thinking about strategies so that my cat doesn't, you know, steal my water. But it's if you're a cat owner. Well, do you want to know what I did today? You can choose to believe me or not, but one day I can post it. I think my cats like lo-fi hip hop because I used to I heard that a lot. I just put like the lo-fi girl thing, like the radio, a lot, and like when I'm eating or when I don't know, I put it on different day on the TV on Alexa thing or whatever, and the cats were really. You know, we got them really early, like they were, I don't know how many months, years old. We basically told people, give them to us when it's safe to take them away from their parents. I don't remember how many weeks that is. And the people gave us 2 weeks before that, and we were mad. Well, someone told me that pissed off is a swear word, and I disagree with that, so I will use that if I want. because English actually doesn't have like Portuguese. We have rules. English, we make the language. So yeah. Anyway, we got those cats. They listen to a lot of lo-fi hip hop, and I think they like it. But in theory, science says that animals cannot, listen to music or whatever, or like detect music or perceive. And I'm going to the conflict zone with 3 ships, by the way. And I forgot. Oh, you can cancel the jump. I forgot to buy the reactor. I made the money, forgot to buy the reactor. Keep talking about my cats. But yeah, today what I did, one of the cats was being a little weird, like she was sad or whatever. Like she was trying to sleep and couldn't. Sometimes that happens. They are like little babies that are grumpy because they can't sleep. So I made her a little cave in my bed. I put lo-fi hip hop to play and she slept. So there you go. Play lo-fi hip hop to your cat today. It's actually weird because their behaviors do change. Their behaviors do change. Like we put it for them sometimes, and it's really strange how like mellow they get, and that makes not a whole lot of sense to me, based on the science, based on what I hear. But they get really chill. It's very interesting. I haven't noticed if they react to other kinds of music. And by the way, let's get into combat. Wow, I need to be like this guy. What ship is this, by the way? A patroller. I don't know if that's the name of ship, but I need something like that because they just alpha strike something and it disappears. I need that in my life. I'm gonna pick a bunch of fights here, and I'm gonna keep an eye on my thing. Let's keep this here. This is my other fighter information. So I remember that I need to equip it with more gear. I'm fighting Yoda on a very strange 3v1. I'm gonna cloak. But I think if I get shot, it disables my cloak, right? However, there is something about the cloak where it makes you a whole lot more evasive, but I think it burns through your energy. Let me just try to understand. Yeah, it's burning through my energy, so I cannot be perma-cloaked yet because my reactor doesn't allow that. But, if I open fire, I think there is a thing of like a period that I am, a time interval or whatever, where I am very dodgy. Yeah, pro players have all their windows blocking the center of the screen. Like, this is how I should play. Like, and I just, out of the joke, I removed, I don't know where it went, but I removed a Gauss rifle from someone because I'm being stupid. Because I'm being silly. I'm being silly. Sometimes you don't have to be so hard on yourself. I just got an alien proto drive for free because I'm hanging around, and don't think I haven't noticed that I forgot to press to lock target, because I did. This is a really messy fight. I have no idea who hates who here. Really. And the invader, like those barges are Barack Obama over here. Barack Obama is absolutely destroying me. He's really angry. I don't know why, Obama. And by the way, this is a presidential stream. Yesterday we had Donald Trump on the stream. And now today we have Barack Obama. Let's go how far we can go. Let's see how far back we'll go through the presidents, They all play sector space. That's how important this game is. Medic David, I'm gonna aid you because you're a medic. Medics are usually cool. Like 99% of the doctors I've met were cool. There was one that got really mad at me once. And maybe I told him that if he didn't stop me, that we were gonna have problems. The dude was diagnosing me and I was like threatening him. Because he was threatening me. And that was a very weird interaction. So I left the consultation room or whatever, and I told the receptionist, like, you guys need to check your doctor because I think he has issues. Recently, close to where I live, a doctor was bad to a person. I think it got, I don't even know the word, They got beat up. Barack Obama just exploded. You go to a public hospital in Brazil where people are laying on the ground and you treat them poorly. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Yes, police. Please nuke those dropships. You found George Bush, Mr. Rocket Soccer. You see, we are collecting presidents. There is a thing. Well, I just had this weird idea of, but I don't know. It sounds stupid, but something to do with like collecting NPCs. Because really, there is a lot of names. I will tell you that. Because, you know, even though I'm not paying attention like all the time of the names, usually when I do pay attention, I find something funny, but I'm not trying. Like, I'm really not trying to find something funny all the time. Just that when I go back and look, I find something funny. I don't know. I'm not trying. That's what I'm trying to say. But it does have a lot of names, and not all the time you're gonna like. If I try to find something funny, probably I wouldn't. Like, I'm checking the names here. Oh well, Master Chief is here, and I'm gonna be honest. If we look at the stream from yesterday, I'm pretty sure Master Chief is the same Master Chief from yesterday. Because I remember specifically saying he was destroying me, and he was tanky, so he was probably a barge. My dream in this game right now is becoming so strong, I demolish barges. I need to demolish barges because there's so many barges, and I think we need to start recycling them. And just a question, why are you yellow? Why are you so yellow? I'm very curious, by the way, what does it mean when, you know, some ships, they have this sort of radius, like little circling thing. Like this guy is yellow and I don't know what he's doing. He does look like some form of, I don't know, blueprint, I don't know. But it really feels like he's trying to hail me, or maybe that he's docked and doing some operation. Maybe he's cargo trading. Oh, some are local, so they respawn here. I see. But I'm gonna be honest, Master Chief was killing everyone, so he's probably the same. Master Chief, love of my life. Well, at least in this game, he really hates everyone. Cutter drone. Thankfully, all those drones aren't enemies. And I'm gonna be honest, but I think the good guys are pushing through north. Like, they are slowly going. I don't know if enemies spawn. I haven't played enough to be sure. But respawn, I mean. But we are slowly going northern bound in this place. Because usually the fights were further south. And now we're going deeper. Karl Marx is... Oh, sorry. Karl Marx is over here, you know, with all of his theories and forgetting to take care of his kids and all the stuff that he does because he's a funny dude. He was accompanied by someone else that I think had a funny name too. No, it's not. It's like Caduceus or something. Yeah, Trucker Tommy Cleisthenes. Like, we are going Greek over here. I already seen two, like, these sound like two philosopher names. Let me check how I'm doing in... You know what I think I'm gonna pretend. Have you ever done something stupid and then use Slate of Hand so people would not realize that you did something really dumb? That's what I just did. I bought a new ship and I didn't give it ammo. Yet we are here literally kicking ass. I'm gonna be honest. We have just done a bunch of kills and I'm really happy with the results. However, I did turn my item pickup off. So I lost on a bunch of... I don't know what I wonder if I'm clicking C incorrectly. Because I'm not, like, clicking the pickup thing. So, oh, you just said he's literally a hero ship. Well, I don't know. But, you know, Mr. Spirit, do you know what it means when a character has, like, this radius, but it's a different color, like yellow, maybe it's blue? You said hero ship, so I was wondering if hero ship was a concept in the game. Because you kind of have that in some games. Like Space Rangers 2, you definitely have some special characters. Everyone is like, every NPC is sort of, they have their own inventory, they have their own wealth, their own agenda, equipment, and all of that. But there are some, and I think they are the special agents on later games. I don't remember exactly. But there are some that are just smarter than everyone. Oh, there is a concept as of a hero ship. Because, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna put you on the spot. I'm not gonna lie to you. The idea of like special NPCs that can start their own companies, their own fleets, they can have their own like economy or whatever, you know. That's a lot of work for a solo dev. But hear me out. But let me see how many. Yeah, like, because, you know, as more viewers come on, I guess I need to be more, how do you say, conscientious of what I'm talking about. Oh god, it's so hot in Brazil. What's going on? Weather is so fierce going down. And by the way, I do have one of my eyes is looking at my HP this time, my hull points, so I don't get absolutely killed while rambling, because that's very humiliating, actually. That's very silly. Who are you and why are you are like a tanker? You are literally like a stick with 4 barrels glued to your hull, and you're firing at me, being very annoying. Why? Why? Why did I do to you? Hey, I was wondering if you can dodge in this game, and I feel like I am dodging because he keeps missing it really badly. Oh, this guy is actually a terrible, terrible NPC. Like, not NPC. Not technically terrible, you know what I mean? Like, he's shooting everything but me. Oh, is he aiming at the other dude? Yeah, he's not aiming at me. That's why he's missing me. I don't even know what to say. I think Brazil is the place where all the global warming goes. Because I'm gonna tell you, it's been weird. And thankfully at work I have a very nice, very, very good manager. Because, you know, I have been having a lot more headaches and feeling a lot more under the weather. Like, I wish I would get sick and be done with it. But what happens is the weather is a mess in November and December, like transitioning between seasons, because it gets really hot and then, you know, it rains and then it does, and it does a bunch of weird things nowadays, the weather. You know, yeah, I think, was it 2 days ago that the skies were blue, and then we started hearing very heavy thunder. Like, that can happen, but that's really rare. But like, it's becoming more common. Like, you just start hearing a lot of thunder and there's no rain anywhere. And then the sky goes black and the rain drops. It's like, you know, when you play Minecraft and you type like /toggle rainfall, that's literally what it's been doing. And when I feel like an old person, because I'm like a shaman connected to the weather, if it does that, I start feeling like crap. I started feeling really bad. And that has been happening. So I told my manager, like, hey, I'm not, you know, trolling, but I'm not doing I'm not at my best because the weather and all this and that. And they were like, oh yeah, I know what you mean. I have the same thing. Be chill. I got you. Have you ever had a manager that tells you, I got you? It's a very cool thing. Shout out to you if you are a very cool manager. If you are a project manager though, then, you know, you are exempt from the shout out. What the fuck am I saying? Oh, sorry. And we are chaining kills here. And I really like my little wolf pack, I'm gonna be honest. Resilient basic shield. Finally, a drop that looks, you know, that has color in it. Resilient basic shield. You have decent regeneration. And not a whole lot of energy usage. Since I'm going armor because I do need the power, this is gonna come you know, useful very soon when we get a better reactor at level 10. When I really do need to get some water. Next dock, I'm gonna go get water because, you know, it's one of my weak points. My English fails when I don't drink water. There is a gigantic magnetic field hole over it, direct all the mosquitoes into it. 100%. I live in a place where the mayor will refuse to cover like open waterways or whatever they are called. So the mosquitoes go crazy. If you go 2 blocks up, you know, the mosquitoes aren't there, but here they go crazy. And, you know, I need to do a poll here some of these days. I'm gonna start using the audience to answer me curious, to pull the people about curious things I see in the world. Like every November, like, well, the guys to the global north will be, I just got a lot of damage on my hull, on my armor. I'm gonna run. But on the global north, of course, when you're closing into the summer, what happens here is everything you have break. You have a washing machine, it breaks. Like November, December is very cursed. I'm telling you. Like late November, early December is very cursed. Like the washing machine will break, the AC won't turn on. Your fans, I'm not joking. My AC broke, my washing machine broke, my 2 fans broke. So you know. Well, next week the AC is getting fixed. I cannot find someone that can permanently fix my washing machine. I'm gonna start ranting about my life problems on the stream. Why not? Why not? I see my HP is just being absolutely obliterated, and I was looking at this guy before because he's a level 23. But, you know, level 23s are really strong. Yeah, it has something. The mayor definitely has a connection to the mosquitoes, I think. I think it's the source of his powers. And 100% there is something like spiritual about machines breaking, at least to me. Because every time, this time of the year. And I'm just here, by the way, collecting cash from other kills because I don't think I've killed that many people. Who are you and why are you walking? Barack Obama is back and he just got obliterated by flying into a bunch of very powerful drones. Technologist Parker. I'm gonna jump away. I'm gonna jump back. I'm gonna go back home. The humidity. Yeah, you know, of course, one thing I would say is like you don't use the AC all year, and even on the manual nowadays it does say like you have to turn it on at least once every month or something like that, or there is a bunch of problems that can arise. Oh, here's what I'm talking about, by the way. I don't know what it means when you have a ship with, you know, this circular thing on different colors. So I don't know if they are doing something, if they are like a hero unit, like what's going on. It really feels like they're up to no good. It also feels like they are a quest giver, you know? Like, hey, I have a quest, talk to me. It's one of those, but it does feel like things like that. It feels like they are docked or taking some action. But again, about the machines, like you don't use stuff all year, and then when you use it, you know, you click the thing you didn't use the whole year, and you turn turbo mode on it instantly, and it gets a little weird. It breaks. 28k. It's not worth selling this, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I will equip it in this ship. We made 290k, so we can have another. I'm really considering here the best course of action, because we have enough money to equip a new Star Striker, and actually isn't Star Striker 3 like missing parts? Yeah, I don't know. I really liked what happened when we had 3 ships. If I feel like we got on a sweet spot here where we are sort of on the same level, like I run away when I had to. I don't know. I think a 4th ship would be good, but one thing I'll say, I need to learn how to mitigate my damage, or I need to buy a really tanky ship and make that into a support ship. with repair modules and all of that. Has crazy regen bonuses. Oh, I mean, oh, the shield. Yeah, I don't know the parameters yet. Let me see. I have a shield here, so we can compare. So this gives some hull points and strain is the same. Oh, again, the way the game works is this has a modifier, but this is a basic shield. This is a basic shield, but it has a modifier, and it seems to be a very good modifier. I just don't fully understand things yet. Regeneration is the same. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mr. Spirit. I have no idea the difference here. Now that I look at it, oh, it's here because the bonuses are here. So plus 15, I would think that it would be applied on the top. Plus 15 shield regen. Yeah. It has armor repair. What the hell? And what? That's crazy. That makes sense that this shield is gold. Gib. Get over here. He uses on 11 power. If I take it away, oh god, what happens to my energy if I use it and I remove it? It's 23. I don't know where to put this. This is a very awkward. You know that situation like I don't know what I'm doing with my hands? This is me with this screen because of my monitor. I'm like, where do I put this? You know, is people annoyed that, you know, this is just floating? But I feel if I add here, it feels like now this is an MMO or whatever. It feels like a different sort of like, this is an arcade game now. I don't know what to do with this. Yeah, like, and you know what's cool? That I know it's really expensive to repair the whole, oh, there you go. So I'm saving like 100 credits per second because I repair. Like that was a random drop from a random guy. Even though I think he was like at level 20, it was not an easy kill. But it was a very random drop. And I think it was very much worth it. We have a solar scanner, by the way. This is what I wanted to buy one day. Reports on the current target surface resource abundance. I think this scans the the sun, or the star. Oh, it reports you. Sorry, I just got sidetracked. Sidetrack real quick. If I use this, it tells me the luminosity. Oh, I kind of want to swear at this developer, but he's on the chat. So what do I do? Fuck you, dude. This is so cool. It already has... You know, when I say things, and if you think I'm like bluffing or whatever, just ask me why I'm being surprised by something. The reason is sometimes I see games that took 5 years to be developed and that they add to their marketing that, you know, hey, we have a value. Like this is a sun, this is a game object, and in this game object, there's a variable here. Well, they say that in a marketing term, but I'm saying what, you know, the marketing term is like our sun has a value and, you know, and it matters. Your solar panels matter where you put them. But technically, that's very easy to do because you're using a game engine, you know, modern game engine. That's very easy to do. But they make so much marketing out of it. However, this guy just put cool things here. And he doesn't tell you. And you look at the store description. It doesn't make any fluff or bluff. And this is an early access game, first release. You know, there is luminosity being tracked. He will survive. Well, there are solar panels. Like this is his reaction. Like, well, there are solar panels. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like games that are like, I don't know how many millions to make, and then they make a big thing out of it. Like, hey, oh my God, our sun has luminosity, and it is a marketing thing. But they use the very easy ways, and then you look at the implementation or you look at the effect in the game, it's really stupid. And like, for example, the game I'm talking about, I'm not gonna name names, but the game I'm talking about, it affects the whole sector. So, you know, you see every square is a sector. Like, you've played Avorion, you probably know what I'm talking about. Or what's the name of the other one that got abandoned? Damn, man, there was a space game. There are so many space games that get abandoned. But there was one that was kind of more like this game because Avorion, I think you have to jump between sectors in Avorion, right? Here, the universe is seamless. By the way, this is something. Let me just check one thing. Sector Space on Steam. Does he announce that the game is seamless? So yeah, when I told you that this developer is not trying to sell this game, I'm gonna pretend he's not here. How do I share my screen again? Let's just stop everything and let's go into a rant real quick. But this is gonna be a quick one. How do I transition? God damn it! I need to learn how to stream. How do I transition? Saying that in this day and age, it is funny. There are ways. There are ways. But sector space. Sorry. Sector space. If you press Ctrl F and you type seamless, there is no keyword here, right? So the developer is not saying that his game is seamless, even though there are so many games that does this sector thing, and it's actually a box in space, so a different scene, a different map. I'm not downplaying other games. Every game is difficult to make. Every game is difficult to make. And by the way, I forgot to switch back to the game. I'm back to playing the game, by the way. That's why the screen went dark. I'm a professional streamer here. I'm not claiming that, by the way. Anyway. But yeah, he doesn't announce things that he made that are really cool, and that are games that took 5 times to make with 10 times the resources and the people, He just doesn't say it. He needs to say it's seamless? You tell me, dude, you're making this game. Do you want to sell it? Do you know? I'm not gonna fully share my screen because I'm afraid of exposing myself, because I'm not really, I don't really know what I'm doing. But if you type like seamless, I was almost sharing my screen, but it's too much work. If you type that in Google or whatever, like seamless was the #1 keyword. You want to make a space game. It doesn't matter if, well, you're. Let me figure out how to share my screen, because I just got pissed off. My wife tells me that I'm weird because I get angry at random things, and I just got angry. Let me see how I share. But I'm gonna use, an incognito window. Is it Starfield? Oh shit. Yeah, this is gonna illustrate exactly what I'm talking about if I can figure out how to show the window I'm trying to. Chrome. Yeah. Wrap. Okay. How do I transition? That's what I'm gonna say. So is that exposing my whole life here? No. But seamless interplanet traversal is pretty impressive. Which game? Starfield. Seamless graph jump. If you're graph jumping and you're going through a loading screen, whether the loading screen appears to you or not, you're not seamless. If you're going to a space thing, it's not seamless. No Man's Sky. And, I'm not a high caliber. Oh, God. Have you ever got this? If you use... Oh, by the way, I just exposed my AP, so have fun looking at for me right there. Wow, shit. I don't care. Because my AP pings in different places. I'm behind 7 proxies. But what I was talking about, the IP thing really messed me up. Even though I just said I don't care, but I'm like, God damn it, I was trying not to expose myself, and I did. Yeah, Starfield is... They say it's seamless. The people said it's seamless. No Man's Sky is not seamless as well. Because it doesn't show you the screen, but have you got like a fast... I'm switching back to the game when I remember how to do that. There you go. But on No Man's Sky, if you are really fast, you hit the ground and the ground didn't load. So it's not technically seamless because the loading screen is just invisible instead of like putting a graphic there, like a picture, And I'm not done playing any game. It's just like I'm talking about the marketing. Like, that's my rant. That pisses me off. Because then you're downplaying the developers that actually do seamless transitions, that actually do seamless universe, because they really tend to be... They usually have some math issues and all of that, which is honestly my weak point. Don't like saying that out loud, but it is. That's why every time when I try to do a project, I'm like, hey, are you good at math? Because we're going to need someone good at math. And that's you. That's your job. I'm just here to rant. And I'm here to switch this basic cloak with a better one that I found. And to go back to doing what I was doing instead of exposing my IP to the whole internet. Does it even matter exposing your IP today? I don't know. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. No Man's Sky has a lot more seamless features than Starfield, but everyone, well, you know, the truth always comes out and good work speaks for itself and all of that. Starfield got trolled so hard for all the loading screens. And you know why? And you know what? I played Starfield on the day of release. The first week I had already finished the game, all achievements. So when I say things, and also No Man's Sky, I played that first week of release, finished. I don't know if it even had achievements. If it did, I didn't care because the ending was terrible. The first version was a disgrace. But they did, you know, pay back to the community by, you know, making the game. It's not the kind of game I wanted or expected out of it, but I do respect what these developers did. Not in the media, that media keeps saying, oh, they kept working. Like, that's the least they could do with the money they made. Not just the money from the sales, all the money they took from Sony to lie about multiplayer. When do I stop ranting, by the way? It's not supposed to be a rant stream because I'm playing a good game. But that's the thing. Every time I play a good game, I get pissed off at all the other ones. That's the real thing. And you know what started this rant? The solar scanner. This item made me rant for I don't know how long because it said 15 luminosity at these coordinates and there's no target selected. That just pissed me off. It made me swear at the developer. It made me go angry at a game. It made me go angry at the industry. I don't know. Sometimes I think I have issues. And then I do things like that. And then I'm sure I have issues. I'm gonna start those. Oh, these aren't consumables. So it says consumables right now. The developer's gonna fix that. But those are not like... They are like devices. But devices is also a concept in the game. Like this is a... What is this? Modular system. This is a device. So this is a reusable consumable. So it's not a consumable. I don't know how to call this, goddammit. He said to me how they're gonna get called. I forgot how they're gonna get called. Oh yes, Scan the Sun. I was actually wanting to do that and I forgot to do it because I kept ranting. How do I select this? Oop! Sorry. I keep docking because I keep hanging over at the space station, so there is some finicky action going on where, you know, sometimes you click on an item. There you go. You can see what it happens sometimes. You click on the item, and sometimes when you click it, it deselects the target. That's why I'm going weird. The origin is too far away. Oh. Well, then you want me to swear at you even harder because then you have different types of stars with different... Like, this is a C-class yellow star. I hadn't seen that. I hadn't noticed that before. So... Is that a C or a G? I think that's a G. And since, you know, G stars are usually orange, I guess we are on the G star. Here's me pretending to know what I'm talking about. But that's cool. And I know you can harvest stars with different kind of devices for different kinds of resources. By the way, hotbar. There's a hotbar. There's a hotbar. Jesus Christ, man. What happened to me? How old am I? What happened to me? I used to be good at games, man. But I'm gonna tell you what is happening. This is the first, really, the first time I'm playing a game completely blind that I never played before by myself. I played this game for 45 minutes, and then I went to fanboy the game and get to talk to the developer because I'm like, hey, I think I see where you're going. Are you going for what I think you're going for? And it was like, maybe? I'm gonna sell these 2 solar scanners. So when I went back to playing the game, I was like, I need to stream. I need to show, you know, there are some people like me who are waiting for a game like this forever. And by the way, let me close this Starfield window on my background before I get pissed off at it again. Yeah. Just a nice little game. which is, you know, you think it's little, but I'm still not on level 10 when the game opens up. But this, I find, I don't know you. You know how Stardew Valley is cozy? This kind of game is cozy to me. And it's why I'm taking... Oh, I have stolen carving. But that's why I'm taking so long doing my crap. Because I get too cozy, too comfy playing this kind of game and get too distracted. So let's see here. The striker. This guy needed a capacitor. But I'm going to be honest. I think I'm going to give this guy... I have the money. No, I don't have the money. That's really expensive. There is like a 300k system that repairs your fleet. I would like to give it to one of the support ships, but I'm not gonna. Space Dungeon Crawler, ideally. We'll see about that. I'm gonna be on your ear every day whispering simulation. Simulation. Your markets here, your markets aren't simulated enough. You know you want them to be. That's gonna be me for the next 7 years of your life. You're fucked. The last guy that I did this to, I never, well, I don't know. I did help a game before. I did work with another dude that I fanboyed out, but because he was making mods with me. And then we made a game together. Let me go to the industrial station to sell this rock. With simulation. Good save, good save. You know, one thing that I really want, because it's cheap, like if and when, and let's start talking one-to-one here. Let's be real here. If and when you add the thing about and by the way, let me say, if you're not, you know, familiar with game development, developers don't like to say what they're gonna do on a game, because then it creates all this mess, right? Let's say it creates all this mess, expectations, and maybe you don't want to go that way, and maybe you study, and maybe that the thing, you make some experience, it's not worth doing, it's very expensive, blah, blah, blah. But I am pretty sure that he's gonna add this, and when he adds the ability to, oh shit, I ejected my ammunition. That's not what I wanted to do. Why did it eject my ammunition? But when he has the ability to have your own store, because that's, I think it's on the list, and it shouldn't be too far on the list, I think, from what I understood. But the ability to make your own space station and your market so you can sell your items, that would be really cool. So I don't have to keep hunting. We won't have to keep hunting like, hey, where do I sell like this loot? You can just put it for sale. So that would be really awesome. There's not a whole lot of games that add that, that have that. And when they do, it's like so cool and cozy. And I don't know why, but the game decided to, I never seen this before. Now it wants to eject. I wonder why. It turned the transfer button into an eject button. I don't know why you said it before, like hashtag marketing. I don't know what I did. Sometimes I just go and say, hey, buy this. Go. I wanted ammo. Here is not ammo. Ammo is on the other station. Let me go on a shopping trip real quick. You're entering a major solar storm. Okay. And I do need to go grab water before I pass out, but it's gonna be real quick. You know what I should do? We should make a how do you say that in English? Like a contract between me and the viewers, which is sometimes I'm gonna shut up and focus on the game, especially when I'm building ships. Otherwise, you're gonna be seeing me walking in circles trying to remember what's the next thing on the shopping list. Where is the cargo? Yeah, you were running out of ammo. I think 500 is the kind of the sweet spot. Now the transfer button is back. I think maybe I changed the state. I don't know. Oh crap! I dropped it here. By the way, here's another one for you. Sorry. If you dock, it prioritizes the storage. But I don't know. I honestly gonna talk about. I honestly don't want to bother about UI because there's so many other cool things to go for in this game, development wise. And this is the smallest problem in the world. I wish I could remember a recent game that I played that had screens like this. For example, you open the two windows, but then it knows the last window you opened, and then when you click transfer, It was super early access, and it had that. And I was like, nice. It knows the window because, you know, not every game knows the window to drop an item. That's what I mean. I have so much ammo that I'm gonna, you know, give this guy 1,000. Oh, this could do with shields. I'm gonna buy a capacitor. I think that's it. I spent the money I was going to spend buying a new ship that I promised everyone on the stream that I was gonna. Of course I did. I said I promised I'm gonna buy a new ship. I didn't. I spent that money because I'm dumb. Thank you, thank you. I trust you. I trust you with your decisions because you've got this far. You know what I mean? Is it here that sells the... Yeah, it's here. Good. I don't make a fool out of myself again. I also wanted a cloak to this guy. I did buy that. Good. Good, good, good. We are making progress. Slow is better than nothing. Let me just check one thing. How hard do I have to go at myself? Really hard. I need to go at myself here really hard. I made barely any progress. So let me make a mental note of progress being more important than ranting about Starfield. Because everybody, no one, have you ever noticed that nobody talks about Starfield? And when they do, they kind of don't want to talk about it anymore because there's nothing left to be said. I think that's when a game is really sad. There's nothing left to be said. There are 90s games that there is something to be said. There's nothing left to be said. That's really sad. I hate that. And like I said, I played Starfield to the max when it was released. I did every single quest. And every quest that was broken, I knew the console commands because, you know, Fallout 4 taught me console commands. Because I was also there on the release date. And let's do some hunting here. And Fallout 4 had so many bugs on the release date that you needed to learn how to code in the game's console because, you know, dog meat kept falling through the floor. There was one... How is the name of the guy? There is one guy on Fallout 4, one of the companions. He kept, like, running away and never coming back. Maybe his, like, quest state was broken, whatever. He kept just running away. He just ran, and you follow him, and he would keep running. So you needed to learn. On the first week, you needed, absolutely needed. New Vegas was also bugged. Fallout 3 was also bugged on the release weeks. And Master Chief is here. I don't know if it's the same guy, but if it's not or if it is, he'll be dying to us for the first time. But to me, like, New Vegas was a matter of quick save, reload when things go bad. It wasn't like absurd. Quest didn't break. And New Vegas was super complex. Like, that's insane. Don't have to talk about New Vegas at all. That was insane. For the time, especially. Then you go into Fallout 4, a much simpler game in terms of quest states and all of that, and the shit keeps breaking and people keep falling through the floor. But, you know, I loved Bethesda. Fallout 76 did change my heart, though. And then Starfield came, and I played to the end, and I really tried to, like, you know, I was really sad when sad things happen. I really got into it. But at the end of the game, you know, I got into it. I liked it. And then at the end of the game, I started reflecting on everything, absolutely everything. I'm like, this is really sad. I wasn't even angry. I was like, this is really sad. Master Chief is going to die, even though it's going to take a while. But I'm gonna be honest, once we hit 300k, I'm gonna go immediately buy a new ship. And I didn't go drink water because I'm committed. You hope Starfield 2 is better. I don't even know if there's gonna be... Is there gonna be a Starfield 2? Like, there could be, you know? It's just that the history, the lore there and everything was kind of weird. Oh, that's sad. Depending on how many side, because when you say halfway through, like if you were halfway through the story, but you did every side quest in the game, because as much as people say, oh, there's so much content, you can actually do that if you nerd really hard. You can't do every side quest, and I did because I had to. I did the same on Oblivion. Like I would have to go into every nook and cranny, know the map of every town, every NPC. No one has anything to offer me. There's no quests. Then comes the DLC, but usually on these games I never went to DLC because I don't know why. I just didn't have the DLC culture in me. Go back like long time later, not knowing the character anymore. But I did try to. It's just there's so many. Well, there's nothing left to say about Starfield, but it does surprise me. And I have an uncle, by the way. My father used to work with game dev in Brazil, and then my uncle, like his brother, also worked with game dev. Like my family, I guess it's on the DNA. The family, like they had a company together and all that. Was like the second company that opened in Brazil. It was, was theirs and whatever. The second or third game dev company. I think it was the second one. And he loves Starfield. He's a modder for Starfield. He got approved as an official Bethesda modder and all of that. Hey, check him out. Old Bard is the name of is his modder. Shout out to Old Bard. No reason at all. I don't know you. You're not. It's not like I'm connected to you in any way, shape, or form. But you should check out Old Bard's mods. But he loves, Bethesda. He asked me for ideas for mods, and like I told him, just make him RimWorld. Just turn Starfield into RimWorld. That's what people wanted. Like, if you do that, people will come. So I don't know. He's been doing like faction and weird mods for Starfield. But he loves that. So I don't really talk shit about Starfield with him. Because, he loves Starfield. Why would I say shit about the game he loves? But I did say things like, I don't understand, like the puzzle where you unlock powers. You know what I mean? That's like very arrogant game design. And I said that this at work recently. I asked like my manager, because we code some stuff together sometimes. I was like, is it arrogant when I say that, this code, that I see someone else's code and I say, this code is arrogant. This code, I don't know if the person is, but this code is arrogant. Because, it does something, the Cloudflare bug was like, basically there was an array, like there was a thing, and that thing was supposed to have things in it. The array has supposed to be elements in it, and there wasn't. And they operated on an empty array, so it did something to a thing that was supposed to have other things. There was no things in it, so it crashed, and it crashed the internet. This is the kind of code that I feel like is arrogant, because some people call it an oversight, but sometimes it's arrogant, and I'm going to die because am I dying? Why am I? Did you see? I was sparkling. I'm like a vampire. Did you know vampires spark? I cannot say that shit. I missed the window. Did you know that that vampires sparkle in the sun? Fuck, I can't say without laughing. What I was talking about? Arrogant code. Oh my god. Arrogant code. So I said, is it arrogant when you look at a code and you feel the code is arrogant? And maybe the person and the company behind it as well. I don't know if I'm arrogant by calling the code arrogant, but it is if it it expects the good day scenario every time, and that can happen like in video games. That happens all the time. Oh, the player is always supposed to have something in his inventory. The player's inventory is empty. The game crashes. Like that can happen because game developers are busy. They manage a multidisciplinary fucking cool industry and profession. They have to know art. They have to know everything. They have to know music, sound, indie devs are artisans, god damn it. And if they forget to check if the array was empty before trying to sort the array, and I'm talking about lists, not arrays, but anyway. You know what I mean? It's not their fault. It can happen. Like if your only job is to make, come on, dude. So I've been seeing that a lot, like arrogant code practices. And practices that indicate like, oh, we are a big company, we have a lot of money, we have a lot of memory, so we don't have to optimize. Well, we see that on the game. This is not new. The Call of Duty 300 gigabyte kind of thing is not new. You just soloed a level 23. Yeah, you can see that I'm casually uh, just, killing everything. And one thing I will say, let's go back to the game for 1 minute. Look at my shield, my armor, and my hull. And we just leveled up to level... Where is my level? 9. We're almost at level 10. Yes. I'm not taking any damage. I can even sit... Oh, the Giga Shadow. I read the Giga Shad with an S. You've heard of the Giga Shad. Have you heard of the Giga Shadow? But yeah, I'm tanking. Like, I'm not even... I don't even have to move because, I'm so good at the game. I'm so good at the game. It's not because of the resilient basic shield. Yeah, there you go. Check if the array is null before operating on it. Like, literally you learn that on, like, at least in my college was like... Well, my college was horrible. But it was very quick. Once you learn, like, these structures, it's like... There is another one as well. Shit, I cannot say where do I work, or... Yeah, I can say where I work, but I wouldn't. But I can say who I work with or for, because there are things like NDAs and all of that. But I have been seeing things you wouldn't believe. You know what vibe coding is. Everybody knows that, right? I have nothing against vibe coding, because I'm not working on a code-oriented role. On my job description, there's no you need to know coding, anything like that. I do that because I'm nice. So I automate stuff. And I make reports and things and, Power Query and R and things. And honestly, I didn't know Power Query, I didn't know R. You know how I learned? I used AI to make me code because it wasn't my role and I wanted to go home. Let's put it that way. But I needed the software and I knew the design, I knew everything. I just didn't want to spend 2 weeks learning a new language. And I am a really slow reader. Like, I really hate studying because I'm a slow reader. Like, God made something really evil with me. I don't tend to say that, but like, I am a nerd. I hate... Not that I hate reading, but I read really slow, and I'm borderline ADHD, as you can probably notice by this point. But that's not a very good combo. And AI is great for people like me because you can prototype, you can, sell things, you can literally swear at it. And it will, like in the case of Gemini 2, I don't know Gemini 3, but Gemini 2, you would swear at it and it would do a worse job. It felt like you were swearing at an intern. It was hilarious. You swear at the AI and it starts making worse mistakes. And then it starts like, it's not gonna apologize, but then it's gonna comment the code with like, what's the opposite of passive aggressive? Have you ever thought about that? I haven't. But it would almost say sorry through the comments of the code. And I felt really bad. I'm like, when the Terminators come, I'm the first on the list. Well, I'm not. I know who are. I know who are. You know who you are. Sometimes the worst AI code is better than some professional devs. That's true. Like AI, I'm sorry I'm gonna sound like Elon Musk or some weirdo like that, but AI doesn't have to be 100% perfect. It just needs to be like a normal human being, but maybe 5 to 10 to 15%. I'm not talking about a doctor, of course, a doctor AI. I'm talking about like normal roles. It needs to be a little better than humans, and then due to consistency and being available 24/7, unless all the water in the world gets inevitably consumed by the machines. I'm just kidding. I'm not buying into the water bullshit. People keep saying like, oh, we're gonna run out of water because we are using... Yes, we are consuming water on a closed loop. Yes, that's how it works. So like nuclear reactors drink all the water. Oh no. By the way, do you see me tanking like the whole conflict zone with a single shield? Sorry, I wasn't saying bad word. I'm tanking the whole conflict zone with a single shield and I am level 10. This shield... And I kind of love that. I completely changed subject here. But I kind of love that a random drop just made me like the top dog in this corner of the galaxy. Not really, because my damage output, it sucks. But you know what I mean? You do. And I love that because if you think about series like Fire... I'm not sure if Firefly has that. Like the series Firefly. But like series about underdogs and things like that, they all have they always find like this. They always have this trait or this superpower or this crew member that's like absurd. Or like in the case of Firefly, Ringworld in space. Firefly is Ringworld. That was a direct inspiration for Tynan Sylvester. By the way, if you are Tynan Sylvester, there are many Tynan Sylvesters in the world. Probably millions, but if you are the Tynan Sylvester, shout out to you. I bought your book and I didn't read it. And you know why? Tynan Sylvester made a book before making Ringworld. Call it, what was it called? Like game design something. Really, really interesting, really fascinating. And I didn't read it. You know why? We have already covered it. Because I read too slow and I get too anxious. I think armor gen and shooter gen is keeping you alive. It 100% is. And I want to stay a little, it might feel like I'm just like, you know, I don't know what it feels like, what I'm doing, but I really want to kill like 3 more barges and leave. Even if I have ammo, everything, I just want 3 more kills. It feels right. Because it was the 3 barges that were annoying me as I was monologuing. Whoa, what was that? Did you see that? Oh, is there more? Could we do it again? 2 golden items. Oh god, this drone isn't friendly, and actually I am getting a lot of damage. Hey Marauder Timer, come in here on this dark corner. Come here. Let me show you. Let me show you. Come here. Come. Yes. Just stay there while my wolf pack chews on you. Actually, he's a level 1, but he's Warthog. He's very tanky. And he's actually kinda going through my hole. And this other guy, I don't know what he's doing, but he has no weapons or something. Yes, I am level 10. I need to go back because the game is now a different game. This is now not the same game. This is another game. You know what? Yeah, I need to check if YouTube, if I can change the delay of the messages, because if I read the chat too quickly, if I'm too responsive, then I'm replying to you before you saw my response, and then like, I don't know why YouTube is so delayed. Everybody loses. Oh, Marauder Tommy is almost dead. He's 64 hull. I don't think I can snipe him because there is a thing where there's some sort of accuracy thing here. The further they are, like you hit less, of course. Did my fleet survive that? Oh, I guess my 2 little guys. He did. Come on, come on, come on. Give me. He's like 50 hull. Come on. Is he like... Oh, his shields is regenerate. That's what's going on. He has good shields because it's taking a while. Nice. I'm happy with that. I didn't want to leave him alive. I don't know. I didn't like that guy specifically. I didn't do all the kills I wanted, but we do have... Did we make 500 or 400k? That wasn't so like long of a flight time to make that much amount of money. I'm really happy with that. And we got 2 agri-harvesters. Again, love dropping this, because then you start making infinite resources from a single drop. And the thing I was talking about, Firefly and things like that, let's go back to that. Like, this is not the ADH3 stream at all. It's just that in that kind of space series, you know, the guys maybe find something that, you know, they were down on their luck, which has been the story of this playthrough so far. I was being beaten up by everything. Then I found this shield and everything happened. Everything changed. Because yes, we were doing good with, you know, the first and the second Star Strikers made a difference. The third one really turned the tide. But what really had a instant complete change of the dynamic of the game was the Resilient Basic Shield. If you are a Resilient Basic Shield and you are watching this stream right now, mad props to you. Pat yourself on the back. And we got, you know, a reinforced MK1 shield. It has a fall off. Yeah, I've noticed a bunch of things in this game seems to have fall off. Like accuracy. Does damage have fall off? I'm so used to space games having a damage fall off on laser weapons. Which is that how it would work? Yeah, I guess that's how it would work. Well, it depends on the type of laser, I guess. It should, in general, energy weapons have a damage fall off. New skill slot. You know, it's not everyone. I feel very honored and privileged because it's not every day that you, as an ADHD player or person, I don't have ADHD, by the way, but it's so close to that. That you have the developer of the game like babysitting you because you forget things. And yes, we leveled up to level 10. We can buy a lot of cool new things, like real interesting things. Like we can modify our ships and oh god, equipment. We can modify equipment and add modifiers to equipment. Don't know how expensive that is. Like there is cool stuff to be made. Even though my picks have nothing to do with the way I play, you know, this would be a good showcase for the developer of what happens when someone goes really dumb on their game and, you know, does the inverse. Because I got the empire builder or fleet builder thing, but I'm playing like a combat ship. There is like, it's not infiltrator. There's a class that is dedicated for like, it makes you really strong and your fleet really small, like 2 ships or something like that. And I went completely the opposite direction, completely playing the game upside down. But I'm still advancing, and now I feel like this shield is like the crafted version, like improved version of this one, and it has a modifier. Reinforced. Improve the whole... Oh, it's down here, right? It applies 100 hull. Like, this isn't magic. This isn't a magical shield like the one we have. No. I'm not telling you shut up. I'm telling you to shut up. I'm telling you like I'm doing really poorly and you're saving me. Because, you know, I want to... My primary thing for this stream is to, of course, play and entertain and have fun. But I actually want to show the game. And I'm not doing a great job of showing the game if I'm just ranting about other games. You know, it's fun doing that. But I actually want to show the game and learn it. Because I don't know if I said this today, but I thought what I was going to do, we streamed yesterday, like the first episode, and I thought I was going to, I think this guy needs a capacitor. No, I have a capacitor. I thought I was going to play the game. That's what I put on my mind yesterday. I'm going to play this game alone without anybody seeing. I'm not going to stream. I'm going to learn it, and then I'm going to come back and do another run and like being really pro and all that. But I'm like, what's the point then? You know, I think this game both needs the exposure, but not just that, but also the documentation. Like, people need to make videos or like learn and teach and all of that. And then if someone is confused, maybe to see the stream and learn how to do something and you know, that's how it is. Community. Resilient is just better. Yeah, resilient is just better for sure. No, this here is magical. This here is absurd. And the 100 hull is good, but regeneration is 100% better. However, throwing this into one of my support chips, so they don't just never die, that's also feel really good. But I need to mind the energy usage, because my support chips aren't taking as much fire as I am. This is a common modular system. It does critical damage. Oh. Do we need this capacitor? Because we just got a legendary. I don't know if is this legendary when it's, you know, is that how it is on here? But this is a high, like, cool modified CPU that does armor repair. And my shields already do armor repair, so we double the armor repair. I'm not even looking at the critical damage and 100 shields. The armor repair is really OP because we offset the damage and we like out DPS people by just repairing faster. That's always really funny. But then I think I'm gonna fail at combat because my energy is gonna be kind of bad. Oh, I'm level 10, so it doesn't matter. I'm level 10, so I'm gonna buy a big ship and we're gonna get this revolution on overdrive, as they would say on StarCraft 2, the first mission or second, 10 years ago. Yes, I do remember that line. It's really good. Yeah, we are very in sync, even though you're like 10 seconds behind. You said you can use battery reactors now, and I just thought about that, and I saw a new message scrolling, and you were talking about we're like soul sisters. Have you ever thought about this? Like we are soul sisters. There's a chance. There's a chance. You could be a regen tank. Yeah, I do like that. I do like that. Like regenning is not that I think oh it's really good and all that. I just find every game that has regen, I just find it funny that you defeat the game but just not. Just look at the game and just say no. I'm just not gonna let you do anything. Just gonna regenerate. Um in terms of cloaks though, I think I have a better cloak for myself. There are plus no well there's cool things here. There's BPs. You know what? I'm just thinking on my head of what to do, but here's what I'm gonna do. This happens a lot to me in this kind of game because now there's like from my inventory, from the money, from everything that's going on, there's like 5 different things we could be doing, and then analysis paralysis. What you do is you do one thing at a time. So we go to the Paradise Drift. It's a very, very fancy name for a junkyard. And you sell your scraps and be really careful not to click recycle in your important stuff. Can you actually recycle? Oh god, that would be tragic. I'm gonna recycle this reactor. Adds damage. I don't know. But now we scrap things. Over here, let me just do one thing. Sorry, I just had to reply to a message here. Sorry everyone. Oh, and I do need to get water. Oh god, I said I was gonna get water like 2 hours ago. I like this laser. Why is it plus? What does it mean? There is pluses here. There are things here to investigate. But my plan, then I was doing things linearly. Like we recycle things. We are gonna add this. No, this is the last thing I'm gonna do. But I want to look. Am I on the right place? I'm on the yes. I'm on the capital station. It has a lot of ships. So what's the most expensive one that we can buy? That's a very weird getting to. Hey, ship seller, what's the most expensive one I can buy? That almost flowed. Like the price went 10k up or down. Gotta watch out for that. So we have a Star Striker. We have 3 Star Strikers on our fleet. Let me zoom in, by the way, and let me know. Is it weird that I'm playing zoomed out? I just like playing games like this, but I do know that, you can barely see anything, maybe because of the resolution. And I don't know. But we had 3 Star Strikers, and I kind of want to move up. But I kind of want to move up in the combat ships. Like, Universe. I like the description here. A more interesting vessel. It's just more interesting. Oh no, it's kind of written like that. That's funny. I didn't see that. Some ships have that description. That's really funny. This one is more interesting. Okay. I don't know. I love like item descriptions, even though it's a pain to write them all. Weapons, 2 slots. Well, Star Striker is just better for combat. Oops, message. I'm back. So I don't really know which ship to choose. I think I should go look into the military station, because the ships here, they feel like all-rounder. I don't know if I'm wrong, but they feel like all-rounders, you know what I mean? Or maybe the combat ones are more expensive. Like, these ships are so annoying. Why are they so... They have 3 energy. They're so annoying to fight. I don't know why. They're just, like, very tanky. You just need to bring more firepower. That's the solution. Just bring more firepower. Well, a frigate. A frigate is I wonder if this frigate is a corvette. Well, no, because a corvette is a corvette. No, sorry. Maybe this corvette is not a corvette and this frigate isn't a frigate. So that's always a possibility. But they are just like, the frigate is just a little... I actually love corvettes in every game. They are just the perfect player ship in, space games and all that. They are just the perfect class. And it looks like a great upgrade, but at the same time, the Star Striker is pretty decent for the price. Like, this ship is really, like, very efficient use of money because of the slots. And this one, it has 3, like, in combat that would be such an advantage. But I honestly think, like, for the same price of a Corvette, you can have, I think, 2 or 3 Star Strikers. And that's better. I think that's better. Yeah, the frigate is sort of a different role. Oh, I'm gonna have to take the time to sort of learn the ships. But, oh, the Dragon looks really cool. And it's super tanky. It has a lot of armor. It has just more. It's just twice the ship that I am. And also there's a concept such as a tire. I didn't notice that. So there are levels, ship levels or ship tires. The urchin and all that. Those are like just... You need to level up. But I think for me, I don't know if I really care about... Whoa, this is it. Like the Raptor. Like, this is the ship for me if we are doing combat, right? 1 million is actually not very far, but we do need levels. So the Raptor is what I would go for, because then it has the power of like 2.5 Star Strikers compressed into one ship. A fleet of that must look very ugly, going wild on a system. Oh, sorry. Someone just almost sent me a spoiler, and I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that, okay? We don't do spoilers here. I'm telling you, some people, like, I'm very, how is the right word? I pity the people that know how to play this, because I'm taking forever to advance. But the drops, they really are getting me back into, into it. I thought, so they don't sell ships. Oh, they do sell ships here. That's what I wanted to check. So I wanted to check if this place has like more combat-oriented ships, because it's a military station. So the Pelican is a basic military transport vessel, and this one fades from existence. It doesn't have integrated cloak. Oh, and they have buffs. I haven't been reading the buffs of the ship, so that definitely changes things. It has higher weapon range, so this ship must be really annoying for enemies to fight. 488 tree. I'm gonna be honest, the shield lock and all that, like, these slots aren't... I'm not being sold on these slots, This ship is worth 2 Star Strikers, and I'm not feeling this. Warthog is also like... I feel like the Star Striker, I rather spam it and wait until I find a new ship that I want to change to, like that one, like the Raptor, than just spend money on random ships. Although I do need to check, like there are ships with a lot of devices, and I do want to have one big like support ship in the future. I think right now the best use of money is getting 2-star strikers and equipping it with what we have, wherever we can. But one thing to be said though, one thing to be said, and I was even alerted about this, is that, you know, my plan here was to go and buy a new ship, a new better ship. But they're too expensive. So whoops, I'm sorry. I need to go get water because yes, it's affecting my thoughts here. Let me dock and go get water. But here is the plan. I wanted to buy a new ship with more slots, but you know, they are very expensive. I think the better use of money right now, because you can buy a new hull, but then what are you gonna fill it with? You know, you're not gonna have money to buy the good equipment. I think we buy the good equipment now. We unlocked like the tier 1 stuff. We were on tier 0, so now we can use level 10 stuff. MK2 armor, you know? In this case, these one are the crafted versions. We actually want like the thin armor plate. I'm gonna buy this. And I guess, oh god, and I guess the voice crack. I guess we're gonna buy 3 tin armor plates. I'm just thinking if I'm gonna derp here and spend money on the wrong thing. Can I do a funky thing and just spam equipment windows everywhere? So I can, you know, take care of my little babies. My little baby ships. There you go. There you go. So I can sell those. Don't care for you. MK1 stuff. Oh, let me just check. Is this one better? No, not really. The other is just better. I'm gonna sell this as well. I'm gonna sell everything that's MK1. Oh, they're not buying this, so I'm not buying you either. Okay. I'm gonna leave this here because then, you know, one day I'm gonna come here and gonna clean this out, recycle, get back the resources, craft new stuff with that. Because if you don't know this game yet, there's actually crafting. There you go. All you have to do is put input materials here. And then it shows you what you can do with that material. So you can see like a Gauss rifle takes those things. Oh, you can upgrade them. That's really cool. And we need to get into this, by the way. I don't know if we're gonna do that today, because I really want to test like the new equipment and all of that. But for sure, like the industry and crafting, I need to get back to it. But yeah, there is industry, there is crafting, there is everything. There is 16 times the detail. This is an everything game. Did you know that that's how they... Well, I cannot say bad things about No Man's Sky because there are people in the chat that likes No Man's Sky. But that's how they sort of let the marketing go. Like, this is an everything game. And there were a case where, you know, the developers were on an interview and they said, "Is this the everything game?" And by the way, my chat vanished. Oh, there it went. My OBS is dying. But, you know, is this the everything game? You can do everything. And, you know, they would stay silent and just smile. Like, yeah, this is the everything game. Because, you know, I have a saying in Brazil. How do you translate that? Silence is consent. It's kind of like that. Which I don't know if it applies to everything. Don't know. It shouldn't. It certainly shouldn't. Yeah, now that the more I think about this, is a horrible sentence. But anyway, it came from the 90s. It's not me, okay? It's the boomers. I was a kid. It's not my fault. Yeah, they would just like smile and nod. Like, is this the everything game? Can you do everything? He would just smile. You need marketing tips. This is your best marketing tip. If people like hallucinate about your product, just smile and wave. And they will believe that it has things that it doesn't. Well, Explorer basic CPU. Yeah, let me go hydrate. But I do like the developers. I always say that, like, when I talk bad about No Man's Sky, I always remember people like Sean Ray sold his house. they had like some. I think he had to sell his house because their office flooded. It was something like that. So they went through extreme hardships. Like, I don't go after game developers for like I'm going kind of at the marketing of No Man's Sky. Like you know, and of course the promise of simulation multiplayer game, it wasn't that at the start. The multiplayer at least, but the developers themselves, they really sacrificed personally for the project. I am literally dying. I think you can hear in my voice. Let me go. Let me go there. Be right back. Oh, Is my microphone? Move the be right back. Let me. There's something weird going with the audio here. Oh, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Me to you. The whole galaxy is here. Oh no, 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 don't do it. No, don't do it. You know what I mean? I almost did an audio loop. Let me just mute the audio for a second. The game audio and the computer and everything. Back then I used to do a better practice of only letting the game audio through, but that takes a while to set up. That's not what we're doing now, so there's a risk of, you know, looping the audio if I'm dumb. So yes, shout out to the ones telling me to hydrate, which is you, Spirit, because, you know, I was really not doing well in the terms of hydration. Let's see. Oops, it was already open. What do I need to do? We need to change. Everyone has a basic. I need to buy me a new drive. You, Striker 2, is going to get the better shield. We can do better guns. And since now the game opened up, I don't really know what that means for weapons, you know, because you can modify them. I think I'm gonna try that out. The railgun has been doing work, like the Gauss rifle. The light plasma uses, I really like that, but it uses too much energy, and the second one uses even more. Then again, we do have to see, let's have a look at how the new reactors behave. Well, let me look over here if there's anything interesting. I think we can just go and have a look at the new reactors. Because the new reactors are gonna sort of outline what we can do in terms of weapons, in terms of equipment. But, you know, I don't know if I really paid enough attention, and I need to hunt for ships because there are definitely more ships out there. But I didn't really pay enough attention. Like, is there... Well, I don't have money for them anyway. But yeah, there are tier 1 ships. It's just that none of them really call to me. And that, by what I mean by that is like, I want more weapon slots. I think the Corvette has it. The Corvette's really expensive. Oh, it has bonuses. So I think this ship is worth it, you know, when I have the money. Right now, I'm rather... I just got a message of someone saying like, I want to spoil you something so bad. You shouldn't, because, you know, the people want to discover, the people want to see the discovery. They want to be led through a journey. But no, like, if it's like a feature chip, like a feature, you know, like, oh, if you press this button, like, cool thing happen. Like, you can sort, like, features are not, I don't take that as a spoiler, unless it's something like, oh, there's a cool feature where if you throw an asteroid at another asteroid, a monster appears. Like, well, that's a spoiler, you know what I mean? Like, functional stuff isn't spoilers, but like, oh, if you do this, and that happens, or like there's this benefit, then it gets a little, it removes like the magic. You know what I mean? You do. My wife wants to have deployable. And sorry if I took long to read because I don't know what's going on with my OBS, man. My wife wants to have deployable string lights, Christmas lights for your star system to decorate them. My wife is a graphic designer who has done graphics for games before, even though like she's the worst person to convince to get to work right now because we can talk. We can talk. Let's make games, people. Plasma drone. Oh, yeah, drifting, you know, and strafing. The strafing has its issues because strafing can be really OP. If you look at Star Valor, for example, I think it does strafing really well because Terra is strafing, but you need to build the ships for strafing, and then you sacrifice some stuff. I don't know if you can make a super strafing. The problem with Star Valor, when I talk about Star Valor, we can be talking about different games. There's a guy I talk with that he rushes corvettes and then he rushes big ships. I really only go up to Corvette on Star Valor and then I move on to another game. Like I like the small ship play. I love that in that game. I love having a small ship or a small little like couple of wolf pack and hunting like the biggest ships in the game. But when I have to move, and the good thing is I don't think the game forces you to move, but if I have to move, every time I tell you, I buy the ship, I equip it, I have a save, I can open it right now. Like I get like maybe the biggest ship in the game or whatever, not the special ones. Because there are special ones like. But I always move on. Because now I'm big, I'm slow, and the turrets do all the shooting, there's no dodging, there's no drifting. Probably if you do get like a lot of good drops, you can make the ships fly really well. I don't know. And I don't know how it is, but that's what happens to me. I need to give it a try, but it's kind of like I have to force myself to stick to it. Not that it's not bad or anything, it's just like I have more fun in small ships for some reason. Corvettes are really cool because you can make them fly like fighters, which is really funny. But they have turrets, they have a lot of slots. Basic reactor. We are here for the reactors, but I'm thinking about so many things at the same time. So the small reactor. I want to start crafting my own reactors, gonna be honest with you. But we're gonna look into crafting later. Today I'm thinking about things. Yeah, no, it's gonna be fine. This is gonna be a funny stream, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you right. Let me see. Let me just look at the watch here. Let me just look at one thing. Let me calculate like the sleep hours. No, yeah, it's gonna be a funny one. So I'm gonna buy the small reactors. They generate just 3 more power. Why are you so? Why don't you know? Hey, please, sir, can I have more power? Sir, may I please have a little bit more recharge? I need 6 reactors, right? The MK2s are the crafted ones are like better. So I need to figure out how to craft reactors, and I guess if I oh, this sells. Oh, it doesn't. I was gonna be like, huh, this sells crafting material. It shouldn't be easy to buy crafting materials. Like it should be expensive and all that. Is there anything else interesting here, like for my situation right now? Oh, just a solar storm just blasted me and vanished. Let's get the reactors. I'm just like thinking about the trouble to get into crafting, you know? Is it worth to do it right now? I have some, I'm gonna do a little check on the next station. On the military, the one that has everything. When I go to Hong Kong, I'm gonna look at my warehouse. That's all the basic reactors. So we changed the reactors. I got a new small drive without looking at the parameters, which is something that I never do in video games. I do check my parameters. Even though I'm not the bad, like, I'm not a theory crafter. Yeah, the recharge is not that different. And the jump distance is 1.1, which I don't know if that means 1. Well, we have the guy here. How does the jump distance works? Is that like 1 sector and then 1.1 is 1 and a little bit more? Does it get to 2 sectors? What the decimal means? What do the numbers mean, Mason? Where are the numbers, Mason? So yeah, the reactors really won't allow us to do much. I don't think we are still strapped for power. This thing improves shields. That's actually cool. And this will make me kind of invisible in some contexts. I think my ships. Do you guys need this? I don't think you need, but I have the money. The money. So I'm gonna do... I don't really like spending money in capacitors. It goes against my sheepstake nature, but I'm gonna buy capacitors. Um... Yeah, let me check. I think there is some feature I'm missing about trade base. Let me see if I can get the intel. And also, yeah. Yeah, just waiting on the intel for the trade bay feature here. There is something to do with trade base. We're gonna hear about it in a moment. I need weapons. I need the shield. I think, well, I think I'm gonna add this guy a shield. I gave them a capacitor in it. My cat isn't here, is it? Oh yeah, I was scared that my cat might be. He should not be on the office right now because reasons. It was a dangerous place to be. On Hong Kong, we can finish this equipping trip. Oh, so let's put it this way. Like, the last protected... we are in protected space. We are on Sector 00. This is a very protected space and all of that. Very Eve-like, I guess. But places in space that are not protected may have interesting things on them. Meanwhile, you know, these ones here is just basic stuff. So by sitting close to home, which is usually what I do until I feel safe enough, and I'm already feeling safe enough, I just wanted one more ship to really strike out at the universe, to be honest, because you know we're getting stronger for sure. Even though I'm being very slow about this, I do apologize for the rhythm there. But I think one more striker, well equipped, it's gonna, you know, we'll be able to move up in life. Energy use is 40. Holy hell, does that even make sense in terms of the damage? It kinda does. Kinda does. Holy. The energy generation and the energy consumption, they aren't scaling very in our favor here. Even though the light plasma scales differently. Yeah, there's a big bump into energy use on this tire. And not a big bump in energy generation, but I think the idea is we really need to drop or to modify our stuff so it generates energy, you know, so we can do things. I'm just like thinking a lot on what's the best course of action, but we do need to move on. I want to look at the cloak. Is the cloak not here? Oh god damn it! I keep thinking the cloak is on the military station, but I think it's on the other one, right? But it's alright, I'm not worried about the cloak. Unless the cloak has different dodging things. I don't think it does. Weapons. I think I'm gonna test. I'm gonna keep the other ships as they are, because, you know, they are okay. And I think I'm gonna test something else. How much damage does this do? 23 per hit at 5.9 DPS. Is that worth it? Is that worth our time? I'm more like, I really like railguns and I really like lasers. The plasma is just funny. But that's where I am. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just hesitating a lot. And usually when you make videos, rule number 1, remove hesitation. But how do you deal with that on a live stream? I have no idea. Also, my chat closed. 1.1 sectors. Oh, the jump drives. That's what they mean? Okay, nice. It's more like a health buff because they're so bad. That's interesting. Yeah, we need to strike out. We need to head out. So let me just do a quick check. So everyone has the reactor tire 1. Everyone has the armor. The weapon, I'm gonna just give me a different weapon, and we're gonna head out. But I kind of want to try. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna try a light disruptor because I don't think I use this weapon. But it's also very expensive. I'm just gonna go with the highest DPS here. But I think I'm gonna go with the disruptor. Even though I feel like the magic of the game is not on the standard gear. I know that I'm playing this wrong. Let's go. Let's sell the basic Gauss rifles. And one of the guys, just so I'm not gonna be able to track this, but one of the guys I will add a tier 2 Gauss rifle, just so I see if he runs out of power, you know, or if there is any, like, if I can perceive any difference in their performance. If you work in IT, well, I'm not gonna make a joke. I'm not gonna make a joke about bad things. But end of the year, some big companies do performance reviews, and then they figure out, like, oh my god, we hired too many people. We have to give some excuse and fire like 30% of our department, and then you hear all those bad news about people losing their jobs. And that time is coming. Because it's usually December and January. So do well on your performance reviews. Please. Don't give them any reason. Make them pay. And I do mean that. Because they really don't want to. I'm gonna buy 140k worth of drones, which I never do. And I'm gonna head out. I'm trying to remember what I forgot. I'm trying to remember. Have I ever tried to remember what I forgot? Which is this. And I did. You can specialize in different weapons. You can buy different skills. And I need to get new skills. Yeah, scary. I don't know if, you know, if you have like performance reviews or something like that. Not every company does that. But the ones that do is really weird and sad. Because to me, it's just an excuse to trim down. So let's head out. I spent too much time here just thinking about basic gear. Oh man, I'm gonna get better, guys. Believe. Let's go to conflict zone, I think, just to try out the new gear, and then we're gonna head out. Oops, there's a bunch of money laying down there. Then we're gonna get, we're ready to head out to places where we can make 500k, and you know where that is? Two jumps away. Oh, you do have them. I hope you're behaving. I hope you're being a good person, a good boy. Otherwise, we're gonna get you. Well, not every company is out to get you, but you know. And really, with the IT climate right now, where people keep complaining that finding people that know things is difficult, I don't think they really want to be firing good talent. Oh god, I hate when people say that. Oh, we are finding good talent. What's wrong with the word like employee? Yeah, stuff is expensive in game. It should be, because there are ways to craft, there's a way to mine, there's a way to make money on a loop, which is by mining in the industry. There is like ways to hunt and drop the gear. So it should be expensive. I agree with that. Stuff is expensive in real life as well. Isn't like, I don't know how much it costs per missile, but in real life, isn't like every missile like really absurd in terms of costs? So like it should be expensive. I don't remember which space game it was that I made, like, it was so cheap, I don't know how to say that. 32k, and that was a very nice, very fast, and very clean kill. We're gonna go. One day you people will see how I truly am. And you will start to believe me. In terms of playing games. But yeah, there was a game that was so cheapstake that I would like every kill costs like 16k because every missile is 8k. I need to launch 2 missiles, so you know I can profit 33, 32. Like if you play Eve, I guess I never played Eve, but I guess like there are a lot of games that you do that. But I caught myself like doing that when I was very deep into it. Like just like how much I profit per missile launched. I don't know. It just seems like a funny math to be doing on your head. Yeah, yeah. To scale the costs of missiles in the game would make them as expensive as the ships. Like, exactly. Master Chief is back, so we know they like. We know the game features reincarnation, right? So there you go. The Giga Shadow is here too, so yeah, yes, that's how it works. Like there are people that lives on a neighborhood, and you kick them away and they come back. That's good to know. So I'm pretty confident. I'm looking here. I'm basically here to test like the not the build because the build is really bad like in terms of skills and all that, but like the fleet is doing work. And there's one thing I need to learn when the combat is a little less chaotic because right now there's way too many people firing at me at the same time. Let me look at my equipment. I do have the cool shield on. It's just like I'm taking too much damage. Yeah, Master Chief's son. This Junior Master Chief. Is he still a Master Chief or he's like more like a Junior Chief? Or maybe he's a Master Junior because he lost the Chief title. You know, because he's a kid. Just so you guys know, it's like 3 a.m. where I am. So that's... The later it is, the more allowed the stupid jokes become. And they are already pretty bad when the stream starts. Come on, Inquisitor Eli. You see what I mean? Like the barges, I feel like are not worth picking a fight. Even though, you know, I think the good items dropped from barges accidentally, maybe? I don't know. Just they take so long to get through the hole. Oh, and then I think that he's regenerating the armor. I think he's regenerating that armor, man. We are doing work though, like it's going down. Even though we do have a friend here, like technologist Parker. Technologist Parker is just helping us. Well, I think the problem is we are running out of power, so you know, it's taking a while to shoot each salvo. Who was the other ship that I equipped with? Like it was Spirit. It was Mr. Spirit here. So this is his stats. He's also running low on power like me. And if we look at Star Striker 3. And I'm gonna give him the name of Rocket because it's our second shatter there. That's you. This is gonna be Striker 3. Status window. And we expand that. And I'm gonna do oops. I'm gonna do UI design live. There you go. We are UI. I work with UX. This is not very UXy. You know, I don't know what's more annoying. Sorry if I'm taking a lot of the screen. I just want to keep looking, and I didn't realize that the fight ended with the guy just running away because I was doing UX design. I put on my LinkedIn that I did UX design during a live stream, and it made the experience better for all the users involved. I don't know if I sound really Saudi when I say things like this, but anyway. Rocket 3 is certainly not going out of power, like, you know, not Rocket 3, but Rocket. Let me pull up the name, update the UI here. If we do this, then it shows as spirit, which is like our pilot names here. I guess both of them are running out of power, even though this one is using a basic Gauss rifle, so he's doing like 36 per salvo. He's generating, how much is that? 31. Both are generating 31, but yeah, well, they use the same reactor. Yeah, none of them are, you know, have an energy surplus. So I don't know. We need to craft. Oh, I know what we need to do. And I hope this is the solution for my issues. Because I'm just like, the thing is, there is a space game I played where you're never on an energy surplus, and it does get annoying. But we know that this game is about dropping good gear, crafting gear, and upgrading gear, right? And the thing is, I'm not being lucky with my drops. I'm not crafting and I'm not upgrading. So we are not on an energy surplus. But I remember playing a space game that didn't have crafting or upgrading, and you were never on an energy surplus, and there was no solution for it. The solution was using underpowered weapons, otherwise you would always be out of power. And that was very weird as a design decision or whatever you want to call it. Oh, when the things raise, craft reactors. Yeah, the crafted reactor is a lot better for sure. But what I want to try, I'm not gonna spoil my great idea. And oh no, there's money there. I can sell my jump. Can you see how much of a goblin I am? Because I canceled the jump because I saw like golden little coins in space. Just like it was so close to me, and there is another blob of money down there. I'm gonna collect that. I'm gonna jump to the main system. And we're gonna go to actually, like, let's adventure, because I've been torturing you guys for too long. And if you are here, and if you have been here, or if you've thought, if you're not here yet, if you're here or not, you know, maybe you kind of are here halfway. I do appreciate you. I do. Because, you know, it's not everyone that is here. But if you are, you are. And if you are thinking on being, just do it. If you're not here yet, but you're thinking on being here, just be here. There's other people here that are waiting for you. Because look at that. We are taking a lot of hits. But this just like became like Sonic or something. I'm just running, collecting golden rings. And if they kill me, I actually drop my golden ring. So I think this game is actually influenced by Sonic. That was like 10 credits. In the grand scheme of things, in the grand scheme of things, I made maybe 50 to 70k. But I'm gonna be honest, that detour, although it was boring to look at, it was actually profitable. I'm gonna jump away. Whoops, I clicked the wrong place. Oh, what is achievable jump? Holy shit. I definitely jumped further than before. And that's pretty good. Holiday World. Did you know that Monday is pretend to be a time traveler day? That's why I was telling people that are not here yet that they could be here if they wanted, you know. They would be appreciated. So, in a way, you know, I'm already ahead. You need to be ahead in life, and I'm being ahead because Monday is time traveler day, and I'm already talking about time travelers. So we're gonna sell everything. What? Pieces of 8? What is pieces of 8 again? Silver coin cut up into bits. Used on or an alternative non-cryptographic running. I don't remember what this means. I think this means something. And this is worth 42k? I think I'm gonna... I never saw this in the game. So I'm gonna store this on Hong Kong. No, even though they, you know, their government is a little complicated, I'm gonna store them here. So if because I don't know where to sell that. You said, is it really Mr. Spirit? But I don't know what you're talking about because of the delay. On pirate thing. God, what I was talking about the pirate thing. Trying to remember. Take a sip of water. Man, water's good. I hope it never runs out. We have agri harvesters. I forgot to drop those on planets. Gotta find a good. I think the holiday planet. Oh, right here. Can drop that there. However, like, I wonder if unprotected space and like more difficult places has different drops from planets. So that's worth testing too. Time travel day. Oh, yeah. It should be like, but the thing is, I searched today because someone said that it might be a holiday on Monday. So I searched like what's on Monday, and you know that AI thing that Google does that's really dumb most of the time. It said a bunch of holidays, not holidays, but like different things that happen on Monday. And there's like a Catholic holiday that some countries observe on Monday. So like a bunch of countries are like on South America are going on holiday. And I do have like I work on like a multinational, like a global team. So half of the team is out. I'm not, which is weird because like most of Brazil's, because of history and all that, most of Brazil's holidays are due to Catholicism, and then they randomly removed some, but they kept others. So I'm very Brazil is very confusing. But then the AI thing said, yes, Monday is this, and that, and it's time traveler day. I'm like, the AI said it, but I don't know because it's that AI. It's just, it's getting better. Google is getting better. I'm gonna be honest, Gemini 3 is really good for the purposes that I use it for. Like some vibe coding here and there, some, you know, asking for game recommendation. Well, game recommendation is pretty bad, but there are some cool things. There was actually some like strategical things that I had to, like job offers or anything, or something like that, like negotiations that I was undergoing, and it helped me like very well. But then it got Gemini is very funny. I could rant about AI a lot, but it just got emotionally invested, it felt like, on my case, because I was, you know, it was being unfair what was being done, like objectively unfair. And he got really mad, and I told him to chill because I wasn't as angry as him. Like the AI was more pissed that I wasn't getting like this or that during like job thing, and it was just funny. If he could leave the computer and punch people, I think he would. That's the level. I'm like, dude, I'm not angry as you. So like, go back to being strategical here, like, because I'm not very good at this at that kind of stuff. And then I talk to people and they give me horrible advice, just horrible advice. I don't know why people can be so bad at this kind of thing. You would think they would be good. And by the way, I'm ranting a lot, but I'm creating like I'm creating like a dual brain here because you can see that I'm actually playing the game. I'm buying ammo. I'm doing things. I promise. I promise I'm playing the game. Where do I click again? Oh, derp. Yeah, you. I knew you had little ammo. They are going through ammo faster, I think. Because I didn't stay out for that long and they had a lot more ammo than before. Transfer. I transferred to the storage accidentally. Oh, let's look at the skills here real quick. There's nothing really special here. They just removed random ones. Oh god, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm so sorry. This delay is killing me. You know, next time, I have goals. Like the first stream was like, remember how to make stream. How to click the button to make stream. And that worked. And today I added like music on when the stream is starting and ending, and images and things like that. The next step for the stream is multi-platform, so like Twitch. And Twitch has a lot, the delay is much better, so, but I do have to check if YouTube, you know, and I'm looking for skill stats, what I'm doing here. I do need to check that. I've already said that like a couple of times. What's radio specialization? Disruptor. Oh, Disruptor is a radio gun. Where's my guns? So that's the gun I'm using, but I don't know if I really liked it, you know? I haven't paid enough attention, close attention to what I'm doing in terms of disrupting people. But the good thing is, by the way, I'm carrying ammunition and I don't use ammunition. So, derp. Preemptively bringing ammunition to the front lines is the role, a good role. It's a good thing to do. Why wouldn't you bring more ammo to your friends? What do you have against ammo, dude? I'm gonna give all my ammo to these guys. Don't worry about it. One last thing I want to check here before we go out adventuring is oh, this isn't sold. I was curious about what this does. I still don't know what they do. If they're just lasers, like there are lasers here. Oh, this is what. Oh god. Don't tell me they don't sell modifiers. They are only crafted. Oh no, I need to discover how to craft modifier nanites. So, you know, while I was like checking out combat, actually crafting is important. Very. If modifiers are a thing, it should be crafted. Not. Is this prepared bots? Like, yeah, it's a modular system. Don't want to get into that. Yeah. Yeah. I have 300k. Oh. Let me go on a shopping spree. Go on a shopping spree. There's not what I want to shop. I actually want a ship that just nuke stuff out of the sky. So there you go. I'm not gonna have money to build it, I don't think, but that's like 2 reactors on the other thing, and an armor plate right here. Where is the armor plate? Somewhere here. The cloak is not really necessary. And a capacitor, I think all of that is elsewhere. The shield, I'm not gonna give it shields because, you know, I don't believe in the power of shields, but I do because I'm regenerating them really fast. So 2 reactors, we do need the chip. I don't think I will be able to buy everything. I probably not. But we have our, oops, no, that's not what I want to do. That scared me for a second. I wasn't expecting to be jumped by the UI. The Striker 4, if we get the next chatter online, if one of you want to come out of the woodwork, you'll be given the name on the ship. And there is no permadeath, so we won't be sad when you die. We'll just laugh because you failed. No. I need to try to sell it so people, you know, get a name, not, you know, make it sound worse so they don't. Like, that wasn't a good, very good offer. I don't want to have the money for a device, but yeah, I just think I'm just gonna leave because the device I want costs really expensive, and a cloak is not important. But I do have a cloak. Oh god, in reality, I just didn't want to dock here again. Because I know I keep going all around, but it's just I'm thinking what I should bring to this adventure. But I think a cloak will be a good idea. And this cloak, yeah, this cloak is better. It's rare. I didn't notice that it's rare, but it's because it has a plus. It improves weapon damage. What's different? I don't know what's different. It's very Oh God, am I looking at the same? Oh God, I actually face palmed. I was looking at the same item and comparing the same item. 6x, and I don't know if this what it is, if it's the HP for the component or if it adds hull to me. I don't know that yet. The cloak evasion is higher on the +1. Detection is better. So yeah, it's actually better all around, and it uses less power. I love that. This is something that I didn't like pay attention, that I needed to do that comparison. I didn't know what the plus mean, you know? Now I do. It's just better all around, not just one thing. There we go. We have a small capacitor. I don't think we need a drive system for this one. I'm not gonna give it shields. And engagement. Well, I'm engagement, you know, I'm baiting engagement here. You know, that's what you do. You bait engagement. You throw the hook and you wait for the fish. Proximity. I don't feel like I need to bring these scanners because I'm not going like exploring, autumn containment and all of that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I want to make a lot of money right as fast as possible. It doesn't have to be fast, to be honest. I'm really chilling. And I'm sorry if I'm too slow, but I really am enjoying this and being really chill. But the next round of money, I want to make a station because I don't know what stations does yet, and that bugs me. If I showed you my X4 game, where I played like 250 hours, and the FPS go to 10 when I go to my colonized sectors, then you would understand. Do you want to know a fun thing? You probably don't, but I'm gonna tell you anyway, because you know, I'm sorry for you. But X4, it had a thing where if you had too many things on a system, it would really drop FPS and be very unoptimized and all of that. Even though they put a lot of good work on that. I'm trying to remember where's the jump gate here, and I really don't remember. I thought it was to the south. I think it's to the right. Yeah. The south is on my other save, which I haven't played in like 2 days, but for some reason it keeps thinking the gates to the south. But the X4 save I had, it was like, there is one... There was a DLC with the Terran stuff, the people from Earth. And their ships, and especially their stations, were super heavy on the GPU. I built a lot of Terran shit. Like, I just built a lot. So when I would go there, the room would just heat up. My computer would turn into a heater, which was already like funny in and of itself. Like if I go, let me look at the star. Let me look at our solar system. Solar system. Which was it? It was on the asteroid belt. Yeah, it was the asteroid belt map, which has the asteroid belt doesn't have anything. So I built a lot of crap on the asteroid belt map, and it just made the room heat up. And there's another sector there as well. There's a very good sector that I built. Where's the other? It's here. That I built a lot too. That would also hit the planet. It would hit the computer. I got into Noctua fans and big ass computer coolers because of asteroid belt. And I just got jumped when I left a gate, and I feel like I'm on an MMO because he just jumped me and he got shreked. Let me look at the X4 system map real quick, just so I remember. If anyone plays X4, then maybe they'll say, you were very smart, you built there. Or maybe you need a tip, but you don't. Where to build? No, Piles Mist Stew. There is where it is. It's like a very centralized place, let's say. Piles Mist Stew is on Paranid territory, and Paranids are, you know, it's the cool Paranids, not the bad ones. I killed the bad ones on my save. That's also another cool story for games that maybe the developer here will. I don't know if you appreciate that, but it's interesting. I don't know where you take your game, but there was an interesting thing that happened on X4 for me. But yeah, my computer would heat if I went into those two systems specifically, but because those were where I dropped my economy. Like the NPCs build a lot, but not as insane as the player, of course. So my computer would heat up, and I bought like Noctua fan, and it was not an Noctua fan. I bought a crappy, what is it called? Like a all included cooling thing. I forgot the name. AIO, like a little water cooler that I thought was going to take care of my CPU. It didn't. It would still like overheat. And I forgot to mention the funny thing, thermal throttling. My CPU, it wasn't just the GPU, because the game is also CPU bound. It also uses a lot of CPU. So X4 was causing my CPU to thermal throttle because it was hitting 90 degrees. Because I built too much. I was just like crafting, you know? Industry. So I got a little AIO. Yeah, exactly. Base engineers building massive things, exactly. And this was so it was, the scale was just really big, and I'm not the most like crazy X4 player, for sure. That is like, there is way more insane people than me, and I was already almost but burning my CPU. And I got the AIO, it didn't work, and then I was very pissed. The AIO is here, I need to sell it for really cheap because it's been here for like 2 years. I forgot to sell it. So hey, if you live close by, hit me up. You want it free? You want to get it all in my hands? So I got into Noctua stuff because, you know, and I got like the biggest, I don't remember, NF12 or whatever. And I'm doing this very nonchalantly in the game here, but we could never stay here for too long because we would get chumped all the time and we would take a beating. But now we're actually doing damage and killing random things and collecting, you know, their loot. And there is a sword throat being, you know, this is a sword throat. I don't know what that is. It's a void creature. But yeah, I got a Noctua fan, like the biggest one they could have, the size of my head. And this guy is evil, I didn't realize. Just so I could play X4 and that it wouldn't thermal throttle. Holy shit, this is a lot of damage. And you know what I think is going on here? There is some sort of micrometeoroid shower, maybe? I've never been in those, and I think that is actually blasting me even for... Oh, I didn't check. I didn't do like a... I didn't do a basic check of what I'm fighting. This guy is extremely strong. And I just jumped into... What the hell is this? It's a micrometeoroid shower with some electromagnetic storm. Well, I'm getting blasted and I might just die. I'm just like crawling away from here. If I didn't have all the regen in the world right now, I think I would be dead. Holy shit, this won't stop. I'm gonna jump again. Blind jump, baby. Not really blind, it's here. And also, I do need to put a mark here, like jump home. But I also need to take a note because I forgot the kind of stair stations here. Oh no, I clicked something on my computer. If you heard something, no you didn't. It's a Space 14 video that's open on my browser for like 3 weeks that I didn't watch yet. What is this? Like a destroyed outpost? Something went really bad. This is giving me... Oh, I didn't see this before. I think this is why the developer keeps saying, like, you need to go away from the home system. You know, just leave the home system that you've hang around for 8 hours. What have we found here? Something went really bad, and it looks really dead, and it gives me like Star Sector vibes when you go away from the core and you find the AI stuff like the, you know? And I really like this. And the music accidentally changed into like an eerie dark music, so I can feel like their souls. What's a Klondike bar, by the way? Deep sea, yeah. I'm gonna jump. Oh, by the way, Mr. Spirit of the Poor, like, you know, Mr. Spirit, I actually prefer your nickname elsewhere, which is like aquaphobic. I keep thinking foca. Did you know that in Brazilian Portuguese, a seal is called foca? So I keep thinking on Foca. I'm almost calling you Mr. Foca. And we do have the joke where we say in Portuguese, like, what did the, you know, the baby seals tell to her mom? Like, hey, mother Foca. It's something like that. The mother Foca. Of course, Foca being a seal. If you're a YouTube like auditor and you're watching this video, I just say I'm just, you know, culturally exchanging information while being blasted by a sentient emerald shard that's really going through my hole. Yeah, it's Foca, exactly. It's with an F. I guess if you want to mix the languages, you do get like a mother. The mother seal would be a really big mother Foca, sorry. Oh god, I don't know what happens when you swear on YouTube, and I'm not trying to swear, it's just that we do have this joke. I don't think I'm getting through this guy either, am I? He has... I need to do... Can we... Well, we can't move this screen. But I'm gonna say, for a 4K monitor, I keep... The reason I don't look at my enemy is because it's too far from my eyes, and that's on me. But if we could move this, it could be good. Like, maybe... Because then I could have, like, the enemy information down here. Like 2 MFDs here. Like, the enemy stuff here. Because, like, look at the amount of shields that thing has. That's insane. I'm not going there. And I'm honestly thinking that I'm not strong enough to be here because everything is so much stronger. This guy is seeking Adolphus. Is he seeking, like, the Austrian painter? I hope not. These people have really sad names. Suffering Fed Limit. Lost Fiacna. Broken Asterios, and those guys are ancient battleships. So this game has more content than I thought. And now I get it why I should have left the home system. But the issue is, they are like level 50. And I'm getting punched by level 20s. Oh yeah, you can cloak to hide from things. Don't be mad, Mr. Folka. I know UI is annoying. You know, if I'm saying it, wait until they come. Do you know who they are? The Ancients? Man, this eerie music, I'm digging this. I don't know, I think this is on purpose. I'm not gonna ask for technical spoilers on how the music is implemented. But the music is clearly changed. And I wasn't expecting that. Because, you know, this isn't one-man show, people. This was done by a single guy. Yeah, the music 100% changed. Because I'm, like, on hostile space, on creepy. Like, that is... And the UI changes colors, by the way, based on where you are. I don't fully understand what it means, because sometimes it goes yellow, sometimes orange. On Conflict Zone, it's red. But there are some places where it isn't obvious, you know? Oh, you can dock on those? On the tachyon station thing? What's it called? Sorry for not testing that, by the way. It's just that I did test... Oh, it's alive. Sorry. That was a great call-up. And Solo is here. And we did see Han Solo before, but I guess this is a repeated name. But maybe it's not, because it was also this model. It was on the stream yesterday. It's a capsule station that has been abandoned for 150 years. Someone has left a mass of power cables on the ground. No one has visited the station in a long time. There is a free cargo space, however. Leaving anything of value is risky. Someone could take it while you are not around. This is interesting, but, you know, losing stuff is scary. But if you don't want to drop things, like, there is an argument there to be using this as, like, temporary base, I guess, or a quick drop of items. But that's cool that this is already in. Oh, here's unlawful Natalie just being blasted, and you know what? I'm gonna join. Unless everyone else is a bad guy. I don't think they are. Usually what happens, like, you join a fight and everyone the other guys are actually bad guys. Pirates or rebels. And you join in, and then everyone turns on you. or you know, they kill their targets and hey, shouldn't be here. And you get blasted. But she's so tanky. I don't know how much damage I'm doing to her. No, she's being killed. What can I say? I just don't know. Is my guys? Yeah, my guys are shooting. I want to pay attention to where's Starker 4? Did he die? Or are my eyes? Yeah, he died. My eyes aren't bad. I don't know when he died. Hide in those when thing. Oh god. What do you mean the things, man? And by the way, why is this Stargate red? And by the way, this is called a jump gate. So there are gateways and there are jump gates, and it makes me wonder. Oh god, I traveled so far. Yeah, I think the Star Striker 4 got blasted, and I didn't notice because I only noticed when he was ready to come back. Runner injury level 30. Yeah, we jumped very far. We are on the shipyards, and I'm curious because I've heard the rumors. You know, I was on the tavern yesterday on Hong Kong, aboard Hong Kong, and they said, you know, there is a red gate, and there is something there that's cool. I just want to see this guy, you know, the end of him, because, you know, I am getting passive XP from all this absolute blasting that's been going on around me. And I got a lot of more skill points. I do need to find a new skill. I have a skills lot. And I haven't been really using extraction. I don't think I'm gonna play this game this way anymore because I was really dumb. The proprietary is okay. I really like the fleet slots. It's just like I went with extraction for the first thing. And I think, I think you can. Oh, Shenzhen shipyards? Are we playing Shenzhen IO? Come on, let me in. Let me in. A popular location for the trade of starship hulls, offering an impressive variety. An impressive variety is the keyword here of common starships at reasonable prices. I wonder what reasonable is. You know, because I'm poor. Well, holy crap, guys. What happened? I swear I wasn't looking. We almost have 1 million here. And depending on our level, you can buy jump gates. At level 50, you can make a dark jump gate. What the fuck is this game? And you know what's weird? And I'm gonna put the dude here on the spot. Like, did you really have, like, no... Did you play Avorion and you're trolling me? Because it has Avorion vibes. But you know? Not really that hard Avorion vibes. It's just like, there is some stuff. I don't think you can make jump gates in Avorion though, but I haven't played Avorion in so long. I need to go back. I actually installed it recently because I wanted to go back to it. But the early game of Avorion, dude. Ugh. But I love that game. If you are, you know, the developer of Avorion, and I know you're watching this stream in the future, that's how it works. You know, mad props to you. But jump gate coils is to construct a jump gate. This is a jump gate, and you know what I'm doing? Why I'm not scrolling down? Because I know there's people on the stream that's hyped for me to scroll down this list. Because you know what's on this list? A lot of ships. Just a lot. And I don't even think this is all the ships in the game. Yeah, and about the skill reset, that I was going to mention that I think I saw a button to skill reset. It costs like a little money. But it's also, by the way, mad props to you. You know, if in case you have imposter syndrome, because every developer has it, your game has perk reset or skill reset. Did you know that there are some AAA games that don't? And that if you try to use a mod or a console command, it crashes the game. It destroys the whole database system inside the game. Did you know that? So yes, I don't think you know what you've done. I said this on my review of your game here. I don't think you know what you've done. But anyway, it seems like you know you kind of do, but I don't think you. There's a bunch of ships that don't have, you know, price that you can sell but you cannot buy. Oh, because the level. Is it because of the level? Yeah, it's just because of the level. So they do have the ship here. Just that I don't have the level. Sorry. Oh shit. Let's just participate in the absolute lynching that's happening. Well, that was a bit loud. Because I didn't limit the game's audio in the stream. So hopefully that it wasn't so loud for you guys. I did steal one of the kills, by the way. That's really funny. And I think it was because of my ships. Because my ships are just blasting everything. I'm gonna come over here, and I've just made more money. Because of the guy just dropped the money. So what will we do with this money and every, like, so many ships? We have a tier 0 ship here. In a frigate. We already seen those. I don't think I have money for the new... What's a resistance Weber? Weaken their resistance. Oh, these are like modifiers. Oh, that's not... Oh, it's a weapon. There's a grappler. You can... Come on. There's too much content. I'm gonna cry, man. The hell is this game? It's $3. In Brazil, it's $3. Or 4. I don't know. It's $5 and, like, come on. You do have to figure out the early game. You do have to go through the early game. And that's kind of funny because, you know, there's gonna people that... I'm gonna be honest. I think there's gonna be people that's gonna, like, gonna close the game or whatever. Or gonna uninstall. Or gonna refund. Like, oh, I don't get it. But once you get to level 10 and you start exploring... Well, if you play the game for 5 minutes and you played similar games in the past, you know. But... yeah, I don't seem to have money to get, you know, get anything new. But there are things here that are very crazy. This Tier 3 carrier, it has 4 weapons, 5 energy slots. That's like 4 drives? What? My voice crack is real. This is awesome. Like, this ship is crazy. And the deployer, I guess, is a smaller, and the drop... Oh, I see. I think I understand. The dropship, deployer, and carriers are like drone ships. Yeah. They have, like, sort of archetypes, I guess. And then you have, like, the tier 4, 5, 6. I thought the game went up to tier 3, I'm not gonna lie. I thought the game ended at level 30. For some reason, I just had... Because that's what I could see on the first stores. It actually goes to, like... Oh god, I'm having hiccups. It goes to level 60. Yeah, the bonuses. The ship bonuses are really good. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want a Corvette. Even though I don't feel like it's a good, like, investment in a way. But we did cover that before and say that the ship bonuses are really good. I kind of wish my, you know... No, but I like my class. I was gonna say, I kind of wish I would change my class, but I want the fleet slots. I want to have a bunch of little ships just destroying everything. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna spend a long time here because I've been hanging around places for too long, even though this is the best place to hang. Oh god. The hiccups are real. What's the testudo? Did you know that testudo... I don't know what this word is in other languages, but that means, like, you have it's a big forehead. Você é testudo. You have a big forehead. But it's not like you have, it's like you are a big forehead. It's like that. Like, it's part of you. It's, like, important. The important feature of you is that you have a big head, so Let me tell you that. A lot of ships are not sold because you build them. It's a place to sell them when you don't want to make. Are you telling me you can build ships? I don't think. Did you say that on the store page? I don't remember. Like, ship. I don't remember there being like mentions of shipyards. You own ships. You can have up to 6 fleet ships. Improve ship. Blah blah blah. Ship. I don't think you say that the player can make ships. We're gonna have to talk. We need to talk. It's so funny that like the two biggest things for space games being sold, you're not mentioning it. The seamless bullshit and the actual like making ships. I don't know if you mean like we can craft them or if we can make a shipyard like a station, like that builds ships automatically. I don't think automation and industry and that is in the game yet. But like you can already make ships. No, of course, like I understand that they are not like a Vorion. Like I don't think you need to go on that direction, and I actually prefer, but because I'm honestly tired. Of course, you're not making this game for me, but I 100% agree with like newer games that are not going in the builder direction, like a Vorion. Like we have a Vorion, we have other games. What's that one from the depths and all of that? Like I don't think it needs to go that route. I really like. I'm not a big builder. I'm not gonna lie. I like looking into like this. I like doing this. Like, oh, this has these modules. I like thinking in terms of like, well, is a Corvette better than like 3 Star Strikers? Like I have whole like notes of X4 fleet compositions because I wanted to bring 88 fighters, 88 of the best kind of fighters in the game inside the carrier that can bring 88 fighters and just obliterate a whole system. So, like, I don't want to be building the fighter. I don't want to be building the carrier. I want to just destroy the universe. And if I have to build everything, then, by the time I build everything, I'm ready to leave to another game. That's just me. I know people can go really hard on builder games. I just don't think every game needs that. So anyway, since you can already craft or construct or build ships, like that's crazy. And upgrade ships and variations. Yeah, I don't think like the store page doesn't do like it doesn't say anything about the game. And I know you're hiding. You don't want to spoil things. Man, they need to know you can make your own ships, even if it takes like to level 50. Like you need 20-30 hours in the game. I think if you speed, I don't know anymore. I knew I knew, how do you say that? I knew very well the amount of hours it takes on X4 Foundations to go to get a shipyard. It takes forever. But if you're really good and if you target, you know what you're doing. Like there's a thing on X4, you can buy EMP bombs and you can EMP ships. But to do so, you need to expose your character. You go out in a spacesuit and you EMP bomb stuff and you steal their blueprints. Like you learn. Maybe I'm getting that wrong, but something like that. And you get the blueprints for ships and you get the blueprints for space stations. It's just that the ships thing is that I don't remember. I don't think ships can be stolen, but space stations blueprints can be. And then you need to buy the equipment and all that, the blueprints. But doing all that is so much work. It takes so many hours, like real hours. It's like literal, it's like a job. So I'm thinking that this game could appeal even from people that comes from X4 now. But of course, that is empire building, and we are not, the game's not there yet here. And I don't know if it's gonna go empire building direction because you are limited by fleet slots. But at the same, and I keep pointing at the character skill and talking about fleet. But if there was a thing about like empire building where you don't necessarily, you can have more ships than you can have in your fleet, but you can personally own your fleet. I agree with this. where you don't get infinite amount of ships like you can do on X4, because I honestly think that hurts the game. But at the same time, if people would want to be free to have 1,000 ships on the, we might, you know what I mean? Who are we to tell them? But it breaks the spirit of the game, and I would agree with that. And there could be lore reasons for that. Even though there's a game that's really stupid, the lore reason for that is like, oh, your mind cannot withstand the cognitive weight of having more than 6 ships. Like there's something like that in some game. I was like, oh god. But anyway, I'm just rambling. It's just that you told me I didn't know you could make ships. Well, I just read that to say like you don't want to say like that, like the player can make ships or build ships, or you definitely can, man. Like you're just not a builder game, but people can craft. They can craft ships, or they can, they can have like, I don't think it's a shipyard. I imagine it's through the fabrication system. But correct me if I'm wrong. But still, you can you can build ships, and that's not normal. I wasn't expecting that. Maybe it's normal for you in the sense that I know you came from space MMOs, and yes, this stream has just become me talking to the developer in the chat. I'm sorry, but I don't know. If you like this game, maybe you find it interesting to see his thoughts there, his plans. But maybe because you have a background of space MMOs like Star Sonata and things like that, maybe on those games you craft ships in this way. But I'm not used to that, and I think that's really, really, really nice. Because crafting, usually you can modify them, you can make variants, you can. Clearly, the game has a thing where you can buy the stock version on some store, but then you can craft a better version. There's things like that. So there's a lot of potential for. Like crafting system is a selling point, and you're not telling people that your game has that. That's crazy. You are the most chill dev that doesn't want to sell their game that I know, and that's really funny. And by the way, don't take it. Nobody takes this as an offense or a hit or anything. I just find it fascinating, in a real sense, because our dev friend here doesn't see his game as a product, or he doesn't have a mind for his mind is not set on marketing. You know what I mean? Like nowadays on games, like I have a friend who was like him, and I hope this friend isn't watching the stream because he would be sad, but this is true. I have a dev friend that works in games, and he was like that, he was pure. And I don't know what happened. And then one day we were talking, and I was like, "Hey, what are you working on? What's your idea?" And he's like, "I want to make a vampire survivors clone. Because it gives money. And if you look on Steam, there's a lot of vampire survivor clones. Like games that don't need to be vampire survivor clones are now vampire survivor clones." I was like, okay. But there was it wasn't that guy wanted like money, but it was like half that. But I think it's more like I want a lot of people to play my game. I think it's like 25% that and 50% money. The 25% I don't know, but I don't know. Thankfully, that guy does like the games, like he likes Vampire Survivor games, so like it makes sense that he would make that. But the problem is, I know people like he's one of the 2 or 3 people that told me things like this, and they don't like the other person that told me doesn't like Vampire Survivor. You just want the money. So how can you make a good game if you just want the money? Well, ask Ubisoft, I guess. Sorry, Ubisoft. There's a plan to adding fighter base as a weapon slot, like missiles. Yeah, I could kind of perceive that because you already have carriers. And I think that's great. I would say that drones might need a rename because the drones in the game are like turrets, and then you could call the fighters like drones, or it's just that it's a little misleading, the expectation, but it's just a pet peeve. I already have a pet peeve on the game, okay? Is that the drones aren't called turrets or platform or at least that they don't move. But at the same time, if the drones moved, they would rule the universe because the drones are really strong. And I think that's good because usually consumables and deployables are bad. Here they are really good, but they don't move. And they're called drones. And that's a pet peeve. Yeah, the fighters will return to you rather than blow up. Lead slots follow the player character's save file from world to world. It can exist in the world file, but it's stuck with the world unless you pack them up. Yeah, that's kind of what I imagine. That you can pack things up to take to another save file. Which is really, obviously, absurdly cool. And it's very Terraria-like. It's heavily MMO stuff. Yeah, it does feel like a little bit of a very like single-player MMO. One thing I'm missing in the game, but I know it's coming because, you know, I have insider information, is like more lively universe, or like purpose, like traders actually trading and pirates actually pirating and selling stuff in the pirate stuff and going away to pirate again. Um, I think with that, the game will feel a lot better. There's a game that's like really good, and I think, by the way, I owe these developers like an apology because I have 100 reviews wrote. Let me show you just real quick. What's the name of that game? I wrote a bad review, but I was really disappointed with the game because I was following it on forums. You know, there was all this thing of me following this game for years, and then they said things, and when they launched the game, it was like the universe was very dead and static. I don't remember the name. I just saw this game like this week. It's Star something. Every game is a Star something, right? But yeah, I'm not gonna remember the name, but I kind of wanted to say sorry for them because I could see like they felt. I think the guy, because he responded to my review, and I felt like he was hurt, you know. But I was just being really honest. Like, reviews are difficult, especially if you are like a dev like me, because you want to be constructive and true. But the question of the review is, do you recommend this game for other players? And you know, sometimes I don't, but I do wish Steam could be neutral or informative, because I just wanted to inform people like the game talks about a living universe, but the NPCs are static. Here they are flying around. I do say they sometimes fly from, you know, one system to another, and you can see the guy mining here. Like, all that's missing is that he sells stuff, but sometimes they do dock, so maybe they do sell stuff, and the developer is here, but I'm not saying anything. It's just like, this is already way more alive than that game that had more people in the team, more resources, you know, and was on for a long, full-time job for those people and all that. And, you know, the pirates would just not move, and the traders would just fly to random places. If you follow them, they weren't doing anything. And it got better over time, but it was still like a lie. The universe was a lie, and the proposal of the game wasn't a simulated world, but still, you know, not every game needs to simulate everything, and not every simulation game has to be like a deep simulation. You can simulate small aspects and abstract the others. I really like what Tynan, so this became a game design stream. Sorry. Tynan Sylvester says, developer of Ringworld. Do you guys know how Ringworld, like, it has iron? It has steel. You can mine steel directly out of walls, like out of ore. The ore becomes steel plates. Like, you don't have to make iron coal and make that into steel. You don't have all this thing, but you do have other fabrication processes and intermediary products and all of that. But then people ask, like, why don't you have copper and iron, and why don't you have this and that and this and that? And we did this on a game. We did it like a similar. We were inspired by Ringworld and all that, and we did that in our game. But while we were making our game, I watched a design talk by the developer of Ringworld while I was making a Ringworld, like, and he said, like, well, the game is not about that. Like, what's the focus of the game? The game's about the story of the player and about survival in another world and all that. I don't think the player needs to be thinking about iron coal and like spending time clicking mining nodes and all of that. So we abstract. You mine, you know, what you think is iron steel comes down from the wall, and you take that and you put that, and it becomes a wind, a turbine. And you know, you don't need the whole chain. You don't need to simulate everything. So don't get me wrong. This is the context that when I say like simulation, you don't have to simulate every little thing. You can abstract some things if it's not the point of the game. That's completely fine. But on that game I was mentioning, I don't remember the name of the game because the game is really good. Like the combat, everything of that other game is really good. I just don't remember the name. God damn. But the universe is just dead. And it's just a lie. And I was sad. I was hurt by that, and they were even more hurt that I talked about it. And that game was the final version. Like, it was a 1.0 when it released. So that was my like review. Is like, really like the game. Finished it. The combat is great. Drifting, the flight model is beautiful. The game is beautiful. The universe is dead, and they focused on me saying the universe is dead. Everything else I said good things they didn't care for. But that's okay. I was a game dev too. And it hurts when someone says some things that you, some bad things, hurts. Let me go back to reading the chat because I just ran on a really big rant. Sorry. Platforms would be a better name. It conflicts with rogue drones a bit in that those are ships. Oh, the rogue drones are ships. I don't think that's a problem. But I don't know. I trust you. Like, you built this game. I trust you. Unconditionally. Like you said. I didn't check out your criminal records, but I trust you unconditionally. You made this game. Sorry, the railing you're discussing Explorer and stuff. Oblivion's an NPC. Well, you know, it's good to take a breather here because it's been we have been streaming for 5 hours this game. And let me just say, you, like, people who have been here for 5 hours, I want you to let me know if you saw any bugs or any crashes in those 5 hours, because I didn't. Single death, my friends. That's the power of a true turbo nerd. We have a turbo nerd right here. Live. And it's not me. Well, I guess I am. Sorry. Some people like a tiny bit of complexity with materials to make things turbo. Yeah, that was our approach. It was hilarious because I don't think that desire didn't came from me. And I need to move while I talk. I've took a break. That was good for me to take a break. Let me take another sip of water because, man, I forget, streaming like destroys you in your voice. Oh god. Streaming makes you appreciate water in a different way. I'll tell you that. Oh, you notice bugs? I don't know. I notice like quirks or like, oh, this UI, like this one could be moved, or. And the one about when you use a resource extractor, that there is a quirk where you click the thing here and it deselects your target. But that's like really minimal. It's just like, I know people will be annoyed by that. If something annoys a developer, it will annoy a player 1,000,000 times. I always tell every developer this. If it annoys you a little bit, it will annoy the player 1,000,000 times. I don't know why. It's just life. Developers have a higher resistance for bugs. Don't get extremely mad at them, depending. Oh, I got at some in my, there was one in particular to remember. Corvette. Yes, we just bought a Corvette. Holy hell, I'm gonna need a whole lot of water. Did I just leak me? But we have a Corvette. Do I have money to equip it? We'll have to fly away to equip it because here is not. Nebula particles at 4K resolution rendering near the screen's edge. Oh, yeah, you have the iPhone. It's more like I don't know how it is. I need to try to reproduce it because it's something to when you, oh yeah, like if you click a target and then you click like a new item here. See, like I click the rail drone, or if I click the rail drone, yeah, it's just like sometimes it does that, sometimes it don't. But usually when you click an item, I just clicked. I'm clicking the drone and it's not deselecting my a QA stream. Sometimes it does that. It's just weird that I haven't really understood why. You can see that it's not deselect. It definitely has to do with window focus and something like that. It has something. Yeah, the game was developed for, is that 1080p or 720p? I don't know. Or I don't even know anymore that resolution. Yeah, I had that resolution forever. You use the like probably it's an older engine, and then time fly, and people invent like 4K and run your plans. I'm trying to see if there. Well, I could use the radar for that if I press M. Let me just see one thing. It's okay. Um, there is no other gate here. You know, I for some reason, since this place is really important, I thought there would be more gates. Maybe a lot of gates just bring us here. I don't know. I just thought there would be more gates going here. Um, there's just one. That's interesting. We need to actually let me mark down this place because it's so far away and it's actually like not an Easter egg, but it's pretty hidden. How do I mark stuff again? I forgot. Oh, here, a derp. I'm blind. Shipyards. Hey, we have the shipyards. Let's jump. There's more stuff I want to do before, there's more stuff I want to do today. There is another gateway there. Well, not a gate. This is the return gateway. I think I'm gonna go back because, well, I should be exploring and finding new stations to buy new things. Let's just have a look here. I think this is, what is this? I don't know. Science outpost. So that's like that Fermi one. Let's just dock here real quick and see the kind of things they do. You do have 1 year of it was on a CRT VGA. Damn, man. Like, you've been working on this for a while. Yeah, I want, like, the gate here is to come home. I kind of want to go home because I know there I can buy equipment for the Corvette, because we do have a Corvette, guys. But, I do need to explore as well. Oh, I forgot to look into the grapplers, because you can do weird things to the enemies. I don't know what you can do with grapplers. You can troll enemies. And the shipyard had more things that I need to look at. We can go back there later on because there's some niche equipment, so we need to make another million and go check out. Heavy cloak. The heavy cloak. Are bigger cloaks. What are those shards? I don't know what they are. There is up to level 60. Yeah, this place has higher level gear that I haven't seen before. And I didn't realize that you have like different levels for planet scanners. Oh, there are better planet scanners. So there are better planets. Oh god. Oh god, the resource. Oh god. The resource loop. Check the radar for other gate. Oh, you mean over here? Oh, to go forward. The mysterious artificial. Are we ready? There's a mysterious artificial structure. Oh god. Oh god. Let me equip my Corvette and we're gonna check that out. Because I think I have enough money for it. Even though it has a gazillion slots to fill. I wish there was a military ship here. This is a recycling station. What do you have against France? Why did you make it a recycling station? Come on. This is an industrial city. I like this system because it's just a hotspot for sure. There's a lot of good things here. It just doesn't have a military thing where I can buy gear. Yeah, the mini game to find resources you want. That's really, I really want to get into that, like hunting for planets and colonies and doing colonies. Drive. I think these ships were also available on the shipyard, but they weren't available on the other station that I'm used to. Flex taxes, clear dye. Oh, you can paint your ships? That's why there was a guy with a yellow ship before, and a one with a purple ship. You can paint ship. And, you know, what's wrong with you, developer? Why are you adding so many features? Like, who asked you to paint ships? Like, where did you get that idea from? Because that's not something you usually see in this kind of game, and that's really cool. I could paint, like, my ships differently for different roles that they do. That's something I do in other games as well. Oh god, you have... This is like tier 6 crafting resources, and I think these are tier 4 actually. Tier 5. Oh god. Yeah, I need to find a military station. It got that name randomly. Okay. Let me just find a military station real quick. Like, I wish there was one here so we could just move on. But I think I'm gonna have to backtrack a little bit. Unless I'm missing something. There's a bunch of stations here. I'm using the radar to try to find them. But yeah, I don't think there's a military one. Capital. Oh. How the hell did I not see this? It's here. Like, this is the new home base. I need to bring stuff, you know, from Hong Kong over to here. Hostile Space had the ship colors. It would let you paint 3 parts of your ship. I don't know that game actually. Is that also an MMO, Hostile Space? Oh, I saw you mentioned this. Hostile Space. I think this was a game that I tried to play like as a teen or as a kid, and it was taken offline or something like that. I think this is the one. I'm not sure. Oh god, that looks like something I would go absolutely crazy as a kid. Hostile Space is the name of the old game, guys, that we're talking about. That's really cool. I mean, oh, there's Gauss rifles, big ones here. But we're looking for tier 1 stuff. Complex stack blueprint. Catapult. I think an easy way to, if you don't know how to craft some stuff, is by buying the blueprints. You know, there are blueprints for ships or different things, so at least you know the resources. Otherwise, you have to kind of guess. That's a good approach, I think. What are we going to do with our Corvette? Well, let's equip it first. Oh God, man, we're definitely taking strong steps here, because if I swap to the Corvette, did it bring my... Oh, cool. I didn't know it actually did this, I'll be honest. I could put this on storage, like my previous ship, and it auto-equipped the stuff from that ship into this. Like, this is really good. That's really cool that it already does this. UOL people, we have a new slot for a divine, but I'm gonna be hurting for reactors here. We can have another gun, maybe different guns here, maybe a missile launcher. Just heard lady scream very far away. This is Brazil, folk. You never know. Maybe it was a rooster, you know? Maybe it was a lady. and it's usually not danger. Usually to people having fun. But their fun is like your fear because they are screaming from the top of their lungs at 4 a.m. and you're like, you need help, and they don't, and that's really annoying. But I guess that's better than they needing help, right? I'm looking for. If you're wondering why I'm clicking around, is because I just realized my brain was like, where is the level tier 1 missile launcher? It's not here. Check out a superstructure blueprint. 4 ships. Superstructure. I don't think it's here, but I think I saw this name somewhere. I think we'll have to go back and buy like the missile launchers for... Are you... I don't know if you are joking that the scream was in the game. It could have been. There was a game... I don't know. I remember recently I had this where I didn't know if the scream was in the game or not. And it was in the game. But I don't think it was this game. It wasn't. But I'm gonna leave here because I'm hanging this, like, just looking what it has. It just has like upgraded. Does it have... No, okay. Oh, there are T2 missile printers that are probably faster. Okay, just good things to know. Oh, sorry guys, I'm just... It's just too much. It's just too much. Slowest playthrough in the history of playthroughs. But my secret plan is to get actually to learn as much as I can and then to actually do a let's play, or because I don't think in streams I can be as fast as I am on when I'm not streaming. I have this suspicion. Yeah, a bit of resource, but that's fine. We're gonna do that. But then when I do that for crafting, like when we go on resource, I'll be fully going to industry, and everyone just got mad at this sentient crystal, and he just exploded because that's what he gets for being a crystal. Don't be a crystal. Don't. Gonna go back here. I think we are already home. Gonna get my gear. Just get the gear. A bunch of people docked at the same time, and it made a very, very interesting cacophony of sounds. I think I will use a missile launcher, even though I don't like carrying ammunition a lot. But it does use less energy than other weapons, and it does, cool damage when it hits. When it actually it goes here. I have another device slot. I don't... Oh, what? How do I have 700,000? What did I do? I was on a very profitable area, I'll tell you that. So let's not look a gifted horse in its mouth. Is that? See, launcher, tire 1, is everything alright? This shield is tire 0, and it's really good, so just need a new device. I'm gonna go away. Oh, let me just wait a moment. I think I need something for this guy and this guy. What is this guy needs something? Drive slot. And this guy UI. Things I'm doing to this UI. Not not nice. I'm not being nice to it. So I don't want to micromanage their ammo a lot. But at the same time, I'm gonna give 2 launchers to the new guy, and we're gonna buy the missiles before I forget. A bird just went super wild just out of my window here. I don't know if that leaked on the microphone. I don't think it did, but it was very funny. Just screamed. It just absolutely screamed. We have medium missiles, like we can use better ammunition because we are higher level. I don't know how many missiles I should bring, and missiles are actually expensive. So I want to keep like 200 for myself. I'm gonna give. Oh God, I don't care. I have money. That was just a lot of money. So I'm gonna give 500 to the new missile bolt that we have. Where is your cargo, my friendo? I think I put the missiles over here. I'm gonna give him the small missiles as well. He needs more stuff. Did you hear? Did you hear the bird? That's good. He made an appearance. Just went absolutely wild. If you use an ammo-based weapon, really recommend taking the skill for that type. Yeah. You know. Oh, we can reset for 60k. Let's do that. I'm gonna expand my. Oh God, it resets my. Oh no. I don't know if I should have read what I was doing. I didn't. And I reset my whole class, but you know what? I actually think I'm gonna go Templar. Because, it's better for, I do wanna go into industry, but I need better skills for fighting because that's what I've been doing. And I'm gonna go into industry like very soon, but I don't feel the need to have six ships because we can get bigger ones. Oh, and there's a difference of how much, the friendly ships, how stronger they get based on the class. I see the trap here. It doesn't matter. You can have a lot of ships, but they will be 50% strong. Or you can have two and they'll be 100%. I see the trap here. It's okay. I just lost my fleet in a single click. I had, I think, I am completely over encumbered. I have 3 Star Strikers. Didn't I have more Star Strikers? I don't know. I don't know if I lost anything by doing that. It looks okay. Like I got the ammo, I got the missiles. But there is a chance here. There is a chance. This is a keyway stream right now. Yeah, the Templar. They get a speed boost? What? So I didn't read that. I am speed. That's all I'm gonna say. If I see speed in a game, I click it. I didn't read. I'm gonna do a suggestion, which is to put the bonuses on colors because it's really like not attractive to the eyes. And people should. Oh, my other ship is here. So yes, I don't think I lost anything because the other ship. It makes no sense to lose items. And the other ship. I didn't see that. I thought every one of them was stored. That's fine. So that everything should be fine. But yeah, I would recommend I would not recommend. I would suggest and beg for this to be done to this. Yeah, good call. One stayed in his slot. Yeah. Oh god, the mosquitoes are waking up as well. It provides a high boost to offensive shift stat. What I'm looking at, the infiltrator. They get a speed boost. Doesn't really say the percentage. The first weapons left firing hit is overclocked. Oh god, like this is really good for, smash and grab build where you are the protagonist, killing everyone. What does the Sentinel do? I think it's a defensive one, and it is. I know he has a big focus on drones. Shield armor and hull transfer devices. Half the energy. Oh, cool. They use half the energy. Improve efficiency, transfer rate. Yeah, it's a defensive build for sure. Of course, it's what's saying on the name. It has the drone. Oh god, the hiccups. It's the drones, shields, armor, and energy. 30% bonus. Bonus to repair and regeneration. Oh wow, yeah, it has a lot of self-healing stuff. It's the funny self-heal build that I mentioned. +1 bonus drone slot. Okay, that's very interesting. You know, maybe I will reset one day again to proprietor just because of the bonus station slot, but the Templar also has the same thing, which is the only thing that was tying me this is the not really trading, not really, but station building. In this one, Templar has, let me read just the last things here. It boosts like moderate boost to everything, engine speed boost, 200% repair and regeneration rate every 30 seconds, minus 5 seconds delay applied when using defensive overclocks. I'm not sure what that is yet. I think it's those things sold over here at the Fermi Lab. Well-rounded for a bunch of builds. Provides a moderate boost, defensive and offensive stats. Okay, this is what we're going with. And I don't know, I really like the plasma though. Like, my body says one thing, you know? And the mind says another. And the spirit says yet another. It's just that plasmas are really funny when they hit, because they hit like a truck. But I think different weapons can have different debuffs and different effects on the enemy, so that is a thing as well that I wish I could, you know, I wish I knew. Because I love, there was Distant Worlds, a whole game that it did like focus on Gauss rifles, that strategy game. It was very, very cool. Because Gauss rifles would rip the enemy ships and destroy the components inside. Not Gauss rifles, but railguns. And by the way, it's getting pretty late and we still have people here. So hey, you know, the bi-hourly appreciation moment for you who is here, bearing with me as I slowly read through things. And maybe you noticed that I'm a slow reader. I think I'm gonna go with plasma, but man, oh god, I don't know what I want to do. But you know, I kind of want both. That's the reality. Like, I want missiles as a secondary like thing, as a supporting, but I want plasma as maybe my primary because it hits. And it doesn't use ammo. Pilot evasion. I kind of want some kind of thing about speed. I want to reserve my second slot for something new. I think I'm gonna go with the gut here. Let me just see. Do I have plasmas? I think I'm gonna switch my whole fleet to plasma. And we're gonna just go very funny, haha, here. And we're gonna put all of our points on plasma. All of them. Until I find a second skill. It does, you know, there is so much, like, how much is that? Like 5%. I'm just gonna do a whole lot more damage. This is gonna become a new game. Something tells me that this is gonna become a whole new game. I'm gonna keep the light launcher, I think, even though that's kind of a stupid idea because I'm gonna hit like a truck with the plasmas. Oh, you can right click to remove weapons. I didn't notice. I'm gonna sell everything else. We're done playing games. And we're gonna start playing other games. We're gonna start playing the game where people die and we take their loot. Plasma has a nice weapon tree. It better have. It better have. I think it's on, there's a game called Drugs Operative that it has like the same similar graphical effect of the plasma cannons here, and I think maybe they are plasma cannons. I'm not sure. I don't think they are plasma cannons, but there's a weapon there that is similar, spiritually similar to this one there, that are very funny to use. Like when it hits, it really hurts. And the problem with railguns usually is that, you know, but every game is very different, but usually they don't have that sort of fact of being funny. I'm very, very, very prone to things that are funny. So how many ships we have? We need 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10 plasma cannons. That's gonna be something. Do I even have the money? we are running low on cash here. I'm gonna sell. No, I can't sell the missiles. What do I do? Sell the rounds. I don't need the rounds anymore. Let's equip every plasma cannon. They are chunky. They are like plasma cannons are very chunky. But I'm like I'm gonna say I'm surprised. Not that like the game is like, oh my god, that game looks beautiful. It's one of the worst looking games, I think, if I can be honest. Oh god, here is me. I have to be careful because I do, you know, sometimes I do talk to developers, and I can't just troll things. I need to be mindful of what I say. But that game, the effect on that game, because it has a different perspective and all that, it looks really bad. Like the cannon effect on that game. But the colors and the ball of plasma, it looks similar to this one. So I was like, I wonder if he played that game. But it would make no sense for you to copy or anything because it looks so bad. So that would just be funny. Oh god, I need to get organized because I have a fleet too. Let me do this. If I keep just like babbling here, I'm not gonna get done. These 2 launchers are gonna be sold. I'm gonna be losing money because I'm changing my mind on the builds, but I don't care. We need to do it. This capacitor is yours. Isn't this my capacitor? But I'm running... Okay, I'm running this. Yeah, lower tower weapons, using them is smart energy-wise. For sure. There's like no reason to upgrade, like, if you're happy with damage and all of that. Oh god, the hiccups. This guy I think is fine. I maybe, well, no, it's just that it's late and I'm dumber than usual. But I was wondering, like, are people gonna have trouble with equipping their ships, you know? Because it's a lot of ships and it's a lot of gear. But I don't think that's a problem. Like, Star Valor can be rough when you have multiple ships, but it's also very addictive regardless, and I don't really care that the UI makes it difficult because it's just great. And who wants to design UI? Name me one person that wants to design UI, man. And if they say they do, I don't buy it. There was one person that I know that they moved away to the other side of the world to work with UI UX. And you know, it really made their life. Changed to a 3-story house and all those things. I'm like, whoa, UI UX gives a lot of money. Then again, honestly, if you live in a first world country, working in tech gives money, yes. But it was interesting that UI UX gives a lot of money in the right context, I guess. Meanwhile, if you are from South America, like me, good luck. What I'm thinking is, where is the rest of my jump drives? I don't have them. I never bought them. If you target your ship with, it should open altitude and hit X. Oh yeah, I need to undock and do that. Oh, I understand. I'm being very slow about this because I'm thinking about other stuff too. It's like, what do I need to buy? Because I know some of those ships are missing things. Maybe there's even missing reactors. And I think there are. You know, for no reason. Oh, is that better than mine? The jump distance. Oh god. I don't even care about... Isn't there like a buff here? It improves the hull repair. This doesn't. We have an alien prototype drive sitting on our storage for 2 hours. And it jumps further. And, you know, it recharges faster. And I'm dumb. So, you know, there you go. The proto shield, you have it. You know, it's not gonna be great for you, but you have it. Do I need another armor plate? I think what happened is I'm missing gear. That's why I'm so like low here. Because I'm like, where is the thing that I thought that I had? I just didn't have it because I grew my fleet. And if you think this game is low, it isn't. I am. Because you can do everything I think I done. If I played this again on like not streaming, I would probably do everything like 1 hour or 2. Not even joking. The game clearly isn't about being a derp like me. There's a lot to be done, and it doesn't hold you back. It's just me not, you know, moving fast. No cargo expander for you. What we need in terms of, we need reactors, we need a device. What's the device we use? This cloak. Oh god, this is too much to do live. It's reminding me of kitting my gear in X4. Like, I would never stream that because it's literally just a spreadsheet game. Where is the cloak? It's not here because it's sold elsewhere. It's sold on the labs. If you read the descriptions, instead of me skipping them, it tells you that, you know, cloaks are sold on science labs. It's a science station, and it says like cloaking devices. There you go. It says that, and I was going to the wrong place. I'm gonna get just like, I think, what's the bonus here? Does it give more evasion? Yeah, so I'm gonna spend the money because cloaks appeal to me. I need to do a better strat of coming in cloaked, because I think coming in cloaked you get a little bonus, you know, doing that. Do you have a cloak? Do you have a cloak? You get a cloak. You get a cloak. I'm not gonna give one of them shields so they can regenerate faster. Everyone has plasma. I need reactors. Why do I have more plasma than I need? Did I miscount? Did I derp? Me? I would have you know, my father worked at Blizzard. I would never buy more plasma cannons than I should. I'm a hacker, dude. So, how do I undock? By closing the thing. It's so funny how my brain works. It suddenly decides just to forget something I've just done. It's really weird. I'm gonna sell those 2 extra plasma cannons, and I'm gonna move down up there and buy the missing reactors. And I think we are done. I'm sorry thinking for a long time, but and it's really not that difficult. Like, it's not that many slots. Once we have ships with like a gazillion slots, then maybe I'll have an excuse for being so slow. I think I also need a jump drive. No, I don't. Or no, or do I? Yeah, I do. See? I do. There was one guy in Argentina who contributed to the item icons in the game. He beat the unfinished game essentially, but it took a weekish. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Can I don't know if this is real. How many people are watching that? And I'm gonna explain. There's only 18. And maybe I suspect that it's not possible that like 20 of those 18 people are bots, because this is very weird. Although I must say, there was like some people that were kinda, you know, close by back when I actually did videos, so I suspect maybe some of them appeared today, and that makes me really happy because I pretty much died online. I just vanished. But I don't know if I should go. I don't know if I should say what I just thought. Well, let's put it that way. When the guy about like my father works at Blizzard guy appeared, he started being recommended to everyone like a bug in the system, right? Because of the YouTube shorts. I have a thing where I can read people really well, but I shouldn't say that because then people act weird around me when I say that, so I never say that. It's like telling people like I'm very persuasive, so like good luck being persuasive around them, not with them, because with them you're already not gonna be persuasive anymore. So like I have this thing where I can read people really well. And when I saw that guy, I just felt, I recoiled when I saw him for the first time. I recoiled, literally my body recoiled. Because, and I had this with other people as well. And what would happen is that they would be bad people. but I didn't have evidence. I just had, you know, my body recoiling. But there is a small story about that where the guy that I had this body recoil, I would tell my friends, this is a very old thing that happened 20 years ago. I told my best friend at the time. And I always think it's weird when streamers tell those stories, so I apologize if this is too weird. But I think it's interesting. In a way. I don't know if it's interesting to you, but we'll see. Yeah, yeah, so everybody like thought he was cool and didn't read him at all, you know? Everybody. But my body recoiled. And I thought, and I'm being honest, back then I was doing like soul searching or like looking into myself, because I have this thing where sometimes I will pick fight with people for no reason. Like, not pick fights, but like, you're my rival now. Like, I have this adversarial thing. I even told my manager this at work, because sometimes they say, hey, chill. And I'm like, yes, I'm sorry. Like, I have this thing. Like, I go hostile if I see something evil, you know? But what happens, like, what is evil? Have you ever watched Death Note, you know? Evil can... you could be wrong about the person being evil. That's my point. So there was this guy like 20 years ago when I was a teenager or whatever. And I recoiled and I told my best friend, and he was like, hey, man, like, nothing happened, you know? My friend said, he's a cool guy, you know? He hangs out with us, he drinks with us, he's fun. You shouldn't be that way. Like, you shouldn't, like, you don't have evidence. So I'm like, okay, you're right. You know, I don't have evidence. And then this dude started doing a lot of weird shit, like, for real, like giving drinks to girls, you know, that kind of people. You know, try to approach girls that only approach girls that are drunk. So I never really approached that guy again, but he kept trying to hug me and be my friend, and I really disliked him. I don't know why he tried so hard to be my friend. Maybe because he knew I didn't like him. And then one day, ironically, you know, he wasn't drunk. He didn't have any excuse. And this was 2 years later. Because I would always avoid this guy, and he was never around us anymore because I didn't like him. Energetically, spiritually, I had something against him. With no evidence, and even though I agreed with my friend, you know, and don't ask me why I'm going west here. I'm just like looking for stuff. That's I just derped. I'm just chilling, but I'm gonna go back and fight some real ships, because now I have very powerful cannons. But yeah, 2 years later, the guy that, you know, that friend of mine told me to chill about, he appeared on or hangout or night out or whatever. Nobody was drunk. It was just starting. The night was just starting. And yes, we did drink. Some people are against drink. We did drink. Some people do. Get over it. Some people, if you drink and you don't like people that don't drink, like, some people don't drink, get over it. And some people do. Get over it too. Anyway, I just see all kinds of, you know. But yeah, the dude appeared. My friend, who told me to chill about him, walks away. He says, hey, I need to go to the bathroom, you know. So it was just left me, the girlfriend of my best friend, who was by proxy one of my best friends, because she was the girlfriend of my best friend. And this dude that 2 years later, but before I told I don't like this guy, I recoiled when I saw him. There's something wrong with him, you know. And, you know, randomly, as soon as he detected my friend wasn't, you know, looking, was away, he randomly put his hand straight up, put his hand on the, how's that said, on the leg, like, of the girlfriend of my best friend. I don't know the term there, the technical term, the thigh, on the thigh. Who does that? Who goes just like, I'm gonna place my hand in your thigh, and started like talking like soft spoken, like, hey girl, and this and that. Like, they were together for like 5 years or whatever. Like, everybody knew, you know. So basically, I literally just said, what, you know, I just said, like, in the air, I said, you know, I just said, like, generically, like, people should move on before they die. That was, like, my reaction. And then he moved away and went away. I'm like, well, people need to walk before they die. That was my reaction. And I'm not a big dude at all. I'm just adding my plasma cannons. I'm not a big dude. But yeah, that day was prophetic, not prophetic, but was the result of 2 years of me saying I didn't feel that guy. And even though he did do like weird things before, like I said, it was never like, you know. My friends comes back and I have to wait to tell him because, you know, if I tell him he's into fights. So anyway, that's the story time. Sorry it took too long. Your game is too... The problem is your game is too chill and at the same time is frenetic. So it kind of gets me into this weird state that I want to say things and I take a long time telling that. Instead of being just to the point. I don't take this long to tell a simple story. Like there's just the asshole that put his hand on the thigh of my best friend and I threaten his life. I'm taking a lot of that. Am I doing something? I am doing something wrong. I was not fine. Why wasn't I fine? Sometimes I derp. I click the buttons in the wrong way and they don't activate the cannons. Let me look at the damage levels. Plasma cannons have a lot less accuracy. So my performance here is not being as cool as I thought it was. But at the same time, there we go, 70% damage. Oh, this guy has a lot of shields. I think this is why it's taking a while. But we're getting through now. Oh, plasma is short range. Really? Sorry, I owe you an apology for like violently derping. Let me see the range. Yeah, it's short range than the other guns I was using. And when I got close to the ship, it started just being obliterated. So thank you for the tip. And I didn't look into his level as well. This is like my trial grounds, you know? I come here to test my guns into these unsuspecting pirates. But we need to go to the other place that there's a cool place for us to check out. Accuracy ratios is with range. Yeah, 100%. We're going to this guy faster. I'm just not paying attention to how much shields they have. Because I think they have a lot of shields and that's why the initial combat takes a while. I'm just happy I don't have to track ammunition. Even though I do have missiles. Am I using missiles? I haven't looked. It's going through my weak missiles before the stronger ones. I got a reactor out of that. That's money in the bank. Let me see how long it takes to kill Smuggler Mary here, because she has a very bulky ship, mostly shields and hull and armor. Yeah, we're doing a lot of damage to that shields. But I'm already out of energy and my salvos are being very expensive to fire. I did. Yeah, I trained my skills. But I think the biggest problem from my DPS here is how little power I have, like how bad my energy generation is. Otherwise, I think they would be demolished. Like, one thing is for sure, I wasn't getting through those barges. It would take really forever. And the only reason we didn't kill this one quick was because it ran away. How many ships do we have again? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have the full fleet because we are a Templar now. Yeah, look at that. Like, the wolf pack of plasma is working. Although we need energy generation to use the full potential of this fleet here. Oh, you can put ammo on the hotbar. So we can monitor the levels and prioritize. There's more features than it's documented, that's for sure. Which is always a sign of a good game. We're definitely going through them faster, but I need reactors. Reactors is the name of the game. This is not sector space. This is, you know, sector reactor space. This is reactor space. You hunt for better reactors, which is a good thing, I think. As long as there are ways to obtain them or to drop them. I do like myself problems to figure out on games like that. Because I am already strong, I'm just like... It's like Factorial in the sense that I'm not using, like, the throughput is, you know, 100%. What the hell I'm trying to say with Factorial there? Holy hell, did you see the Alpha Strike? Oh, I didn't notice that. Look at that. When all of my ships, you know, had some energy and they just open fired on a new ship, on a new target, they just like... No, that's the sound. That probably sounded disgusting on your side. But hey, that's what we do. The sun is out here in Brazil and it's like 5 a.m. Like, the sun is usually not out at 5 a.m. But it's because the summer is coming. Your fleet ships are powering somewhat okay. Oh, we can see the energy levels over here. Over here. I don't know where to put... I like this screen over at the top left. I'm not gonna lie, that's fine. But I didn't realize... Is this guy dying? Oh, I'm so sorry. My baby just died. But actually that is cool because I was worrying they weren't like just being targeted. But he actually got... I need to look at his build because I don't think he should have died so easily. And you know what's interesting? I just leveled up. That was timed perfectly. But I think it was the only ship without a shield, or am I wrong? I think he was a little different, his equipment. How do I do this? You must be so tired. Well, I do have a special set of skills. It's called heavy drugs. No. It's called insomnia for many years. And I'm very resistant to going to bed. I've had that since I was born. It's very strange. Everybody around me passes out. And I don't know, I could just like pick up a rifle and go defend the trenches because I'm very awake. It's very weird. It doesn't mean I'm not like feeling the effects of the being tired, of fatigue. It makes me dumber or more irritable and things like that. But I could like probably stream for 24 hours and then I would probably die. But I could. The quality of the stream, like, it would sound really stupid and all of that because I do get dumber, but yeah. By the way, I'm super happy because we're getting through a dropship. He just lost all of his shields and all of his armor, like almost instantly, and now we are down one ship. And now we're going through his hull really fast. So really, we have something here, folks. We're moving up in the how's it said? The food chain. Insomnia, you must be a coder. Years of looking into screens definitely messed my brain. I think that's like the thing. That's a lot of experience, by the way, for a dropship. I didn't check the other dudes, how much they are worth in experience. Oh, he dropped a lot of money. The dropships drop a lot of money. They are really real dropships. There's a spread of reactor types from high bank, low gen to original bank. Oh yeah, so that makes sense. Like, so you can have different reactors on different slots of the same ship. Yeah, I'm fighting 3 at the same time and I'm pretty chill. I'm chilling. Even though if I stop flying, I don't dodge at them anymore, so they just nuke me. They nuke me for free. I'm not letting them nuke me for free. I kind of want to kill those dropships just out of a vengeance because it was so hard the early game. And then we can go back, get our respawn friendly. He's coming back in 1 minute and a half or something like that. And I do need to check his equipment, and we can head out for that new spot. Uh-oh. Barack Obama is back, by the way. He really wants to be on the stream. Here's Barack Obama, and he's been here like, this is the third time already today. It just won't go away. And every time he comes, police shows up and nukes him out of the sky. Then he comes back. You know, I think I'm just gonna move because that's too many people on me. Oh, is the regen burst you get from your class, you see it sometimes kicking in. Is that when I start shining like the vampire? I start shining? I think maybe that's the regen. Oh, is this guy... Oh, whoops, that was a friendly. Did I... Oh, okay, thanks God for the safety lock. I was just going to absolutely nuke an innocent ship. We don't nuke innocent ships here. The family-friendly stream. We don't nuke them yet. Why are you running away, man? Come back here. Let me finish you off because I do need to go back because I'm curious to. There's more places to be, but we did like look at this, 800k again. Every time I look at my money, I have a 800k. Can you imagine if real life was like that? Every time you look at your bank account, 800k. Oh yeah, I'm gonna just leave those guys. They're having too much fun killing each other. I'm just gonna go back. And we are back. Oh yeah, and you know, in case it wasn't obvious, like I changed the drive, so I'm jumping further. I don't know how much further, you know, in a practical sense, but I just jumped from conflict zone into here, which I never done before, which is really comfy. Well, you have no idea why I'm not getting as many item drops. I would say that is because my luck is really bad. But no, it might be the conflict zone. It might be, I don't know, because it's so close to the core. So maybe it's seen as like a low level area. I don't know, even though everyone is level 20. There are some level 1s mixed in between. It's a really fun area. You know what would be cool? If, you know, well, this is much later because I don't know what's gonna be done with factions. But like conflict zones that have an objective. Do you remember No Man's Sky? I think you can do that on No Man's Sky. I don't know if you can. But like there's a fight between two freighters and you can pick one to attack. Or you can accept a dynamic mission to defend a freighter. Like that kind of stuff. And I do not know that that's on the plans. But like, imagine like you are just flying and then there's a little match going on. You know, two factions just trying to capture the flag or whatever. And you just join that. And you're running the game for both of them. Because that's the thing you should do. Yeah. The F1. Yeah. I need to go away from the F1. Let's do that. I didn't the guy that got blasted, he, oh, also, is there any skills? Armor hardening. I am very just like, I am very, how do I say that? Gravitating towards armor because it doesn't use energy. What does armor hardening does? Armor integrity. Armor, you know, I don't want more HP. I want like armor repair. And my ships are gonna get more armor repair as well. At the same time, I am more of a dodge person and speed and evasion. Here we have evasion. Cloaking evasion chance, cloaking chance per level. 15% energy recharge? Secondary skills. Yeah, I don't think this is a super like valuable, or like it doesn't seem like as heavy hitting as other skills. But at the same time, I I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna pick the evasion skill, even though I don't think it's as valuable as other things I've seen, because I want to try something. How does it cost to reset? So it costs a little, depends on how many points I guess you have invested. It costs a little more. Um, I wanna make this to level 100 to max this out, because it goes up to 100, right? So I wanna go to 100 here, and then invest on the next ones. We are already getting 50% recharge here, so that's huge, because recharge is like the super rare for us to get. I just wanted to look at, there was, I think this guy, no, this guy was the one that exploded. He didn't have a shield, and he's using light plasma cannons. I don't know, he was just targeted, I guess. He was just like targeted by a stronger opponent. Yeah, you could win the zone faction wars. Do you mean we can already win conflict zones? I don't, or you mean like as a possibility for the future? Because if we can already win a conflict zone, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just don't know. We're just gonna have to sit down and have a conversation, because that would be crazy if you already done that. Because like I told you, before playing this game, I had a dream of playing a game like this. I just remember the map and having a lot of fun. But it was multiplayer, so it was, it's not the same. It's not, I didn't dream about this game. A few weeks ago, I dreamed about something like this. And we were having a lot of fun, because some of us were building space stations, but it was just like this in a lot of ways. Some of us were building shops and basically setting up like faction territory and industry and production, and the other were doing other things, and there was a faction overlay. Like, that's how detailed the dream was, and my dreams aren't used that detailed, so that's why I remember it, because it was different. And you would press a button, and I kept looking at the faction overlay for the territory, so this whole thing would be blue because it was our territory, and we could see like there was an AI faction closing in on us, and encroaching on our territory, and we cleaned them up. And then when we were coming back to base, they were going at our territory, and we were just having fun. We got wiped out half of the base, and I'm like, that's a weird dream, because I played a match of a game in my dream. Some people say that when you dream, your soul leaves your body and you go into other places and do other stuff with other people. Some people say that. Like, that was the level of weirdness. I don't really have dreams like that. Very rarely, maybe once every 2 years. But yeah, you let me know if we can already conquer and win matches in conflict zones, because that would be crazy. By the way, I do need to check something. I have, my router has a weird... Is the stream up? I'm gonna ask. I think it is. Let me test my internet. Test. It is. I don't remember my password for my router, because I never get inside my router. I never log into my router. Of course, I never get inside the... How one does that? But it has a rule. I had to pause the game. Not pause the game, but stop a little bit, because it has a rule of resetting the router every few days on a very, very random time. Okay, I changed that, because, I would always freak out. If you are a night owl like me, and you make your router reboot at 5 a.m., you are awake at that time. And then I was freaking out at myself for setting that schedule. But now it's 9 a.m., because 9 a.m., the probability that I'm awake is close to 0. Thank you, kind sir. I do need to check the VODs after the stream to see if I can improve the quality, because the last one didn't look as colorful and as sharp. The game is sharp, the game isn't blurry. The game isn't blurry is all I can say, and it's not, and it's colorful, but it didn't look that good. and maybe it can be made better. I know streams can be, but the streams cannot be perfect unless YouTube was going to switch to a new codec. I don't know if they did that, and it was supposed to be like really really awesome, and Twitch was lagging back, and then Nvidia stopped caring about codecs, and only AMD was giving support for that. So like basically AI and Twitch, like those companies, all of that contributed for us not getting a better codec for making streams look better. That's it. But I'm outdated on this subject because it's been a few. It was been a long time since I read about this. It was 1 or 2 years ago. Exactly. You drop your own internet because you set your router to. You get mad like, oh my god, I'm gonna call the ESP. No, it was you that set up the router to turn off at 1 a.m. Oh, I see what you mean. It messes with the compression because of the bitrate and all of that. Yeah. What am I trying to do here? So just let me check. Everything is fine. This guy has a special shield. Um, I don't think I needed to do anything here, right? I'm just derping, I think. Let's undock and clean our inventory. Basic reactor, basic drive. This is sold elsewhere. The agri harvest I need to drop. I'm gonna sell this here. Let me just clean my inventory and we'll roll out. Oh yeah, I might add a streamer mode that flattens the overlay noise. Yeah, that could be good to make the game look better. I haven't paid enough attention for that, but now that you said it, I'll keep an eye out to see if I can notice things that affect the bitrate. There was a game that I remember. There was a game there that had so much noise that it always looked like crap because of all the effects and like the glitch. Like people do like those glitch effects, so it makes any stream look horrible. You might be able to use a low tire energy booster that gives energy and speed. You know what? You are correct. I have the money. Finally, I have the money for, oh god, I almost played the space station video on my background again. We're going to the lab here, and I am the only ship with an extra slot. Flying over a sun. I haven't noticed if there is a problem doing that. Oh wait, the one you noted? Oh yeah, the one I know. Oh, your memory is amazing because it's been here for like so many hours. Like the Higgs boson turbo drive, crazy. Displacer. It improves energy capacity. Oh god. Oh, why haven't I looked at this before? This is juicy. This gives 36 energy charge and makes me faster. The only way it could be better if it made me dodge more, but it does because of I have a cloak, so it does make me dodge. Am I using a proper tired cloak? Because I feel like I'm using an old cloak. Let's just... Oh, the cloak is here. There was a cloak right there for me to buy. The MK2... Is it better than the one? Because my one is pretty special. By the way, if you don't mind me asking, what is the hull value on a component? Does it add more hull here? Oh, well, I guess I can just... Yes. I'm sorry. Because I thought it was the HP for the component, so, it took damage, like internal damage, but nope. It adds more health. That's interesting. That every component you do adds a little bit, so you get tankier with better gear. And I do have 60. Oh, yes. It's still... Oh, wait. Just a second. Yeah, it still doesn't, the energy used here is insane. But we are getting there. We are getting there. And you know what? I would like, well, it's the name of the game, getting better and better ships. It's just that getting corvettes, changing all my Star Strikers for corvettes, it wouldn't be as expensive to kit them because they only have like 1, 2, and 3. No, just 2 extra slots. It's just that the ship is really expensive, but the corvettes are good because they have like an inherent damage bonus, right? Here. They have +5 weapon damage, +5 critical hits. I do need to check how to improve critical hit chance though. But we are getting somewhere after so many hours, and I do apologize for taking so long. I don't know, I feel faster already. Oh god, that's it increased the ship by 35 after 2 seconds. Yeah, you can feel that kicking in. You can feel that kicking in for sure. Because let me check. When I turn around, oh yes, yes. My bonuses are, that's what I was gonna say. It's in a fixed direction. So I think my class improves my speed after a period of time. Doesn't say after how long, but it feels like the class bonus kicks in before the displacer bonus. I could be wrong. Maybe let me just. Sorry, this is just who I am. I gotta know. No, I think both kick in at the same time. So we are now just much faster. And I could have done this in hour 2 of the game, and everything would have been better. But the milk was already spilled. We should not cry over spilled milk. And what do we cry for? This sentence always makes me wonder. When I was a kid, I would cry over spilled milk, for sure. I wanted just to test one thing about our friends on the conflict zone. So yeah, I need to stop using WASD. I wasn't using it anymore, I just went back to it. Because now, if I let the autopilot fly, I get a lot of speed bonuses. Yeah, it eat away some of the cargo space. Yeah, it does. Like the speed thing. And this was really expensive, and I still have 686k, but to be honest, I think I'm gonna save it for another Corvette. But yeah, it takes away 15 liters, but man, that's so little for the speed. Here's one thing I want to try out. This is gonna be funnier when I have a Corvette. Let's just no. Everybody sees fire. You press R so everyone sees fire from your fleet. So everyone cloak. You too, little Jemmy. Yeah. So all of my fleet is cloaked, and this radius is where I can get detected. Let me see if it's instantaneous. No. Well, it more or less depends on if they really want to go after you, I guess. Let me see my energy. I can be perma-cloaked because the cloak is eating away 18 per second. 18? Yes, per second. I have a hard time saying like 18, 19. And I also have a hard time saying 80. It just, everything sounds like the same in the end. But I don't know if my other guys can permacloak. They kind of can. I think they can. I think, because of the tire 2. Oh god. Yeah, I think should be able to. This guy is having a harder time. Maybe because his shields are more demanding. Your third favorite series of the ships is the Corvette. Well, it should be your first because, Corvettes are my favorite, so why wouldn't you have that as your favorite too? Sorry. I need to tone it down, I think. It's cool to be facetious and funny all the time, like at the start of the stream, but at this point I'm like, I don't need to be trying to be, annoying you all the time. I'm just finding interesting that this guy doesn't really care about like all of these assassin ships sitting right on his neck. This is what I wanted to try, by the way. We are all cloaked. Everybody has not a whole lot of power, unfortunately. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna press R to enable, you know, that's what I'm gonna do. I thought it was going to be funnier, but it was too cool. But as accuracy increases over time through our fleet, I think that would be a cooler strat of us just moving up to someone, everybody cloaked, and then just always striking them. Look how quickly he just died. And remember, we could not get through dropships before. It took an hour to take one down. Well, not 1 hour, but like it felt like 5 minutes or 10. So what I'm gonna do... Oh, you like the sniper ship line? I don't think I saw the sniper ship line. Or at least I didn't identify it by like looking at the name. And by the way, let me ask again. Can you do something on conflict zones now or not yet? Like, dude, can you win? Because I didn't understand what you said about conflict zones. If it was like a future thing or an idea. Or if I missed that it's an actual feature that you can win the fight here. I never looked at the radar, to be honest. Oh, on sniper ships you get less weapon slot, but they get boosted. Yeah. It's like compression, like the concept of compression. There was a... Oh god, the phrase "there was a game" feels like I'm gonna be saying that a lot, because there was always one. But I remember playing a game recently with like... It didn't seem like the intention, but it's like you were compressing weapons, because it's better to have one slot that gets 250% bonus. Then in other situations, it's better to have more, because you could sacrifice a weapon slot for 50% damage, so that doesn't make sense in that context, because, you know, it's just the damage being boosted. You're not losing on anything else. The conflict zone needs the rep system, which isn't enabled, so right now it's just a place to level up. Oh, that's fine. It's definitely fine. But we need to move on from here. We've seen enough of this place. I've been here for all day because it's a good place to test your build. There's different types of enemies in different levels as well. And everybody's angry and it's easy to run. But there's a lot of good things about a conflict zone. They went through my shields really quickly. You know, what's up with Warthogs level 1 just being like really absurdly strong? You feel like they are level 20 or something. They get through shields, they get through armor, they have lots of... They don't seem level 1. Can I cannot open them to see their equipment, right? Like, that would be cool if there was a scanner to look at their equipment. Because what are they building here? What are they hiding? Oh... The sniper ship. Since it has like a lot of buffs to the weapons slots, instead of having more weapon slots, you save money by buying only a single gun. And you know, if there was a thing where weapons take damage, then I get the point of having less guns being better. You can inspect them in admin mode. Yeah, that's really cool, by the way. And mad props for you for that. I mean, I guess there is no reason not to build the ship, like to use your own systems, because, you know, you could code those ships to be artificial, like they don't follow the equipment, you know, rules, and, you know, a barge, an NPC barge actually has like this many regen, and you could like code them by hand without using the equipment system. There are games that do that, and it's really weird because you have everything there just... But anyway, there are reasons, I guess. But it's really cool because then you can have like, well, this enemy here, this specific guy has a better shield, you know? And then he's really annoying. And I said I was going to leave, and I think it's time to leave because I'm getting blasted. And I've seen enough of this place. We need to go to a higher difficulty place to drop better gear. And it's really worth it. I've been sort of gatekeeping this game. Vasco da Gama is here again. Saw him yesterday on the same spot. He doesn't want to go exploring. He's done with exploring. Commissar Asmon Gold is here, by the way. There was a name that I just saw that seemed interesting, but he left. So what did we drop? Stolen cargo. I don't think we got anything cool and exciting, but that's fine. Let me just check if we can buy a Corvette. Oh, absolutely. I need to make better use of the cloaks. That's why I got that skill, so I force myself to remember I have cloaks, because they are worth using for sure. Well, this basic launcher, let me just recycle it because I'm here. I thought it was going to give me other things. Maybe it's just cheap. Oh yeah, it's here. The Corvette is on this station, right? Why am I not docking? Just derp. I was waiting to be docking. Yeah, it did. It did. Do you have like a button where it shows like a devlog? Like, like usually it's apostrophe or something like that, where it shows a log of the internal errors and things like that. If you have something like that, I can show you right now. So you can satiate your developer curiosity of what's going on with the graphs. Oh, we can actually go for a frigate. And by the way, I didn't really zoom in the Corvette. I didn't do it justice, and I'm already looking at the next ship. Oh, frigates are actually like more tanky, which is not what I'm going for. I'm going for stealth and assassination. Even though I said like I really like regen, I'm not really a tank kind of player. Like I'm really is the kind of more of an assassin one. Cloak and dagger. But the issue is that usually nowadays I get lazy of micromanaging cloaking and all of that, so I just face tank. That's why I like regen. I swapped the cloak for really strong regen, so I can face tank and not care about it. Advanced shuttlecraft. Yeah, I'm just like looking at the ships again real quick to see if I missed something. Werewolf is... We didn't have money for this before. It is... I don't know. I just like the Corvette more. It has more hull, cargo, less weapons, less energy. And is its role? Energy recharge and shield regeneration. Not big on the werewolf, I'm not gonna lie. There are ships that I just prefer over others. Oh, that's funny. There's like an assassin ship, like a cloak, an assassin-like ship, but you have to cloak to get to it. That's funny. I like you. I like the way you think. That's funny. All ships have a line. There's always more than one. Yeah, I can see that. Like they have like a line. I forgot the other word I was going to use, like tanker 1, tanker 2, tanker 3. The line is obvious, but I kind of like what you're doing where it's not obvious. No, it took me a while of like, oh, okay, like there, like this ship and this other ship, you know, they are clearly an upgrade from the other one, but they're doing the same thing. They're just getting better, and it's not obvious. And I don't know if, you know, I don't know what's more gamey, that we don't add, like when we don't add um the sheep stuff, the line, obviously we don't make obvious the ship line. Wow, I'm really bugging out because of the hour, you can tell. But you know, I don't know what's more gamey, putting in what the line is or not putting it but still having the kind of line idea, you know. But I prefer that people figure out. I really prefer. Because and the reason I say that is that if you go here and you just like, let's say you put into parentheses like dropship is like a transporter, and then the Corvette like a fighter or warrior or whatever, and you keep doing that for everything, like it looks very artificial in the end. And it removes sort of the problem solving, like puzzle aspect of figuring out which ship does what and what role does it fill and things like that. I really like that. I do not think you are cloaking enough to get there yet. Man, I'm very cloaky, I will have you know. But for sure, like my cloak is like not very good. So people can detect me relatively easily. Trilobite is an ammonite, is an armadillo. Based on the name, it does kind of give that out, but I wouldn't like just have figured out. Well. There are some ships here, like for example, well, yeah, maybe the ship descriptions aren't all in, but there are some ships that it says like Templar class, right? So you know that, you know, there's the other one. So we have the Tier 2 Templar, have the Tier 1 Templar. So, you know, this helps we see what it is. And the ones that just say like this is a more interesting vessel, it doesn't help. Doesn't help. But I don't know. I don't mind. I just prefer it that way. It's better. Let me just check one thing. This is a worse drive than our Alien Project drive, even though it's 10 levels up. Ship names are sort of related too. I figured people would see a pattern in the way the ship looks and the bonus it gets. Oh yeah, 100%. It's just that I haven't been paying a lot of attention to how the ship looks, which it's just me how I am. But for sure. Oh, and by the way, we were here to buy a Corvette. Let me buy a Corvette. I don't know if I'm gonna have money to get it out, but I'm gonna replace. How do I replace ships? Like if I do this, no, that's not how it's supposed to be. So I think we need to disband it to cargo with the Corvette there. Maybe that's the way it's supposed to be. Oops, 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 oops. Let's try it again, and then we equip it. Faster. Price tracker. Can we sell that? How much does it sell for? 145. That's fine. We almost made the whole money back. But we invested on that and it really paid itself back, honestly. So we can get a new plasma cannon for you. And what are we using here? So this guy is gonna get a different device. He's not gonna get the same device as me, because I don't know if there's any use for that, except for the energy charge. Sea creatures, raptors, Greek gods, and weapons. Oh, I see. So like the ship names have a theme. Urchin and werewolf. No, they aren't related. So that becomes a English puzzle to me, because I'm like, which is which? Of course I know schooner and clipper because of like Puzzle Pirates, a game I played as a kid. Sell. Oh, I can't sell it here. So we need one more plasma cannon and a device, which is very close to us. Let's undock. See the box screen and arrow in the equipment window. Oh yeah, I know it appears that for me, like sometimes I do see that button. Like it equips everything and unequip. I don't know where it went, but I know I know what you're talking about. I just don't see it. You know, it's usually over here at the top. Oops, that's not. Oh, when docked. Okay. 3, 2, 1. I don't know. How do I keep getting more rounds? I think the other ships had on them. And by the way, I haven't looked into their cargoes. So I don't think they are really stealing my loot. But it's good to check. Because I didn't know that, you know, that could have been... They could have been rich and I wouldn't know. Oh, so we remove all gear and install... Oh, that works for your friendly ships too? I just try that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, if you remove all gear, it goes into their inventory, which is different than going into our. But what happens, Mr. Folka, if I do this? Like I have a drive there, because you know, don't trigger my QA. Like QA, and QA is rough. Oh, yeah, I see. It comes from their inventory, right? Like it doesn't brings from my inventory. So if I want to do that, I still have to transfer the things between ships, right? Let me undock real quick. I'm trying to learn the game here, folks. Sorry. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. It can be useful because I do have to drag it up, like because of the 4K resolution maybe, and this screen is like the things are really small for me in this resolution, but you know, it's easier for me to give the gear to those little sheepies and then click the green button here for sure. You can hold the transfer button down and target a fleet ship. Oh, really? That's cute. I love that. That you have different, like a lot of modes of and you said earlier, if I let me know, because you said something like you can target yourself and press X and it opens all of your fleet ships or something like that. I said that so long ago and I forgot to try that out. But I don't know what X does. Like it opens the target ship UI. So oh wow. If I click one of the ships, it opens all of their relevant UI. That's, you know, we have features here. And if I one thing that is big, by the way, that I like is that when, you know, I press X, it opens here. I press X again, it closes. You'd be surprised. But not every game like is that way. Especially space games. Like I really dislike when, for example, you have to press X to open and then you have to press escape to close the screens instead of X again. That's very weird. But yeah, all this kind of button stuff. But this is nice. If I unequipped 4 fleet ships and built new ones, I would put all the gear to one ship's cargo, install all, then transfer to the next and install all. Yeah, there is definitely some, you know, sleight of hand to be learned. Target a fleet ship. It's a toggle. Windows open, close. Windows oh god. Windows open, close. Windows that are close it open. Yeah, that's really cool. Let me see if I'm missing something real quick. I have to check this later. In case I'm missing, you know? In case I'm missing more cool things. Yeah, you can toggle follow. I remember seeing something here that isn't obvious, but it's been a while. Cycle current target, like I never use Q. I never use like target list stuff. Enable tether on target. Tether on the target? Enable fleet binding and ship. I didn't see that before. Weapons and okay. Just checking if aren't more things I'm missing. Don't worry, it's a workaround to a battery why it was hacked in for convenience. No, for sure. I mean, you have things in place, and there's different methods of using the things, and that's really cool. I like it. I like it because, like, the idea here, I didn't know you could click a ship, and then you click transfer, and it went there, and then now I can click this ship and I can press X. I don't even know. Was that the right ship? I think it moved. Oh god. Who did I just give a bunch of ammo to? I gave someone ammo. And I don't know who it was. Because I didn't change the name. Someone just stole a lot of missiles. And I'm afraid to ask who it was. Did I eject that? I ejected it, right? That's dumb. I don't know how I did that. Let's try that again, just so we know. I click transfer. It went there. So we can't bring it back. Here. Let me see this. Click transfer. There's something odd. There's something afoot. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you this right now. So if I click this guy, I have Star Striker 4 targeted. Yeah, you see. Don't ask for QA. Because QA will happen. No, like this is weird, Because what I thought I was being like facetious, is that I thought that if you targeted it and you didn't have the UI on, clicking transfer actually ejected, but you see it ejected. I think this is the same kind of similar issue to the one of the Agri Harvester. This became a QA thing, folks. I'm sorry. But, sometimes you just need to know why the heck it's ejecting. I don't know what's happening. There are times. It's definitely some internal state, like some flag. It's just some flag. Like that's the easiest thing that a developer can say. If your boss say, "Hey, what's wrong with your clothes?" You just say, "It's just some flag, dude. It's just some boolean." Like say like that because it sounds like the easiest thing in the world. Yeah, when the UI is open, it's super thing. Of course, you cannot click transfer to you, which would be good. Let me try that again. Yeah, it's reliable. Like using it is reliable when you have the window open, but when you have the window closed, it gets weird. It might have to do. Wait, it's written eject now. Am I going crazy? No, it's not transfer. That's the kind of bug that I hate the most, where it's some internal state trolling you. Yeah, it was written transfer. I just clicked. So yeah, good luck to you debugging that. How do I collect this again? Yeah. There is some action I do that disables the item pickup. I don't know which action it is. I need to pay attention. Oh, your fleet ship isn't targeting you, so it won't transfer it. Only can eject. Well, that sounds like a you problem. I'm so sorry, dude. We don't know each other enough for me to be saying things like this, But like, I guess we could override, that behavior so we can transfer things back to the player. Alright, let me go back to the game. I just started doing QA out of nowhere. But when you buy this game, when you inevitably buy this game tomorrow, you will thank me, because then the bugs won't be there anymore. And it will be more UI UX you have ever thought or seen. Whoops. Yeah, everybody. I can feel the energy. It's 6 a.m. I can feel people waking up. I can feel their presence. I am going to the weird station, like the mysterious ancient station. Maybe we'll get or oh, I forgot to buy plasma cannon. God damn it! And I think on the next system there is no plasma cannons to be had. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to go back real quick. But I move faster now, so there's that. There is no. That's a military outpost. Maybe I can pick one up here instead of going all the way back. Docking. Yeah, we have a plasma cannons here. See, I'm getting better. In this place, since it's DF12, it's a high level, farther place. You can buy higher level gear here, even though it's all like stock and all of that. MK4 shields. Who was the dude needing a plasma cannon? You are. The poor shard is stuck spawning on a gate. Yeah. There is also a thing where nobody realizes that something is evil until you get close to it. Like something like that, Because I've already seen shards get killed. Like there was a shard here, now no one was reacting to it. But when I got close, everybody fired. But then again, maybe more things are in place. Maybe the shard isn't inherently evil. So when it decided to target me and attack me, it became evil and then everyone reacted. But I don't know what's the expected behavior and all of that. We're gonna have some fun here. I'm gonna cloak real quick. Everybody cloak and then open fire. Exactly. That was very quick and that was a level 30. I'm not gonna pretend though that, the police officer was helping me. He names is Peace Officer Asmongold. Asmongold is really liking this game. He's level 73. He's a police cruiser, You don't tend to pick fights with higher levels. Oh, that's interesting. What they're like. That's interesting. That they analyze like the target and like, well, it's not worth picking that fight. I always wanted to kill that shard because it's always like hanging around here very menacingly in the system. And now suddenly the whole police got really angry at it. I'm gonna drop my drones for the first time in this stream because I had them for so long. And I think this is gonna take, considerable amount of damage to take down. And I really do like what you did here. Like when I talked about Delta V like hours ago. Wow, that thing took a lot of damage. That was 250k. And I already have 1 million on the bank. That was very worth it. Clearly the game is about exploring, and not hugging the main system like I'm doing. You said to me like the previous stream that I could pick up the drones back. What do I need to do? Let me see. Oh, if I click use? Oh, I think this means I can assign this to my missile launcher or something like that. But I don't know how to pick up the drone. It's not immediately obvious. Oop. No. Yeah, it's good that the cops were here because, you know. Oh, you just press the scoop key. I was trying different buttons. You just press this. Oh. Yeah, that's really nice. You can pick back the drones, even though it says consumable, it's actually reusable. So if it survives, you can pick it up and bring to the next fight. And I should have been doing that. Oh, I want to go there so bad. This is not where I wanted to go, but I kind of want to... There's a wormhole in the middle of this nebula. But I kind of want to pick a fight with those. I don't think it's a good idea. I should have analyzed them before. Yeah, they are very strong. It's gonna be too long. Even if I sort, who is just getting blasted? My third party this. Everybody here hates each other, but I'm gonna third party this very hard. I wanna kill Optimus Prime. It's not every day that I say this, but sometimes. Oh my god! Let's everybody cloak and leave, because we woke up the very big crystal. And it went right after me, like it didn't even care. I need to have a drone tutorial. Yeah. But, you know, as people pick up the game, as more people pick up the game, there will inevitably be someone that does like a little tutorial here and there that can help, you know, struggling players at the start of the release and all that. That's always good. The community stands for itself. But yeah, games like this, every game is different and it's not always obvious. And to me, I thought these were like one and done consumables, but they aren't. And so I didn't even think. To me, it's more the issue of I didn't even think that this was a feature, you know? When the items are renamed, and you know, even without a tutorial, like if it's like reusable, deployable or whatever, at least the person knows it can be picked up. But then, you know, they can just struggle. And then is where tutorials will come along. Right now, it's not even obvious that you can do that. So we are here, and we just made like a lot of money. But actually, what I wanted to do... Oh, there's another jump. What's up with the red jump gates? They're exotic and to lead to very interesting places. This goes to the mysterious... Is it literally called the mysterious artifact? Oh, no, sorry. Let me go back. Oh, sorry. I saw a diamond, a big ass diamond moving towards me, and I was scared. But he didn't open fire. So why I was giggling about this before is that it says jump to mysterious. Mysterious is the name of the place. But I thought it was mysterious artificial structure. This is an artificial structure. Like jump to the mysterious artificial structure. It feels very funny name. The downside is that they permanently die. But as long as you pick them up in time, yeah. And they are like extra ships in a way. I really need to be using, like, I should be playing this game so much better. Abusing drones, because I think drones can be abused. If there's no limit for drones being plopped, it's just how much money you have. And drones can be abused, for sure. Just make a wall of 10 drones, like the NPCs do that. And it's really hardcore. Oh, the escape velocity nova. Don't mind if I do. These are refueling outposts. Buy and sell supplies in hostile space. So we are on a much more difficult space to be hanging around. They sell nothing. They are trolls. They say they sell you supplies, but they don't. Oh, what is that in the middle? That doesn't look friendly. But at the same time, it kind of does. It seems like it's a docking place. It's on the starboard. What is this, Starfield? We are talking to the Starboard Syndicate here. This station holds a large community of scientists who study the crystal entities and develop technology based on their unique composition. Oh, so the crystals are actually a race in universe. They're not just like oddities. They are actually something. And so me calling them sentient is actually like it was a joke, but it's actually true, I guess. It had been established as the prime location for the trade of crystal components and artifacts. Hmm. Do you see what I see here? I think my market broke because I cannot see trade goods. This is the second station where I don't see the trade goods. I may be. This is the first bug. What is this like? It's been like almost 7 hours, and this is the first real bug. The market, how is it called? The charts vanished, and the trading base doesn't work. But there is a thing to be said, though. Maybe it requires doing some sort of mission. Oh, it's bugged out. Okay. Because I was like, maybe I need to complete some quest line or something. I don't think I have another skill slot. I don't yet. Critical analysis. Increases critical hit weapon damage. Critical hit damage per level. Plus 25 weapon damage. That's huge. That's good for me. For my kind of build, because, you know, if I do critical hit and critical chance, and I cloak and decloak and just alpha strike, I feel like that's a build and not just being weird like I was being. This is for disruptors, and this is for shields, and this is for ore. That's nice. So here's what I'm going to do. Can you DM me? Those missions show. They do. They do. And that's good that you brought it up, because I didn't know you had level 50 missions in the game. So yeah, the game, even though, you know, in terms of missions, there's not a whole lot yet, there is missions for level 50 people, so that's crazy. And you can improve your drives on level 50, so you're a crazy man. You know, should I be sending you the log? Like, let me see real quick, guys. Let's take a break, everyone. And by the way, I should be going to sleep in like 1 hour or so, because I do have something to do tomorrow. I have like an appointment. And I said this was gonna be a funny stream because I calculated my sleep time. So when I sleep, I wake up and I get ready to leave. You know, that's how I figured out how long I would be here. Oh, Medieval Dynasty is on sale. Sorry, I didn't look at my Steam notifications today. Let me know. Let me send you a quick message here, because, you know, I did bother this guy. Gonna just send him the logs. I'm gonna find where the game logs are, because there are 1 or 2 bugs here that appeared like after about 6 hours of gameplay, and one was almost after 7. So if I can find the logs, like, that is probably an interesting log, because it's so long. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna ask you, do you already have people like playing for 7 to 12 hours straight? Probably you probably have. Oh, I can see here. Console log. Is it this one? Let me know if it's not that one. I think I sent him the right log. Let me just have a quick check, because I will reset the game just to be sure. I don't know if this log is very helpful, by the way. Let me know if you know. Oh yeah, I should just hit you with the save file. Yeah, people, when you report bugs in any game, if you can send the log file and the save game, it helps a lot, because reproducing stuff is actually the worst part of debugging. It's not debugging. Debugging is fun. Like, so, I like debugging. Some people hate it. I like debugging, but the issue is reproducing. That's what really pisses people off. Because how do you break stuff? You know, it was 6 hours, 7 hours into gameplay. I'm just trying to figure out if I can. Oh well, if I hit main menu, it should really force a save, and then I can figure out where the save is. I see the save here. I don't know which save file it is. World save 2. I'm just gonna zip the save, you know, just take them. Every save I ever had, just have them all. It's a total of 2. Oh, you cannot send the save. Oh fuck. Oh, sorry guys. God damn it, Discord. I can't. My save file is too big, so I have to go to Google Drive. I'm doing like bug reporting live. If you guys like give me like 5 minutes real quick. I wouldn't do this, you know, this is a very weird hour. This is like the middle of the night for most countries. So if you are here, you are one of us. You are different. Where do I drop this? Where's the best place for me to drop this? Like, I'm gonna send you a Google Drive, but think, just a second. Come on, Google. Did you guys change the new folder button? Why? Why did you change that? Bug reports. I don't know. It's gonna be on the bug reports. I just need to move fast because I'm just stalling you guys here. Oh, you can see errors on the log file. That's good. I mean, it's not, you know, good in the goodest sense, but it's good. I'm gonna copy the link. I'm gonna imagine the access, like share. Here is the save file. I'm not gonna challenge him or say anything, because if I do, I know he will go and fix it, but it would be really funny if he fixed it live. I've done some weird things with fellow developers, but that would be a funny one. Let me just, and I'm not gonna challenge because it's really late for him and he worked the whole day. He worked his ass off the whole day. I'm not gonna say, hey, that would be really cool if you fixed my bug live. Like, no. Just a second. I'm gonna reopen the game. Oh no, Steam. Steam has a thing with me where in the middle of the night the cloud save is really low. But that, yeah, it's fine. We're coming back, folks. I really have a hard time. I'm not one to look at the amount of viewers, but you know, I have to say, I do weird things and it doesn't drop, so I'm like, am I being like sniped by bots or something? Like, you know, I don't know, but I shouldn't be calling you guys bots. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Is OBS behaving? Let me just check if it detected the right screen. It did. So let's play again. And Noru Galaxy. Noru is a real life friend that was here yesterday. She doesn't like any of the games I play. She only plays, what is that, like Final Fantasy Online? I forgot the number of the one. I think it has a number, but she only plays Final Fantasy, I think. She does like other games. It has nothing to do with the games I play. She was here. Like, she was here for 4 hours, and I haven't spoken to her in 2 hours, so that's a great friend. How do you find friends? I have no idea. I tend to lose them all. Because you know. There is a big fight going on already. And let me just check. Yeah, I just had to check if the stream was okay. Whoa. Just whoa. This guy, who was the dude that just moved inside the very circle of very angry crystals and pissed them off and just got deleted? Someone just got shift deleted, like perma deleted. That was like, I've never seen someone die so hard. That was nice. And by the way, sorry for not reading your messages here. I was reading your message also elsewhere. It's booked out. Same with the graph missing. Something has gone wrong. Yeah. Oh, this is our old messages. I think it generates on game close. What do you mean? I wonder what you were meaning about that, but that's okay. You're dedicated, sir. I can't imagine streaming this long. You know, I thought my tolerance for streaming was 4 hours or so, but I'm surprised too. What just insanity can do to you. Well, the trade bay doesn't have anything, but maybe do you know, if the Geode lab has nothing to sell? Because it doesn't have anything here. Maybe it's normal, but I don't know. But the graphs are back for sure. I could have tested, and I'm sorry, really forgot about testing that, but I should have reloaded the save without closing the game, because there are some bugs that are persistent across reloads. So I like to inform developers of that as well. But if you find the bug, you'll probably know. This guy here also didn't have anything to sell, but I don't know if I don't know if he needs to have. Like, he also doesn't have any goods. Yeah. I wonder if I. Oh, the log file after I close. Let me see. Because the problem is, I closed and opened the game. You know? Let me just rename this one. Ooh, I hope you got the right one. Yeah, he was just telling me here that, I needed a different log. I think I sent the right one now, but I'm not sure. And I forget that we have a huge delay. So trying to talk to him through here is a dumb idea. Let me go back to the previous sector, because maybe those older places will have something to say. I don't know. I'm not gonna try to debug this because I have no. It's just that I'm trying to think on ways to avoid this for other players, because I think it happens to newly generated places. So even one should be safe, because I was here before. I don't think the whole trading system broke. Yeah, I think it happens like every time I go. I was in a bad game state, and if I went to generated new sectors, I was destroying those new sectors by the bad state. That's my first suspicion. Oh god. Well, we'll keep looking for this bug then and watch out for that, but hard to say what it was. But playing an early access game for over 6 hours straight without closing and opening it, I never do that, even if I really trust the game, because it's early access, especially proc gen stuff. This place, I don't think I've ever been here, and the trade system is fine, so the game is back to a very healthy state, like the normal. Yeah, don't worry about trying to debug that right now, like, because we don't have enough information. You know. Well, I think he found, but I do think he found something. Transports Pelican. We already seen this. This goes up until level 40. Database version mismatch. I don't know what that means, like on the context of the game. Like, oh, I see. I'm gonna bother you later when you explain to me what happened there, because that is an interesting one. Reactor Siphon. I hadn't seen this item yet. Shield Leech. I hadn't seen any of the. I had seen this one before, where you weaken their resistance, but I don't know what that means. I do want to try this out. Does this takes a weapon? Yes. This is a tier 1, and it's a tether. Oh man, you know what I want to do? I have $1 million, and you know what I want to do? I want to do something. I want to do something stupid. So of course the game is big on energy, right? It's not a problem with shields. This weakens the resistance. I don't know what the resistance really means. It probably has to do with damage and all that. I have how many ships? I have me and I have 4 other ships. Oh, you guys aren't. You guys are not corvettes yet. I forgot I am not like dirty rich. I'm just like basic rich. So I can't do the funny. The funny is I want to have 3 more corvettes, so we'll have 5 ships with siphons, draining the target's react. I think this will be epic. And if there's a skill about tethers, I just learned about tethers, and I already want to give my life to them. Because if there is something about, oh, what's colonial management? This is my kind of stuff. My kind of stuff. Gives more items and more taxes and more things from colonies. No clue on the graph disappearing. That's a new one. There's physical and electromagnetic. Oh god, why is that so hard? EM damage types. They have their own resistances and soaks. This is a tether to debuff how resistant the target is. Oh, that's really cool. So let me just check how much does that drain. How much does that drop? It debuffs. Every one of them applies a movement debuff. That's huge. Then you have resistance. So how much do you need to break a target's resistance? 15 times 8? No, it's 7. So with 7 tethers, if they stack, you know what I'm going for here. I'm going for the funny. How much resistance do I have? Just so I have a baseline comparison to the stupid things I want to do. You know, I have soak and EM and all that. I don't know what soak is, but I guess it's a flat damage reduction. I'm not big into MMO terminology. Yeah, exactly. Like if I had the money here, because I do have the money for 1 more Corvette, but that would not. I think this would be really. I wanted to go for a reactor siphon, but a reactor siphon is more like of a slow burn kind of thing. I think the resistance, you know, I think the resistance one is funnier, but this one here is great for a long protracted battle. Like I'm using very difficult words that I don't normally use, but it's worth it to sound like. I don't know how it sounds, but it's worth it. I'm gonna sell my launcher because honestly, it sounds way more attractive to me. I don't know about you, but I'm much more attracted to tethers. So yes, if we have a shipyard over here, or if you can buy a Corvette over here, I will swap out and I'm gonna give it. I'm already gonna buy another resistance Weber. I don't even care. Where's the resistance Weber? Here. This here is tier 2. I'm not quite there yet. Yeah, that's interesting. There's very few tier 1. I just looked out that the exact item I wanted or I needed is there. Just checking the BP's super magnet. Yeah, there's one BP that I'm looking for that's not here. Yeah, I need to find that and to buy more things that I don't remember what they are to fill a new Corvette. Soak is flat damage reduction. That's nice. I was right. Accidentally. You could test it on your own fleet ship to see the stat change. Oh, you mean like the... Oh, yeah. There's a button for Tetris. Where is the button I saw over here? E is the button for Tethers. Safety lock is preventing the current action. Oh, I was targeting the wrong thing. Oh, I saw... Oh, so this is what Tethers are. I saw some NPCs using that. I was wondering what it was. I do know there are like green rays. So let me drop that. Who are you? You are Star Striker 3. If I press X, I can see his stuff. I can click here and see his stats. See, I know how to play this game now. After 10 hours. So let me just disable the tether. I think that ship is just sucks in terms of resistance. It's a Star Striker. Let me target at the Corvette. Corvette probably has more interesting stats. I say I learned to play the game and I'm clicking everything wrong. EM soak, physical soak. The tether should drop something. It's on the bars. Oh, that's what this is. This is the target's resistance. So it's a 15%. It's not a flat 15%. That makes sense, of course. Otherwise, it would be absurd. So yeah, if I get a bunch of chips with the tether removing the resistance, it's gonna be stupid. It has to be. It has to be. We need to discover that right now. I'm not gonna sleep until I have at least one more ship with a tether, which I think I have money for. I just need to find a military outpost. That's a refueling one. That's a military. Like, I really like this system, by the way. Do I have it noted down? This is not the origin star system. Where am I? It's the bastion. The bastion. And I know the way here, which is good. Sometimes you don't know the way. Good system. That's enough for me. A good system. It means it has everything. Or almost everything. I think I'm not in the docking location. And I just saw the error there about the market. I hadn't looked at the message about... Yeah, that's an interesting error. It didn't find it. That there is something wrong with the database of the items. Like, who knows? If you ever discover it, you will. You just let me know. I'm just curious how that happens, because I actually don't have experience dealing with game databases. I don't even know. For example, I remember playing Vermin. Do you remember the... no. There is a single player version of Worm. Not a... Worm Online is an MMORPG. It's actually the game Notch from Minecraft worked before he did Minecraft. He worked with a friend on Worm Online. I have a soft spot. It was the first MMO. Very hard. And the developer there, Notch abandoned him. They had a fight. I don't know how about that happened. But anyway. The dude from Worm Online released the MMORPG in a version that you can run on our computer. That's what I'm getting at. I'm just trying to think about, you can open a local server. Some people host their own servers, and that's really cool because it's like the company, it's like did Blizzard do that where you can open your own World of Warcraft server? I don't think they did that, but anyway, I don't keep up with Blizzard at all. That's all I'm gonna say. Even though my father worked at Blizzard and I'm a hacker, you know. What's the other thing? Like, it was one of my father was one of the first employees. That's all the bullshit. Anyway, I don't keep up with Blizzard, but anyway, keep forgetting what I'm going with this. It's very late. But anyway, I keep saying anyway, and I don't go to the point where I want to go. It's making me nervous. Resistance webbers. Oh god. Oh yes, Worm. You can run your local server, so it's like the MMO producer giving you the ability to compete with the official MMO, because some servers were more appealing, at least to me, than the official Worm Online server. So that was a cool thing. I really liked that initiative, but that's like a very old game. And there's a database. There's literally like I don't know which database it is, but it's like simple SQL or simple relation database. And you can open that and look at all that. So you can kind of see how the MMO works on your computer and run your own MMO and all that. I know I did that for Tibia 25 years ago or whatever. But I don't know. Worm is just something else. And I could see like, oh, I could see like a dragon. Like the monsters in the game are persistent. So I could see in the database a dragon and like how old it was and all the information. And even though I was already a programmer, I don't know. Just looking at the data made me really smart. Check out the radar there and zoom out. I wonder what you're talking about. If it's on this sector, I think. My father at Blizzard hacked nuclear power plants for the alien lizard race. Exactly, dude. We all had. Come on, everybody has a father that worked at Blizzard. You're not special if you have that. Sorry, I need to stop going back to that before I zoom on that guy. Can you imagine? I need a Corvette. I need a Corvette real bad. And I need two... I think this place is too high level for me. I need 2 plasma guns. And the plasma guns here are too high level. So I'm screwed. If we have, though, a... What's the place that sells them? The Capital Outpost sells them. I thought it was the military. It's not. It's... So let me just check the skill training. Prospecting. Rare drops, rare mining. So I don't remember where Corvettes are. Oh no. They're sold in different places, just not where I'm looking for. But I know they're out here. Corvettes. My superpower. I really forgot where Corvettes are sold. That's weird. Let's test the tethers anyway. We have 2 ships. We can remove 30% of protection from target and blast them, you know, from cloak. Not mind me. I'm just checking if, you know, this place sells Corvettes. They will all protect you here from the void. Oh, what? Oh, so one thing I didn't realize. Took me too long to realize. I thought only the origin system was static, but I guess you have different. Of course you do. There's different places to go that are like kind of like Avorion, I guess, a little bit. You know, there are places that are in every save, let's say. So Bastion is a special place because it has a wall that protects you from the void. I don't know if I want to know what that means, but there's minefields even. Whatever is out there, people don't like it and they want to keep it out. And we don't have the full build here. But let's go out here just for a little peek. I see something weird on the, you know, northwest. Maybe I should be jumping. I don't know. I want to see what that thing is. It's just a ruby. An amethyst shard. Well, these guys will be interesting, but I do need more corvettes for what I want to do. Because some enemies are very, very resistant. And I feel like now, with this little strat that we have... Ooh. We're gonna remove their resistance. Oh my god, whoa. You know, disengage. Real quick. Let's just, like, not. This is actually a thing I like about this kind of game, where I just was very cocky and I thought we were gonna scare him, and then, you know, he just absolutely murdered me. He removed like 80% of my health in a second. So I don't think this is the place for me to be. Spiritually. Or, you know, emotionally. But I'm gonna jump to the other side of this system and see what's on the other side. Probably a bad idea. I am on the minefield. So... I don't want to be on the minefield. I really don't. An agitated stone. This guy doesn't look as insane as the other one, but I don't know if I want to find out. Well, it does not look as insane. He has like... It keeps climbing the amount of shields that he has. Will he really have 10 times more shields than me? Oh, they are friendly mines. Yeah, I noticed because otherwise I would have been vaporized. I jumped right on top of them. This place is DF. Like the danger factor here is huge. It's 41. And I don't think I'm built to survive that. There is orange looking rogue platforms over here. And there was one drone. Those are drone platforms. There was one drone that was worth a lot. What the hell is that thing? I think I will leave. That's a void creature. Like, that looks like a flying brain. And it feels like it just instantly killed my ship. My little... It instantly killed 2 of my ships. So... And his name is Ishipop. I just got blasted by Ishipop. God damn it. The void calls to me, and then when I go to the void, it destroys my things. Oh, just a second. There is a pirate flying a salvaged police vessel. I haven't noticed that before. And that ship is freaking strong, so it's not in my best interest to go sniff his butt, but that's what I'm gonna do. It's not safe here. I can see it's not safe. The void is coming. Also, that amethyst shard looks very ominous. This guy will... I just need... Press the tether and open fire. Oh, he has a lot of... Whoa. Was it me or was it... Who just died? Yeah, my Corvette. That is horrible. I was just going to make a test. Will I survive? I'm gonna find out on the next episode. Which is now. You just did. I did. But not my Corvette. Well, I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't have been. It was worth looking at this, but I shouldn't have interacted with the locals because they are absolutely crazy. Poor Corvette. It just got deleted. And, you know, 3 ships down. I'm going to France. No, France is a recycling outpost. I want to find a Corvette to buy. Because I do have the money. I do have the resistance Weber in my inventory. Whoops. I think this is a military station. Yeah, at least you survived and didn't lose anything. Yeah, And I could have like cloaked and jumped, you know, faster. I was just confident that I could tank a little bit. Because the thing is, I actually wanted to observe those, like the damage. I wanted to see what they would do and all that, to see how much damage they do. I discovered that really quickly when everyone was killed instantly, but I gotta poke the game a little bit too, you know. I play optimally by just like mining. I don't get to learn how strong things actually are. But we do need to get back on track in the sense of, in many senses. In many senses. And I know what I'm gonna do. Even though, let me just see one thing. There are some gates here. One led to Bastion. One led to the aliens. One led to the shipyards. I think we saw, like, at least in terms of these gates, we saw all three of them. I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna pick up a Corvette because I think on the starter system, there is a place that sells Corvette, right? Oh, can we make a deal here in the system and kill this shard? Oh, I cannot kill that alone. It has, holy moly. Yeah, I'm leaving. You can't, I almost died. I thought about kiting the police into the shard again because it made 250k, but it's like, it's the boss man of shards right there. Want a new Corvette in the fleet. I don't remember when they're sold. I think they're on the Lunar Gateway, but I'm gonna check here real quick. And I need to sell this and that. There's a few things here. Let's get another plasma cannon. I have the Weber. Let me have a look at my own ship so I remember what's missing. Or actually, one of those guys here is gonna become one. Like this Star Striker, for example. Now he already has the plasma cannon, so I don't need more plasma cannons. He has the armor, the drive, the reactor, so he needs this thing, a device, which I don't know if I'm running a device on the other. Devices are really expensive. Oh god. What else does he need? I forgot. You can tell I'm getting sleepy because I'm getting, time is coming. Oh, my autopilot isn't working anymore. The time is coming. Oh, it is. I don't remember the difference. Like, I know there's 2 more slots. It's one device and one weapon. I think that's it. And we already have everything. I'm just, it's just the device. And I'm here, like, breaking my mind. What do I need to buy? Did the Corvette came online? It's coming online in 1 second. So let's dock here. Yeah. The time is. So he's not running any devices because I was poor back then, but now I do have, I do have ways. Oh, 100% firing rate increased to the first weapon slot. That, I wonder if that works for tethers, by the way. I wouldn't think it worked. Like, what would tethers do, Maybe they are excluded from this overclock. 500 energy capacity and damage and critical damage. And it affects those not stack. Regeneration and repair. Improves shield's hull. Oh, this is a pretty good one. That is a pretty well-rounded defensive one. But I don't know. I think like something that could repair armor. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I need to try it out. 85 efficient at armor repair. Huh. I really feel like you need a dedicated ship to be using this kind of stuff. Yeah, this is for drones, of course. I'm just thinking, like, what do I want this ship to do? Because 100 firing rate on a plasma cannon, I don't think that will matter, and I wouldn't think that this would work on ladders. So a defensive overclock is a more well-rounded upgrade, but I'm not a defensive guy on here. So I think I want to try out. I'm gonna give him an armor upgrade thing, because I think if I look at my information here, full repair is 5. I don't know how much my regeneration is like at a glance, but I think I can repair armor faster. Let me just see the shield here. This shield is the one that tells the story. But actually shields are better, but I'm the one regenerating shield. I don't know. I'm gonna get our armor repair because I think that was gonna be a better thing for now. And the next one, I do a shield transmitter. Because I don't know if this, yeah, this doesn't stack. But can't give like a turbo upgrade to every ship, you know. Don't think it will be worth it. I don't know. But plus 36 energy charge though, I forgot about it. I forgot about the energy charge. This one consumes energy, this gives energy. So for my build here, this is 39, but this is for drones. Yeah, there's a thing to be said for this to be used just to raise the energy charge. Just to have your ships like constantly firing and all that. Let me buy, I think if I buy this, I won't have, no, I will have money for a Corvette. Oh, whoops. I think I broke the autopilot because the autopilot isn't working anymore. It's too late in the day to be telling dev that, you know, hey, this whole feature is not working. I don't know why. Even the V button doesn't work. So this Corvette is gonna get the displacer. And the next Corvette, oh yeah, that's interesting that, you know, this is a capital station. Capital outposts, I thought they all had the same like sort of items, but a capital outpost doesn't have the amount of the same variety of goods that this has. So here we have a Corvette. You know. Oh, it's a known bug about the autopilot. Like, nice. Let me know like saves or anything is necessary at any time for sure. Is the difference between a frigate is that it has less weapons, more hull, hull integrity and energy bank. I don't want that right now. I want a Corvette. I'm greedy in terms of offense. So disband this guy to cargo, sign our new Corvette, and hey, we are climbing the ladder here. We have 3 Corvettes. That's, you know, you don't get 3 Corvettes every day. So I'm gonna do this the slow way, and I'm gonna sell this guy back. How much does it sell for currently, the Star Striker? 146k. Yeah, they are 100% worth the investment, you know? Usually you would go back and like, oh, the ship's worth 20k now. You actually get a pretty sizable chunk back, so it's worth it. Like saving for the next one is really not, I wouldn't do that in this game. Plasma, and resistance Weber. This guy deserves a shield though. And one of our little guys, I know he has a Proto shield. I'm gonna give the Proto shield to him. And the little guy can't stay without a shield because he cannot really sustain that anyway. Poor Star Striker. I'm already, every time you get a bigger ship, just it's weird how the love for the old one just goes away. So three Corvettes, and we're looking good. Looking good here. We do have to rename them. And I'm gonna keep the I'm gonna remember the pilot names. Not pilot, oh god. It was supposed to be Spirit. Code names. And Rocket. There we go. I keep fixing it, but autopilot breaks randomly. Yeah, I right click and it doesn't do anything, and I press V and doesn't do anything. And that was really, really out of nowhere. Meanwhile, I as you've seen, I played for 7 hours and it didn't. It was completely fine. So who knew? Who knows what I did? But where do we go with all of the? Oh! I don't want to go there anymore because like that is very difficult. That's a very hard place to go. One thing that I liked yesterday when we played this is going to this direction was very good because it sort of increased the challenge sort of linearly in a way. I don't know if it was just luck, but we didn't get a huge jump in like, it didn't went insane. Reloading the game fixes it, so it's hard to ping down without catching it live. Yeah, 100%. You know what? I think it's not gonna change anything if I just click here, main menu, and then I can just go and play. Like, yeah, there we go. And it's back online. So that way, if it breaks again, then I keep an eye out for what caused it. I have a look at your map, but might be going up Ice Spiral Arm. Oh, is there such a thing? I am going up on a Spiral Arm. It's very dark, the map, because I haven't explored it, so it's not obvious that's, I mean, it's obvious because we know how galaxies look like. But I didn't know that's like a concept. That's nice. Also, Kaga is here. We found China. You already know where Hong Kong is. Now we found China. I haven't really been paying attention to the names, Tracking. Hard. That's a hard planet. Like, that's really hard. In Kepler 7b. I don't know. I just felt like exploring a solar system for a little bit, and we did fell into very proper looking one with like different sort, like a variety of planets. And what's the type of that star? Because I don't think I've seen this star before. B-class blue giant star. I don't remember seeing that one before. Well, for the next stream, I certainly hope to go into industry and exploration. To start converting your money. First, I want a fleet of Corvettes. I'm not gonna lie. I want 2 more Corvettes because they are just good. And then I want to go into industry and colonization. Because, with a fleet of Corvettes, I guess we can hold ourselves, except if we go in places that are very crazy. But we were going very deep into space, so. Tim Berners-Lee again, creator of the internet, just getting blasted. This is the same thing that happened yesterday. The same thing, he just got blasted. Barges are very tanky. Am I firing my gun? Oh, I didn't have the tether on. And I think I had told my ships to hold fire. I'm not sure. That's why it took a while for him to just vanish. Let's keep going. Altair. Altair, we're coming up to the Altair star system. There's a wormhole right by it. We are space explorers now because I kind of wanted to go into this southwest direction because yesterday I was having luck doing that. Oh, are you just kidding me? Hey, if you are here and you are still awake, hit us with a like and subscribe. Let me screenshot that. That's perfect. That's perfect. What is this? An industrial outpost and what is this one? Science outpost. Okay, there's a wormhole right here. And I kind of want to go where it goes so I can map it out. This guy is just fighting really. I know how dropships are, how hateful they can be, so I'm gonna help this dude and I'm gonna go after that dropship because it tried to kill him, took a beating and ran. That's how dropships are. When you see a dropship, that's what you do. You just alpha strike it out of the sky. But you want some too? So everybody cloak. Turn on your tether and open fire. Wow, he dodged everything. That was a lot. That was a lot less cool than I thought it would be. I don't know if my... Whoops, level up. That didn't scare the shit out of me at all. But I don't know if my ships are using tethers very effectively. Help me see that. Like, you can see I'm using my tether. Oh, it might just be their powers, you know? Keep an eye on that. I think Rocket here is having a hard time keeping his tether powered. Who am I fighting with? I was clicking on the wrong guy. I'm using, this guy's using, that one is using. I think it's just the effect that is not obvious that, oh yeah, no, I'm running out of fire and he's run out of power. I think I do need to be mindful. I cannot just give them remote repairs. They need, you can see Spirit is doing a better job of holding his own, but he's also out of power. Pairing tethers with plasma, it sounds amazing. But the issue is always power generation because this destroys my capacitor, my batteries. How much does the tether consumes? 20. Yeah, that's a whole lot of 140 energy, and I'm only generating 65. So I 100% need to learn how to make better reactors, but I don't know if you can go that high. Well, you probably can't. There's like 50 levels worth of loot in the game, or more. 60 or maybe more, because I saw something like level 60. Oh, check out the trade stations. Check out the trade on the stations. That's pretty much what to say. Let me check. Why is this guy not dying? Because like he's like a level 1. There is something to be said about level 1 ships just being invincible. Have you noticed that? Like the Warthogs and now this guy, he's taking more time in effort to kill than the other ships. That's quite something. But 100% next episode will be going the struggle for power and for crafting reactors. We need to go and do everything we can to craft a bunch of reactors. Wow, why is he not taking damage? Like, he's taking very little damage in his hull. Maybe it's because everyone ran out of power. It looks like that's the issue. Is it even worth like removing this guy? Let me see what's around while we shoot him. But I guess if power is really an issue, and if maintaining tethers up is really an issue, then we could go for missiles or railguns. I think railguns would be better because of the lower power consumption. But again, I think instead of trying to lower the power consumption of our weapons, we raise the power generation of our ships. Oh, he might have a defense overclock. Yeah. That would make sense. That's why a scanner will be cool, like being able to see what he has equipped, because I don't know what he has, but I want that. I want to be this tanky. Yeah, all it needs for him to be this annoying is for him to have like a legendary shield or some kind of thing, you know. Because he was for sure like with a lot of damage reduction. What is a damage combi module? It does is a common modular. It goes here. A lot. It gives shields, energy, full armor, and shield resistance. It's resistance. This one is nice, but it's the weakest version. How much is it? 42. Oh, that's nice. If I figure out where I can sell those, but even scrapping it will give money. Lost cargo. I think those are missionized items. Pieces of 8. I really need to find where this can be sold because I have collected a few and that's worth a lot. So let's see here. I'm thinking, should I keep going through this spiral arm and check it out? Oh, the radar is more informative. There's a military station over there. You know, I'm just flying around fighting for problems to solve and fights to pick. Oops, I didn't dock. Oops. Those missiles need to be sold. I have been carrying those missiles for so long and I haven't been using them. And I haven't used my rail drone, which is a real loss of DPS. Whoops. Not whoops. I mean, whoa. There is new blueprints. Oh, it's just like higher level. Keep an eye for those. Alien Proto Locker. I have not seen this before. Why do you have so much content in your game? Like, what's your deal here? You know, you make a game this big with this much content, and you don't try to sell it, and you don't tell anyone about it, and then you charge like $5 or $3 for it. Like, what's the play here? The cargo expander that gives you shields. Oh, it's like a locker. I don't know. I thought it was gonna be something else. But it's literally like an alien wardrobe that expands your cargo hold. That's nice. I like item collecting. Yeah. Just having a bunch of different items. I do like the idea of having like multiple kinds of devices that do different things, even if they are not useful. Look like they are there. Like tractor beams or whatever. Even if they don't have an immediate use. It's just cool to have a universe populated by a bunch of stuff that are usable and reusable, actually. What is this system that I am on? It's this one. Okay, I want to check this one. I'm too close to that one, and I'm also too close to a bunch of other things that won't let me jump. So let me move away. That's very funny. No. I'm gonna screenshot those things because this is great. This is a dry planet. This is a dry terrestrial planet, and its name is No Water. Why aren't more people like playing this game? Because it's really funny. I know there's a grind here, and I think one thing I would say is difficult to find, like, because it's open and the universe is just out there. I guess I don't want to say it's kind of like Kenshi, you know. I hate, there is a trend, a current trend right now where people go like and put on the thumbnail and put on the, and they say like this game is like Kenshi. It, for some reason, it's being Kenshi a lot. And I think it has to do because Kenshi videos get a lot of views, or at least they did, you know, 2 years ago. But people go, they place like this game is like Kenshi. And it's true. There's like, I'm surprised that there's 1 or 2 games being developed that are like direct inspired by Kenshi, but doing their own thing, which is the best way to do. Like, don't try to clone a game. We tried to do that. We thought, hey, let's make Ringworld and then we apply another game on top of it. That was our approach. Without, you know, knowledge, experience, without a job, without money. And we worked on that for 2 years, and of course it failed. Maybe it wouldn't have failed because admittedly, we were very close to making a quick starter. But, you know, life happened. Life always happens. And if you are not ready. But I've even said this on work today, and because my manager knows video games, you know, I told, you know, her, was like, you forgot, our company made a internal software that tries to compete with things like, not tries to compete, but like there's Power BI and there's Looker Studio from Google. And for some reason, they made an internal tool that's like that, but like with one feature or two. The minimal viable product of something stupid like that. The thing is, the company pays the subscription for you know, for Office and all of that. So why the hell are you remaking Office? Why in the hell? And I was like, who approved that? And I said, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not a developer anymore, like professionally. I just do code on the side. But I was like, I am pissed off. Because, you know, why are they remaking Office and Power BI and Looker Studio? But we're just really bad for an internal tool that we are not going to sell. How much did that cost? $500K? You know? And by the way, I don't have like the hierarchy or whatever. I'm very far from making this sort of question, but I was just pissed off. Stop wasting money, dude. Just don't make things. No, just kidding. Like, don't make Power BI if Power BI exists. I'm not saying don't make Ringworld if Ringworld exists. I'm saying, like, be inspired by Ringworld, but take it, you know, to the right or to the left. Make it original. And what I seen from the Kenshi, you know, going back to the Kenshi clones, they are not really clones. I mean, they didn't seem that way. They have the same kind of perspective or idea of cruel world. It's not the same game. Because otherwise, you have to make the same game and then the game you want to make. And you're not going to be able to. Everybody that tries that fails. I mean, I am still waiting for someone to point me to an exception. Look at, for example, Inzoi. Inzoi is like the next The Sims, right? Except like they can even do The Sims right. Suck. I would fire every game designer. I'm sorry if you are on the Inzoi team. Mad props to you. Shout out to the developers. But at the same time, I would fire you. Not the programmers, not the design, not just the game design. Because what the fuck is that game? What the fuck is it trying to be? I don't think they know. It's just really bad. Game design wise. And it said it wasn't going to be The Sims in the magical sort of thing, but it's The Sims, man. They're doing the same thing. They don't know what they are doing. The game designers. What I hate about big companies is that you cannot say those things. You cannot go and you know, knock on the door of the game designers and be like, hey, you don't fucking know what you cannot do that on a big company. You can do that if you're an indie. If you're working with like a team of 5 dudes, you can literally go tell them, like, of course you have to be mindful of who they are. You have to be able to learn social cues. If the person is sensitive, or if they have been working 10 years on that as a passion project, you don't just go along and say, hey, this drawing looks horrible. There's no reason for you to do it. But if something is like damaging, you know, their little baby, which is their project, you say, hey, this is hurtful, you know, for your project. Maybe do this. And if you don't want to do this, that's fine. That's your... I don't even know what I was ranting at originally, but I just went on a rant again, and it's 7 a.m. for... Go figure. Don't do Excel. Excel exists only if you have like billions of dollars, like the people who makes Excel 2 does, like Google. Unless you really know what you're doing, don't try to make Ringworld. I was even talking to a friend recently where we said we don't think there is gonna be like a Ringworld 2 unless, you know, the developer from Ringworld makes it, because it's so good and it has so many mods. I don't think there's gonna be a Ringworld 2 unless Dynan makes it. And I don't even know where I'm going with this originally. What pissed me off so much that I went and ranted about so many different things. Then we go back to reading the chat. I just went on like a weird rant. It's too big. Oh, there was a station that was selling crafted plasma cannons and I didn't notice it? Oh, that was dumb. If that's what you meant. Because I want crafted plasma cannons because they are better. We also need to craft our own plasma cannon. I just picked a fight with Ambusher Samuel for no reason. And I killed him. And I got... What did I get? Nothing. I got, you know, scraps. But I don't know. I don't like the way he was looking at me. I think he was trying to make Ringworld 2, and you do not do Ringworld 2. I'm going to look at what I do to people. Sorry. Basically, my whole rant is like, don't just clone games unless you're doing mobile. Of course, then of course every game is a clone of a clone of a clone. But like, that's... You're gonna work on something for 2 years that's a clone of something. It just doesn't really work. Doesn't really work out unless you have a lot of money. Unless you have like a publisher that's willing to give you like $500,000 over God knows how many years. Of course, money works, but it really doesn't. It really doesn't. I need to pick another target because I was going to say just look at Ubisoft. It's like I'm targeting them. Like I have a personal vendetta. I haven't played a Ubisoft game in like 20 years. You know which one was the last one that, you know, turned the tables for me? Guess. Assassin's Creed. One of the Assassin's Creed. The one that they killed Desmond. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Where they literally thrown out all of their lore and said, we want money. Assassin's Creed will last forever. Because for those who doesn't know, Assassin's Creed was supposed to end on like the 5th one. Because, you know, the game was about Desmond, the dude that lived on the present day. But then on the 4th game, for some godforsaken reason, they were building this character for like 7 games or whatever. They killed him. And the way they kill him is just really stupid. And you see it from like a video on a computer. Like, hey, he's dead. Goodbye, Desmond. And then the game never ended. And now they're making Japan and weird stuff, you know? 3 Suns, 3 Sola. This game has a thing, as a magical thing of where, you know, you can just let your mind wander while you kill things and see pretty sights. You know? And once the simulation, like the hardcore simulation, not gonna say hardcore, but like once more simulation is in, it will be that plus a living, breathing universe. Because I'm betting here that, you know, you're wanting to do other things first, and that's okay, or more, or you know, first. But like the idea of having like everything you want with everything I need, that really appeals to me. And being able to just fly and you know, and relax, but at the same time sometimes throw yourself like, right now I need to pay attention. Because why I'm here, because level 4 drones are really, they drop good money, and I want that. However, they are kind of strong. I don't know why they were doing so much damage. Let me look at my chips here. Yeah, the Star Strikers are struggling a little bit, but not my guys. It'll get repetitive eventually, like No Man's Sky. You mean your game? Because, you know, I don't get the same like repetition vibe. Well, it takes a long time, but it does get there. I was going to mention Avorion. The last time I played Avorion, like, there is definitely a thing to be said about repetition. But it's been years and years and years. There was like 3 DLCs after. I think I only played the game the first version. I finished it and I never went back. And yeah, my build really needs more power because I'm not doing like even like half of what I wanted to be doing. I know there's a lot of potential in this fleet, but they don't have energy. Everything is capped out, including me, and I'm dying for a level 4 drone because my energy generation is horrible. I've made a bad call of going with plasma guns, I think. But at the same time, like I said, I think investing in energy generation is the way to go. Oh god. Only so many POIs and star systems combinations. Well, you know, I don't want to say that because it's a lot of work, but over time, as you get inspirations, you can drop or shadow drop like a new POI, a new faction. And there's a thing too, but I don't know if this is gonna happen here, of course. You never know what's gonna be a success and what's not, and what's gonna have a community and what's not. But you can sometimes community can, like, look at the Imperium Galactic Survival. It was too much for the developers to add all the variety. So the community is really kind of hardcore. There's a close, like small but close, tight-knit community that makes like POIs better than the developers ever could do. Because they're, you know, they're not having to deal with the code and everything else. So the developers started adding the POIs that the games, that the people do, you know. Of course they test it, they vet it probably. I don't know the process, but Imperium has a big variety of POIs. It was also a case where I did get a little disappointed with that game because the things they said and things that they didn't do, and the huge tendency of those guys to ignore bug reports and work on weird things that nobody asked about. Imperium is really strange, but I'm happy it exists because there's no other game. You would think there would be another game already like it, but I don't think there is. And their developers were crazy. I think they failed 2 or 3 Kickstarters. And my opinion is because they made no marketing. I knew back then I knew every space game. Except of course the DOS ones. Every space game, and I never heard about theirs. I never looked at their Kickstarter, and you know, nobody knew. They failed like 2 or 3 Kickstarters, and they decided we're gonna make the game anyway. Just gonna cut back. But still, it's a huge game for someone who failed 3 Kickstarters. It's ridiculous for the, you know, for the funding and all of that. 3 dudes, 3 friendos. I think they worked in IT and they went all in Just didn't care. Support ship trying to go into combat. Oh yeah. I think I don't know if I should be fighting this because they are, I don't know, they are just, you know, they're just surviving here. I'm probably gonna stop going. Oh god. They are bypassing my armor and going straight to my hull. I'm following this drone because where the hell is it going? I see a bunch of drones just going away. Is it because they are low on hull? Just decided to nope out of their, you know, home place. I think armor transfer is taking away armor, costing energy, then making your armor repair, which uses more energy. That's, you know, if that's real, then so like I'm shooting myself in the leg by trying to, you know, keep my fleet alive. That would be really funny. What is a drone heart? Costs 50k. It's an uncommon energy system with 17 energy generation. What the hell is this? And why do drones have hearts? I don't know, but it's my heart now. Huh. I was gonna say the B word, but you know, I think that one might be too much for this stream. It's my heart now. Fish. Fish is a good replacement. Oh yeah, those drones seem friendly in a way, but I don't know if I looked at that correctly. What's a pulse laser? Did I ever see a pulse laser before? Oh, this is a rogue AI thing. This is a drop. I've never seen this before. The junk trade commodity. A cloak that I probably acquired. I didn't buy it. This is a recycler. Yeah. Get my debris. Have fun with that. I'm gonna recycle this because these two and that. Pieces of 8. Let me just recycle one. 4k. It's still good money, but I need to figure out where to sell those. Let me search online what the hell a pieces of 8 is. Why the hell there is a Brazilian Portuguese translation of that's an actual thing. It reminded me of the Star Trek, like there is a character that has a name like that. This really sounds like something from Navy or what the hell is a pieces of 8? You're gonna have to explain me what the hell. I don't know what that is. I'm curious. A pulse laser. I just want to look how the animation looks. But it's a very, very weak weapon for where we are. However, it does use very little energy. You know? We are up a little bit in energy generation here because of the drone core. Drone heart. Let me just check something. Okay, yeah, it's actually generating more. Those were nice drops. I'm happy with that. I need to kill more drones because they drop interesting things. Yeah, a stable orbit recycling station. So what's a good way to end this stream is really the question here. Because we have been going for 8 hours right now. That was, you know, it almost felt like I timed that, but I didn't. I broke my record really strongly, accidentally. Now here's Whiskered River. Let me check the markets of Haven 1. I think I saw Haven 0 on another system. Interesting enough. The party thing in real life and an old ship trading stuff. Putting a coin into 8 parts. Yeah, it sounds like something like from the seas. There is something going down around me. Someone is just getting blasted. I don't think. Oh, is by. Hey. What is this place? I've never seen. It buys pieces. Oh man, it buys gold bloom. Oh, so those are probably things from pirates. They buy so many things that, you know, that give out a lot of money. Even though they don't pay really well, but I guess the markets are flowing up and down. Let me note that, because this is the first time. That took a long time for me to find. But maybe I'm not doing a very good job of paying attention to certain things. Or maybe, you know, they were available elsewhere. That sales. Oh god. What do I write here? Buys drops. That's what I'm gonna do. Is there anything I'm missing from here? Is there more? Is there another secret here? Yeah, I wonder if I missed that, like this, and it was available elsewhere, and I just derped. But I don't think so, because this is neutral space. I don't think I have been on neutral. There is like protected, neutral, and hot. And they're clearly like different. It's like they are different biomes. To me, who haven't played even though don't know about this concept. Yeah, this is a nice place. Oh, did I miss? I have. Let me check here. I was just thinking like maybe. Oh, there is a reactor here. Oh god. They sell crafted stuff. Like they sell like crafted. I think this is a crafted shield, which is likely better. And it sells like a crafted reactor. Wait, this actually has lower recharge than a small reactor. But it's because the small reactor is a tier 1, this one is a tier 0. You know, if they sold the right one, that would have been huge. Because I'm looking for, you know, upgrades in that. One thing I have to do is figure out how to. Anyway, I think the next, it has to be a crafting stream. Like next time, I don't think I'll be able to be on tomorrow because I have appointments and stuffs. Maybe on Sunday. Maybe on Sunday we can do like an industry and crafting stream before we go back to combat, because I want to test this build, but it requires a lot of energy, which I don't even know if I will be able to acquire. But you know, proper reactors, modified reactors, and you can even have weapons that have charge modifier. Like we need to figure out how to modify our guns. So yeah, let's find one last funny place. Call it a day. Solar star system. I'm feeling it. And we are also very close to the shipyards, with slow burn all the way from the core up into the very, very important shipyards. I'm too close to the system. I cannot jump. Fortress Airy. Oh wow. Blue sun in a proper solar system. This looks really nice. Will be cool to find like one thing I don't know yet, and that I would, you know, leave as a food for thought. finding a place like No Man's Sky has this issue. I think they fixed that. Every place was populated on the earlier versions, and that was really absurd. So it would be really cool if there are places that are not colonized. So what I would do, probably. Oh, look at that! That's a big pirate. Like those are 2 big pirate ships. There's a lot of big pirate ships just opening fire on this station. Let me just jump in here. It doesn't need. It has 0 need for protection. I think fortress area is where we're gonna end the journey here, just because it's very strong. The capital outpost in neutral space. It sounds exotic bats, You want like a 5-tailed fox or something? This is the place to get it. Oh. Too bad this doesn't have crafting, because I just found superstructures BPs, which I hadn't found it before anymore. I don't know where they really sell them. Maybe it's on neutral space, but it allows the construction of ships, drones, and craft stations. We need to do a industry and crafting run, like stream, for sure. Instead of fighting the great energy deficit of 2025, we can just do that. Plasma drones, I think I saw those before. Let's just have a look at what is here. Before you go, Alien Alpha Locker is the thing. This one is a better one that we saw before. It expands the cargo further. I thought I would say this is pretty weak as an upgrade, for a whole devices line. But who knows? Too early for me to say if something is weak or not. I'm not that far yet. An MK2 shield, that is new for me, and it's just being sold. It doesn't use a whole lot more power for what it provides. It's stronger than mine, but my shield is just overpowered. So I think I'm gonna buy 2 of those for those 2 guys. The Corvettes. Or actually, I'm gonna buy everyone shield. Everyone gets a shield. Because I don't know if I'm gonna find this shield easily anymore. Well, I do have one that is good, so 3 shields. And no basic reactor, that's fine. Have those. MK2 drive. Oh, you're not selling that. I'm going to. It does have an alien proto drive. I have that. And a combi module. I'm really interested in what they do, because I have a module here that I'm not really like super into exactly, but it is upgraded. Actually, no, it's good. I forgot that it's good. A combi module. Yeah, and it's not damaged. 100 shield, 400 energy. A lot of and armor and shield resistance. It has regen, but it's a lot less than what we have. Weapon reload. Damage. Like, that's a lot of things. It's just that mine is just better right now. However, what did I add to these guys? That I really forgot? The capacitors. I don't know. I don't know if capacitors are. They do make the ship last longer in combat in full force. So I think I'm gonna keep that for now. Yeah, and the ships, I think we've seen all of those before, although I don't recognize Sigil. Proprietor Tire, there's some here that I don't recognize. But I think that's it for this neutral station. So yeah, if you play the game, go to neutral stations. They have interesting things. And I'm gonna mark this as well, because it's close to the shipyard, so I can use the stargates to go here to the official routes and then jump here to buy. If I really don't find BPs or blueprints, as we say, I can just come here and buy the BP. That allows construction of reactors. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. Give. Oh, but this is, I don't know. I think this is, I don't know, the level, you know. I don't know which level these BPs are. But I'm gonna buy them so I can look at them in a fabricator. Shields, cloaking devices, and oh god. You can craft jump gates. I kind of imagined because I saw like a component for a jump gate selling at a store. And they are very expensive, so you can save a lot of money by just, you know, crafting your own jump gate. And dropping that in your best friend's house so you can jump to each other at will. I don't know even what I'm saying. It's 7:30 a.m. My wife is gonna hit me with a brick when I go to bed. But you know what I'm gonna say to her? Space sector. Sector space. And she's gonna understand because the game is just that good. Thank you for being with me today. I'm sorry I wasn't able to find a funny name. No, I'm disappointed. I'm just gonna... maybe I'm gonna do just... And I do have this problem. You know, like the one more turn? I do have this problem where like... I don't want to give up until, you know, I tick this box before I go to sleep. Like perfectionism before going to bed. So I said to myself, before I go to sleep, I'm gonna find funny name in the game. Oh god, I'm not gonna die to rogues right now. Saying goodbye to this. I'm just not gonna die. I'm gonna toggle on my cloak. And I'm also gonna stop shuffling around the ship, because if I fly on a straight line, I'm like 70% faster. I'm dumb that I've been dancing around so much. Oh, so what is that? I don't... This is my first neutron star. So there you go. Even though everything here is... Oh, we found Deep Space Nine. No? So we can now go watch Deep Space Nine right now. Come on. I see a bunch of like Alexa, Haley, and... Oh, dude. Well, we found Not Earth. Oh, God. This game just gives me the perfect things. I found what I was looking for, guys. We found out Earth, and this is the perfect place to end the stream. You know, I may have not found Earth in the game, but I found not Earth, and I guess this counts. I'm gonna screenshot that because it's the kind of name that pisses me off and doesn't at the same time. It sits in that, you know, middle ground of I love it and I hate it. Like a dad joke, like a good one, so you cannot even be mad. And then the developer comes on the chat and say, "Hey, that's not Earth." Like, man, I already swore at you today. I'm not gonna do it again. So yeah, Cave the neutron star. Just have to know, does it hurt me if I go to the neutron star, because there's all these things about neutron star? No, so that's good, because you know that could have been annoying at the same time. Stars are a resource in this game, so you know if it hurt you, it would be quite annoying. Yeah, thanks for being with me today. I think this was crazy. Never done a stream like this. Next time I'm getting better at focusing. Like I'm going through an intensive training of streaming so I can focus and do the things. I think I'm getting better. Even though I did you know, I'll let you guys be the judge. But thank you so much for being here. I don't know, you know, how many were left standing after all that. But this was really worth it. Planet B.O.B. I don't know what that means. Thank you for being here, by the way. You see, we say this all the time, like developers should play their games or at least watch someone play them. And there's this dude that watched this stream for 4 hours yesterday, and today he watched 8 hours, and he knows everything that's going on. So the hell do you people want me to say? 7 levels to go. Yeah, I'm not looking at the levels, but I know that, you know, the higher you are, there's way cooler stuff to see, and the game opens up. And I will go into crafting and try to modify my gear because I need to. But anyway, thanks you all for being here. I didn't equip the MK2 shields that I bought. So while I say that, because I'm not gonna remember that on the next stream, thank you for being here. And I guess I'm gonna see you on the next time. God damn it, I didn't time my outro as I equipped the shield. There goes perfectionism. Perfectionism. Thanks everyone. See you later. Bye bye.